you told him?
Yes.
You see, kid, there's a couple of lessons I didn't give you. The first one is never trust a dame. They always play the winner.
I see what you mean.
The second one is even more important. Don't ever double-cross anyone. Especially your uncle.
Look, Uncle
Don't
Ed...
try any tricks, kid. I've got a gun right here. And you know I'm the guy who can use it.
Yeah. Okay, but what happens now?
Well, to tell you the truth, I really came here on business. Finding out about you just happened on the side.
What kind of business?
I've got to blow town. I need money. Laura, you're getting it for me.
How?
There's plenty of cash in that safe deposit box. Either one of us can sign for it, remember?
Yes.
I want you to go over there and empty it. I'll call one of the boys to escort you there and back, just to keep you in line.
Jim, where are you?
In the living room, Carl.
Oh, I just went through all Shelby's bedroom.
No? You find anything that might be a lead?
No, nothing.
He's a pretty smart operator. I just looked all through his desk. There's no personal papers in it at all.
How about an address book?
No sign of one.
I called the police headquarters while I was in the bedroom.
No? Any developments?
No. They've been working on Shelby's personal life. They learned that he had a nephew who worked for him.
Oh, they think this nephew might be hiding him out?
Not at his own place. He lives in a hotel room. The police went to his hotel. He was out.
I see.
I also learned that Shelby has a girl.
Huh? Who is she? Where does she live?
And I haven't found that out yet.
Well, that could be a very important lead, Carl. Be very logical for him to seek shelter with her.
Yeah. Well, there should be something around here to tell us something.
No, Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, look, this is just a wild stab, Carl, but take a look at all those paintings on the living room wall.
Yeah?
Well, only one of them looks contemporary. There, that portrait of that girl. See?
Yeah, that's right. Say, it's just barely possible.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, Carl. Look, there's the artist's signature in the right-hand corner. Let's get in touch with him at once.
Wait a minute. Where are you going, kid?
I just wanted to get a cigarette.
Oh? Well, remember, I still have the gun.
I know.
Go ahead. Throw me one, too.
Here.
Thanks. You know something, Bob? You're not a bad kid. You just made your move at the wrong time.
I'm glad you're that understanding.
Well, why shouldn't I be? After all, you are my own flesh and blood.
What happens when Laura comes back?
Oh, I take the money and blow.
Where to?
South America.
Do you think you'll get that far?
Well, sure, why not?
Well, after all, you broke out of jail. Every cop in town will be looking for you.
I can handle that.
Do you plan to take Laura with you?
What for? In South America, dames like her grow in bunches, on trees.
You're going to leave her for me, then?
Well, not exactly. You see, kid, you're not going to be around.
Oh. So that's it.
Mm-hmm.
A present from my uncle.
Oh, I wouldn't kill you myself, kid. I couldn't. It's like I told you. You're my own flesh and blood.
Yeah, I know.
I got a much cleaner way all figured out.
Like what?
I'll let Lara do it.
She wouldn't. You couldn't make her.
Oh, yes, I can. I'll hold the gun. She'll pull the trigger.
There she is.
Stay right where you are. She's got her key. Lara?
Yes, Ed.
Well, how'd you make out?
Okay, I cleaned out the box.
Well, come on in. Close the door.
You can't, Shelby.
Huh?
I'll take that gun. Let go.
Got it, Jim?
Yeah. All right, Carl, call the police. Tell them we have the fugitive.
Ed Shelby was turned over to state authorities, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for murder. His nephew, Bob, was convicted in a federal court for theft from an interstate shipment and sentenced to 20 years. For her complicity, Laura Jackson was convicted on the same charges and sentenced to 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case was brought to a successful close because a special agent of your FBI was able to recognize that one portrait in a room full of paintings was a recent work. A visit to the painter produced the address of the subject, and there, as you have seen, the arrests were made. Arrests which led to removal of these criminals to a place where they could no longer be a menace to the safety of you or any other American citizen.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, Mary has been a mighty good wife to me. I've been thinking that the least I could do would be to fix her up with one of those Equitable Society readjustment income plans you were telling us about.
Right, Don. One of the finest things any husband can do for his wife is to provide her with that extra income during the 2 tough years. She might need that extra cash to give her time to adjust her expenses to a new standard of living.
I won't even tell her about it until I can show it to her in black and white.
That'll be a grand surprise, Don. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative without delay. Let him show you how little it costs to provide your wife with equitable readjustment income. Call your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Uninvited Partner.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Uninvited Partner on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. The building of the first transcontinental railroad was one of the most important steps in the winning of the West. The railroad was of prime importance to the future of the country. But powerful forces, cattlemen, stagecoach lines, and steamship companies opposed it. Outlaw opposition sprang up, and the Lone Ranger was commissioned by the President to lead the fight against the enemies of progress. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. There's danger on the trail ahead. I'll Silver! Hi!
At a cafe in the roaring town called End of Track, two men were facing each other at a table. Each of them held 5 cards in his hand. On the table in front of them was a stack of chips. One of the men wore a black coat and a black string tie. His hands were white and thin, and his eyes sharp as flint. The other man was younger. He wore outdoor clothes, and his face and hands were burned brown from the western sun. He was tense. Little muscles danced in the angles of his jaw. The crowd watching was tense, too.
Don't do it, Vince. Throw your hand in.
I'm playing this hand to the finish, Jed. Can't quit. I'm in too deep already.
But I tell you...
Davis, maybe you ought to hire out as a nurse. If Walters didn't know how to play poker, he had no call to sit down at the table and buy some chips. I need 10 blues, Walters. Are you seeing, or have you had enough?
I'll meet it.
Oh, Vince.
Leave me be, Jed.
Keno, leave the young fellow alone, mister. He's got confidence in his hand, and he's playing it. All right, Walters. How many cards?
I'll play these.
Well, standing pat, huh? Wish I could say the same. Dealer takes 2. You opened, Walters.
I'll bet this.
I raise you.
I'll raise back.
I raise again.
Oh, Vince, don't be loco. Barton's a professional gambler,
You
man.
can't buffalo me, Barton. Here's your raising up the same.
Oh. You're mighty proud of those 5 cards, aren't you, Walters?
I'm backing them up with cash.
Yeah. Looks like you got a month's salary from the railroad on the table.
That's my affair. You throwing your cards...
Rein up, Walters. I'm still playing. I still raise.
I need more chips.
I'll buy them.
Well, I'm out of cash.
But this is a cash game, Walters.
Well, I got a set of surveying instruments. How much will you give?
Vince, you can't use them. It means your job.
I've got a good hand. I'm playing it to the hilt. Barton, here's my set of instruments on the floor. Any railroad engineer will tell you they're worth 500 cash.
He cheated. Barton cheated. I saw him, Jess, just now. He slid the card off the bottom of the deck. Reach for your guns, Barton.
No, you don't. Throw me a card, cheat.
Blazes, somebody shot out the lamps.
Quick, out the back way.
Let go my arm. Who are you?
Don't be a fool. Barton's got a dozen men. They'll start shooting blind. This place will be buzzing with bullets. Davis.
I'm right here.
Follow along.
Sure thing, mister.
This way.
Get here someplace. Tell me to start shooting your guns. Yippee! Shoot up the place. Here goes that mirror.
This way. Come on, Walters, quick.
Now, hold on. Who are trying
Don't
to...
be a mule deer jackass, Vince. Keep traveling.
Here's your horse. Ride.
My horse. It was around in front of the cafe at the hitching rail.
Well, I brought the horses around.
Steady, boy. Come on, Vince. In the saddle.
Doggone, I don't savvy this. First I'm holding a pat hand, then you yell at Barton, bottom deck the card, and then this hombre shoots out the lights.
Walters, your pat hand wasn't any good. Barton's a card sharp and a cheat and a killer. He was building up to get an excuse to finish you.
Why should he?
Because you work for the railroad, that's why. Because you're a valuable surveying man. Putting you 6 feet under would hold up the building of the Great Central. Now, will you...
Pretty soon they come out
There's
here.
no time for talk. If you insist on being stubborn, I'll have to put you on your horse myself. Hey! You're in the saddle, now get going. Here, Silver. We're heading north, but we'll see both of you later. Adios.
Get him up, Scout. Adios. We head west. Come on, Vince. Head for home.
Reckon I might as well. Get up, boy.
Get up there, boy. Come on, get up.
Jed.
Yeah.
My brain's spinning like a dog chasing his tail. I began to savvy you saved me from a mess.
Oh, it wasn't me. I just followed the masked man's orders.
Masked man? Are you local? That gent didn't wear a mask.
Well, not tonight. It was disguised. Most of the time he wears a mask, Vince. That gent is the Lone Ranger.
Molly, you sure are a hand at making coffee. How about another cup?
Oh, I don't know, Vince Walters.
How about me, ma'am?
Gladly, Jed. Here you are.
Thank you kindly.
Well, hey, now, what kind of rowdy dow is this? You'll give Jed Davis more coffee and you won't even let your own husband have another.
I certainly won't. Well, you ought to be ashamed, not having more sense than to get into a card game with a card sharp like this, Barton.
Oh, now, Molly.
Don't now Molly me, Vince Walters. Supposing you'd have put up your surveying instruments, you'd be out of a job by now.
But I didn't. Got my instruments right here.
Small thanks to you. It was Jed Davis saved him, not you.
Oh, not me, Molly. It was the Lone Ranger.
Anyway, it wasn't Vince. What got into him?
Oh, I'm awful sorry, Molly. I guess it was card fever.
Most always you got sense, even when you play cards.
Well, I had 4 jacks. I didn't see how I could be beat.
I bet Barton picked up the 4th ace.
If it could be proved that hombre cheated,
It can't be proved. Turned the table over too fast.
Well, anyway, I had my lesson. From now on, I stick to my surveying job. Only time I play poker's in a friendly game.
Now, that's more like Vince. Here's your coffee.
Well, thanks.
When'd you go out surveying again, Vince?
Oh, reckon not for a while, Molly.
We just come in a couple of days ago, ma'am. Riding herd on a row of stake lines where way out in wild country is a nosy chore.
Yes, I know. It's lonely country.
Lonely ain't the word for it, ma'am. It's way out past end of track. Out past the grading crews and even past the railroad buffalo hunters. When you get that far out, you're all alone with nothing.
Nothing except rattlesnakes and gophers and wolves and antelope. Not to mention Injuns.
Injuns?
Oh, now, Molly. Most always they pay no mind to us.
Yeah, most always. But it only takes one unfriendly redskin to lift your scalp.
Oh, Jed.
Hush that mouth of yours, you blundering idiot.
Burn my tongue. I was just making talk, ma'am. Shucks, Vince has been out surveying plenty times. He always comes back.
Yep, and always will, Molly. Reckon the only place I can get scalped is sitting at a poker table.
Hey, what's that?
Somebody traveling this way.
He's traveling mighty fast.
Walters! Vince Walters!
He shouted my name. Let's see what's up.
Ho there! Oh, boy. Howdy. Which one of you gents is Vince Walters?
Well, that's me, mister. Howdy.
What's wrong?
Nothing, ma'am. My name's Spencer. Work for the Great Central. Got a message for Walters.
From who?
Colonel Parkman.
He's head of construction. What's he saying?
I don't know. It's a note. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Good keno, mister. Adios. Adios.
Adios. Adios.
Well, open it, Vince.
Oh, yeah.
It's from the colonel, all right. There's a signature right at the bottom.
Well, I'll be,
Something wrong?
doggone just when I was figuring on resting up for a couple of days.
Resting up for... Vince, you don't have to go out again.
Got to go at once.
Oh, no.
It says so right here. I'm to go out to Section 24 out past the Reagn, and it's got to be resurveyed.
Well, I'll be doggone. That's where we just come from.
I reckon something's wrong. According to this letter, the line I surveyed don't match up with the original one. Reckon there's no help for it, Jed. Saddle up the horses. We got to set out right now.
That place up ahead?
Yes, that's where Walters lives.
We be there soon now.
Yes. Tonto, what do you think about Barton?
Him heap bad.
The crooked gambler. There are a lot of crooked gamblers in the West. There's something more.
What you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
Maybe so.
You know the outlaws are trying to smash the building of the railroad.
Them Iron Spur. Everybody know about Iron Spur.
They have money and they have no scruples. It's an evil combination, Tonto.
Railroad beat 'em.
The railroad's got to beat them. Nothing must stop the building of the railroad. All the way west to San Francisco. Tonto, I think Barton is in the pay of the Iron Spur.
Tonto think that, too.
I think what happened last night was a deliberate attempt to kill Walters. Because he's a valuable railroad man.
Plenty good you there, huh?
As soon as that trouble started, I shut out the lights. Davis and I got Walters out in time.
Tonto here 5 men wounded in fight afterwards.
It's going to be our job to get Barton where he can't trick his way out of it. He's got to end up behind bars.
You think Walters maybe help do that?
We'll ask him. Steady, Silver.
Howdy, you looking for something? Your master.
Oh, we friends.
An outlaw and an Injun.
It's all right. Your husband knows us. We were with him last night.
Last night? Why, you must be the Lone Ranger.
Him Lone Ranger. Me Tonto.
Oh, mister, I'm plumb sorry. Jed Davis and Vince told me all about you. I reckon you want to talk to Vince.
Yes, please.
Well, you're too late, mister. Him and Jed Davis rode out this morning.
What's that?
Yes, heading for the line west of the Segundo.
To do more surveying?
Mm-hmm.
But I thought your husband and Davis just came back. Why should they go out again so soon?
A note from Colonel Parkman. Here, read it yourself.
Vincent Wallers. Order for resurvey, Section 24. Mrs. Wallers, do you mind if I take this note back to the end of track?
What?
Tonto will stay here with you. I'll be back very soon.
Tonto, stay, Kimosabe.
Adios till later. Come on, Silver.
Why, that horse is traveling like a prairie fire. What's it all about, Tom?
Tonto not savvy. We wait. Mask friend him come back plenty quick.
Steady, Silver, steady. Mrs. Wallers.
And you get back plenty fast.
Silver galloped all the way.
Masked man, you found out something?
Colonel Parkman never signed this note, Mrs. Wallers. He never gave out any such orders.
What's that? You spoke to the colonel himself?
No, but I have ways of getting accurate information.
But I just don't understand. What reason would anyone have to play a joke? Mr. Barton. Slick Barton.
I'm not sure, ma'am.
Who else could it be? Slick Barton tried to cheat my husband at cards last night. He sent that fixed-up note to draw my husband and Jed Davis out into the wild country. They won't stand a chance. Mister, you got to do something.
We'll do our best, Mrs. Wallers.
Yes, Scout.
Tonto and I'll hit the trail now. We have plenty of ammunition, Tonto.
Plenty bullet, but no food.
I'll fix you some victuals right now. You can pack it in your saddlebags.
There's no time for that, Mrs. Wallers. Tonto and I have lived off the country before this, and we can do it again. We're heading west, Tonto.
West of the Segundo, masked man.
Adios. West of the Segundo.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Sounds like a coyote, Ben.
Yeah.
Funny how the country changes as soon as you get west of the Segundo. Looks downright unfriendly.
Oh, forget it.
Like there was a painted Injun lurking behind every tree and a mountain lion licking his chops on top of every rock.
Don't be loco. Sun's going down, Jed. Reckon we better stop right here for the night.
Yeah. It'll be dry camp. The water for miles.
Our canteens are full. Steady, horse. What are you acting so nervous for? There's nothing around here.
Get him right down.
Say, he wouldn't blaze. Jed, it's Martin and a gang of cutthroats. Grab your gun.
Don't give him a chance. Hit him before they lift the guns from their holsters. They'll never get away. Not now.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. It was night when the Lone Ranger and Tonto reached the Segundo, following the trail of the two surveyors. The moon had risen. On the east side of the shallow stream, the ground was level and fertile. But on the far side, the ground was broken. Judas trees and giant cacti looked like strange ghosts in a pale landscape. It was forbidding country, and the masked man knew it.
Right up, Tonto. Right up.
Kimosabe. Trail clear, moonlight. Tracks go straight into water. We follow, huh?
No, right up on this side. Steady, Silver.
They're quicksand in the Segundo, Tonto. Might gallop straight into one.
But plenty quicksand. But trails show on the other side of water. That mean no quicksand here.
Still, we're going to wait.
Wait for what, huh?
For morning, Kimosabe.
Oh.
For two reasons. First of all, you know how the land changes on the western side of the river.
That's right. Ground get rocky.
Too rocky to follow a trail by moonlight. Might lose it completely.
How do not think of that?
Besides, that whole country is treacherous. In between the rocky patches are sinks and potholes. Quicksand that can swallow a dozen horses and their riders.
But what about Walters and Davis?
We can't help them trailing blind. Tomorrow morning, we'll cross the other bank and pick up the trail again.
Maybe they already ambushed, huh?
They've run into Barton and his men, and Barton shot to kill, and then we're too late to help them. If Barton wanted them alive, then he'll keep them alive. At least for a while. We camp here, Tonto.
Kinsel.
Yeah, Barton.
You keeping watch?
Sharp as the way you play poker, Barton. Moon's so bright I can see almost as far as the segundo. If anybody comes heading west, I'll spot them in plenty of time.
Keno, keep on watching. I'm going to talk to Walters and Davis.
Right.
Howdy, Pedro. You keeping watch?
Si, senor. I watch good.
How you hombres? Keeping watch?
Yes,
I reckon it'll take a shadow to surprise us tonight.
Howdy, Barton.
Howdy, Spencer. Well, gents, are you nice and comfortable?
As comfortable as a couple of jackrabbits and a nest of rattlesnakes. Why didn't you shoot us down and be done with it, Barton?
No. That's no way to talk, Davis. I'm right friendly.
Friendly? You're a pack of wolves.
Make up your mind. First it's rattlesnakes, and then it's wolves. Make up your mind.
I can't. I don't know which is worse.
You sure are a comical cuss, Davis. Oh, you having a mite of trouble with your shoulder, Walters? Now, that's too bad. I told the boys not to shoot at you.
Yeah, I'll bet you did.
It's a fact. You see, Walters, I don't like to have my poker games interrupted. What you and Davis call me don't set easy with me. It's been bothering me. I meant to finish you last night at the gambling hall. I'm still of the same mind.
Why didn't you shoot us down like Jed says?
Oh, no, Walters. That's too easy. You die too quick. No. Last night I sat up thinking about you two hombres. The Iron Spur's paying me to get rid of you because you're valuable to the railroad. But now I got extra reasons, my own reasons. That's why I want to get a lot of satisfaction out of the way you die. You savvy?
The way we die?
Yeah. Sort of a slow death. I'll enjoy it more.
Why, you ornery fool.
Sit down, Davis. This gun might go off sudden.
You planned this right from start to finish, Barton, didn't you? You even sent this hombre out with a note.
Colonel Parkman never wrote that note.
Sure, I wrote it. Pretty good copy, wasn't it?
You forged signatures as well as cheated cards, don't you?
Why, you... No. No, you can't get me riled, Davis. Nothing can get me riled. Not when I got my revenge all figured out.
My arm could do with a little fixing.
Oh, why, Fred? This time tomorrow night, your arm won't bother you. Nothing will bother you.
What do you mean?
You'll be under the ground. Both of you. More than 6 feet under. But we won't have to bury you.
I don't savvy.
Fancy. It means quicksand.
Quicksand?
Yeah, Walters. Tomorrow the boys will pick out a nice patch. And then tomorrow evening, we take you there and drop you in. Just about sundown tomorrow.
Tonto, right up. Who's got? Who's Silver?
What's wrong, Kimasabi?
Look up ahead. We found them.
Oh, Martin and gang, huh?
And they've got Walters and Davis with them.
What they do?
And the sun's going down, Tonto. They won't notice us behind this rock. We'll watch and see. Take your lariat and shake it loose.
Huh?
Go ahead. We may need our ropes. Now watch. If the time comes, we may have to move in fast, odds or no odds.
Yeah, take a good look at it, Walters. It's as neat a patch of quicksand as you ever saw, huh? Make sure they're tied good and tight, Spencer.
They're tied up like steers for the branded.
Keno, lift them off their horses.
Lend a hand, Kinsel. Yeah. Now, Davis.
That's right. Say, what's the matter with you two hombres? Haven't you got anything to say?
This is murder, Barton. You know that.
Oh, that's sure an original remark. Can you do better, Davis?
They'll get you for this, Barton. You may kill us, but you'll never stop the railroad. They'll come after you. The army will come after you. And you'll hang for it. When the rope's around your neck, maybe you'll look out and see the railroad train going by.
The Iron Spur will finish the railroad the same as we're finishing you. You'll sink, so will the railroad. Oh, that shoulder's still troubling you, Walters? Well, forget it. You know, Some quicksand don't look like quicksand. Some of it's mighty deceptive, got grass growing over it, just like regular prairie grass. Fellow might blunder right in before he knowed it. But not this patch. It's just bare sand, isn't it? Wet and shiny. Not even a tenderfoot could mistake about this stand. Yeah, when they send out a search party and find hoof marks all around here, they'll know you didn't walk into it.
They'll know it was murder. They'll know the Iron Spur did it.
Yeah, that's just what we want them to know.
Sundown, Barton.
Keno, grab him. Swing him and throw him in right in the middle.
All right, come on. Pedro got Davis. Take Walter's feet, you two.
Jed.
Adios, Vince.
Adios, Jed.
Swing him. Now let him go when I say 3. 1, 2, 3. Right plumb center. Now stand around, boys, and watch him sink out of sight. Stand around and watch. What in blazes?
Barton, there's 2 riders.
The masked man and the Indian. They're swinging ropes.
The masked man's shooting. Look out!
Faster, Silver, faster!
The outlaws raced for their horses, grabbed for their guns. The ranger had planned well. In a flash, Silver and Scout stopped and whirled at the far edge of the quicksand. The masked man and the Indian spun their lariats. The loops dropped and tightened over the bodies of the 2 men knee-deep in the bog. Then a shout from the Lone Ranger.
Silver, pull them out, get him up!
The 2 horses moved away from the bog. Taut ropes fastened to the saddle horns pulled the 2 men loose from the clutching quicksand.
Hello, left Davis on Scout. Silver will carry Walters.
Easy, masked man, my shoulder.
We've got to hurry, Walters. I'll be as easy as I can. Steady, Silver.
You get up on Scout, Davis.
I'm tied, Injun. I can't hold on.
I'll hold you on. All right, Tonto Gallop. Head east toward the Segundo. Hurry, Barton's men are already circling the quicksand.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
They caught us by surprise.
Did you see that, Barton? They had their lariats all ready. They threw ropes around Walters and Davis and bulldogged them right onto solid ground.
If we hadn't had to circle around the quicksand, we'd have caught him easy.
Shut up, you hombres. Shut up and listen to me.
There's a dozen of us. We can outgun them any time.
Yeah, that's just it, Spencer. That's just what we're going to do. We're going to ride after them and catch them.
Are you loco, Barton? Those horses are fast.
Sure, they're fast, but they're carrying double. Look, they're not so far ahead.
That's so.
You're doggone right, Kinsel. It's one thing for us to try and catch the masked man and the Indian when they're riding single. But this time we got him. Now ride! We'll catch them long before they even get to the Segunda run. Ride!
Masked man, I can see Barton and his outlaws. I can see him clear in the moonlight. They're catching up on us.
Yes, I see them.
You can't outrace them with a horse carrying double. No use trying to save us. Drop us off and go on yourselves.
Stay where you are.
Vince is right, mister. Forget about it.
You stand, Scout. You'll never make the Segundo. You're not even heading the right way.
Hello, here's where we swing.
This way, Scout. Now, what tarnation did you do that for? They gained a good 50 feet just because our horses circled that patch of grass.
Now you're slowing up. Masked man, what's the idea?
We know what we're doing. We know all about that patch of grass.
But they're coming lickety-split, a dozen of them. You can't fight them all.
Let them come, Walters. Let them come.
They're slowing down. The horses must be played out.
Down to a walk.
Go right for him. There's only a couple of 100 feet past that patch of grass.
There's rocks on both sides of that section, Barton.
Yeah, there's plenty of room for all of us. Davis and Walters got no guns. It's just the 10 of us against those 2. Come on, ride right on through. Right on through. Put my horses down.
I can't get up. Barton! Barton is quicksand! Quicksand!
When the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode back toward them, the fight was completely gone from the men of the Iron Spur. Horses and riders alike struggled for their lives in the grip of the quicksand. Men dropped their guns, clawing over each other, trying to get to solid ground.
Help! Help! Get me out! I'm sinking! Help! Get me out of here! Quiet! Quiet, all of you. Listen. Save me! Keep quiet, Barton. Listen to me. What I knew about this patch of quicksand deliberately led you into it. We knew you'd be too anxious to catch us to even notice it.
You can't leave us here. It's murder.
That's what you tried to do to us.
In the name of mercy, help. I'm up to my waist.
There's no more fight left in you.
No, just get me out. Just get me out. That's all I ask. You can't let us die. Put us in jail. Do anything.
All right, we'll get you out. I see most of you have lost your guns. Throw the rest down at once.
All right, here's mine.
Otto, here's my rope. Davis and Walters will help you.
Yeah, we're untied now.
Get the horses out first. They'll have more lariats. You shouldn't have any trouble getting everyone safely out of the quicksand.
We'll tie him up tighter than a funnel of a twister.
All right, Silver.
You must have you go now?
Yes, Tonto. I'll ride to the end of track and bring out an army detail to take these men in charge. I'll see you later. Adios.
Hey, you can't leave now. You said you'd save us. You got it.
Shut your mouth, Barton. Maybe you're used to dealing off the bottom of the deck and cheating on your word, but the Lone Ranger always does what he says. Nobody's leaving you. We're pulling you out.
Ah, we pull you out and put you in jail. Here come... Oh.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The program you are now hearing is one of the most popular on the air. It's listened to in millions of homes. This means that we of the Equitable Society have a very serious responsibility. We must key our Equitable Society messages to home and family problems and give our listeners real help in solving those problems. Tonight's Equitable commercial will tell about the Equitable Education Fund. If you have children, be sure to listen to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, coming in 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, the Half-Pint Horse Players.
Your FBI has just completed another in its series of uniform crime reports. A study of crime and criminals throughout the 48 states. What the survey has to say about juvenile delinquency is frightening, because this refers to no local situation, but to a national emergency. You hear of crimes such as robbery, auto theft, fraud, and forgery. And you think of them as being committed by hardened criminals with long records. And yet, the unfortunate truth, as shown by this latest FBI survey, is that almost 1/3 of all the crimes in those categories committed during the first half of this year were committed by boys and girls under the age of 21. The night file opens in a large room in back of a pool parlor.
There's a long counter against one wall behind which men are taking bets on horses. Two boys, one of them 17 and the other 15, approach the counter.
Hey, Joe, it looks like the guy who runs the joint right over there. Uh-huh. Let's talk to him. Okay, Phil.
The first at Belmont, they got away at 1:35. They all went.
Hey, you the boss here?
Yeah, why?
Well, that guy down at the other end don't want to take my bet.
We don't bet with kids.
Hey, look, it's American money, ain't it, mister? Yeah, let me handle this, Joe.
Say, how'd you kids get in here?
Through the pool room like everybody else.
Go out the same way.
And here comes the winner at New York. Big Dick, the winner. Happy Breed, second. Star Song, third. No prices yet.
Hey, look, mister.
What is it?
I got a tip on this horse, and I got to get down someplace.
Someplace else, not here.
Listen, I was betting parlays when I was in grade school. He used to work for a bookmaker back home.
Give him your action, then. I'm telling you for the last time, get out of here. Go on, blow.
Come on, Joe. Right. Where are we going, Phil? Well, let's find some other place where we can make a bet.
Hey, fellas, wait a minute.
Hey, you calling us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
What about?
Well, I happened to be on the Erie when you were trying to get your bet down with Lou.
So what?
So I felt sorry for you.
Thanks. Come on, Joe.
Now, wait a minute. Well, I'm a horse player myself. I know how it is when you got a hot horse and you can't get any action. Look, if you want to hang around out there in the pool room, I'll make your bets for you.
Hey, that sounds okay. Now, wait a minute. What's in it for you, Mac?
Well, if you have a good day, you stake me 10% of your winnings.
That sounds fair enough, Phil. Yeah, that's okay.
A deal?
A deal.
Swell. Now, what do you want to bet?
Well, there's 40 clams. That'll be the next two at New York. Blackjack and Dusty Legs. 20 if, 20 in reverse.
20 if, 20 in reverse. You got it.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
You give us the results as soon as they come in?
Oh, sure, kid, sure.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Let's go on out and shoot a rack of pool, huh? 6-4 in the corner. Okay, Joe, rack 'em up. Phil. Yeah, what? We better stop shooting pool pretty soon. Why? We won't be able to pay the time. We gave that guy our last $40. Don't worry, kid. We got a winner soon. Why? That system. Never goes more than 4 races in a row without a winner. Yeah, I know, but... Well, if we don't win this one, we got no more cash. Yeah, so what? We still got all the other stuff. I know, but that ain't cash. Hey, Joe, get out of my way. Let me take a shot. Hey, wait. Here comes our guy. Oh, yeah. Hey, how do we do, Mike?
Well, you blew a picture.
Oh, another one?
Uh-huh. Tough break.
Oh, gee. This just ain't our day, Phil.
Well, what do you want next, kid?
I like a horse called Noble King.
All right, how much you want to bet?
I can't make a bet.
Why not?
I'm tapped out.
No cash left at all?
Nope.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, sorry you didn't have a better day. Look, if you get any fresh scratch, come back again, you hear? You just ask for Charlie.
Hey, wait a minute, Charlie. I want to talk to you.
Hey, look, kid, if it's about dough, I ain't holding so good myself.
No. I don't want to put the bite on you. I want to tell you something.
Huh?
Yeah. Take a look at this.
Hey, that's a real nice piece of merchandise.
It's a genuine ruby.
Real nice.
Charlie, what's it worth to you?
Well, I couldn't say offhand.
If you don't want to buy that, Phil, we could show him that emerald pin.
Emerald pin?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you guys running? Teenage Tiffany's?
Yeah, we got plenty of stuff like this.
No kidding?
Oh, sure.
Look, fellas, let's go over and sit down where it's nice and quiet, huh? I think we can do some business.
Not more than 10 city blocks away from the pool room in a local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting a fellow agent.
Hello there, Ellis.
Hello, Jim.
When'd you get back in town?
Just this morning.
You all finished up on the Wilson case?
Yeah. I've been assigned to the case you're working on.
Hey, that's fine. I can use the help.
What's the story on it, Jim?
Well, a local couple named Russell were returning in their car from a vacation trip to the Middle West.
Yes?
Last night, about 3 hours outside of town, they stopped and picked up some hitchhikers. 3 youngsters.
I see.
Shortly after the pickup, one of the youngsters pulled a gun on them. Stopped the car, ordered the couple out. The other boys tied them up, and they were left abandoned on a lonely road.
And the boys drove off in the car.
That's right.
Where did all this happen, Jim?
Across the state line, just east of Fairfield.
Has the car turned up yet?
Yeah, it was found abandoned here in town early this morning.
How much did the kids get?
Well, they got about $200 in cash from Mr. Russell, but they took luggage which contained Mrs. Russell's jewelry, about $14,000 worth.
Well, any descriptions?
Mm-hmm. Fairly good one on all three of the boys.
I presume you've already sent out an alarm.
Yes, I went out this morning, along with a story to the papers. I thought that the publicity might help us on this case.
I see.
We also gave the papers description of the pieces of jewelry that were stolen.
What about fingerprints?
Now, we found some around the car. We sent them down to Washington and to Fairfield.
To Fairfield?
Well, I didn't think we'd have those youngsters in our files in Washington, but I thought we'd take a chance that maybe they came from the town where the Russells picked them up.
I see. What do we do now, Jim?
I guess the only other thing left to do is go over this list of hotels and rooming houses and check on every one.
Uh-huh.
Here, let's split it up and get to work.
There's the post at Hawthorne. Get your bets down.
Lou. Excuse me, Lou.
What is it?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, look, Charlie, this is my busiest time of the day.
Yeah, but it's important, Lou. Real important.
Another touch?
No, Lou, honest, I swear it ain't. No, I got a proposition that can mean a lot of money to you. Let's go into your office and talk, huh? Just for a minute.
Well...
Now, please, Lou.
Okay, come on.
Ah, swell.
Hey, Walt. Yeah? You handle the payoffs. I'm going into my office.
Right.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, what's your deal?
Well, this is a chance for the both of us to make a real bundle.
How?
Well, you remember those kids who came in today and wanted to bet some horses?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I got talking to them after they left here, see? And, we talked about horses, and then we talked about money, and they said they needed dough. One of them flashed a ring. I bought it off them. Here, take a look at it.
Hey, that looks real.
It is real.
Where would kids get a ring like that?
Well, that's what I wondered. Then I remembered a story that was in this afternoon's paper. I just finished reading it when I met him.
What about?
About a stick-up out on Fairfield Turnpike. Here's the story. $14,000 worth of jewelry was taken. 3 kids did the job.
Hey, let's see that.
Now, this ring is described in the story as one of the pieces that's missing. You see? Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the kids I've been talking to are the ones that done the job.
Say, the story says 3 kids.
Yeah, well, the other one is waiting for him someplace with the rest of the jewelry. Now, here's the proposition, Lou. See, I made a deal with him. I told them I'd give them $5,000 for the whole lot. Well, they went for it big. Now, they're going to bring the stuff to my room tonight at 7.
Hey, where are you getting $5,000?
I ain't really giving them 5. When I get them up the room, I'm cutting them down to 2.
Where are you getting 2?
Well, I sort of figured that's where you come in.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, look at the action you're getting, Lou. $14,000 worth.
Why do you have to pay them at all? They come up with the stuff, why don't you grab it and tell them to blow?
Oh, you can't trust kids. They're liable to scream or make trouble. Lou, believe me, this is a terrific bargain. As a matter of fact, I'll see to it that we not only get the rings and stuff, but you get your $2,000 back, too.
How?
Well, I'll bring them back to the horse room. They'll bet it back with you. What do you say, Lou?
Yeah, okay.
That you, Ellis?
Yes, Jim.
Hope you had better luck than I did.
No, couldn't find any trace of those kids. Anything come in while I was gone?
Yes, we received word from the Fairfield police.
Did they identify the 3 boys?
Yeah, the oldest one is named Phil Osborne. He's 17.
Who are the other 2?
The other 2 are brothers, Joe and Tom Schuin.
I see.
The Fairfield police also passed on a message from their parents. They said that if we catch the youngsters, to keep them. They didn't want to be bothered with them anymore.
That's nice. That's probably the reason the kids ran away in the first place.
That'd be my guess. You can't raise children by remote control. It takes work.
No, you're telling me. I've got 2 of my own. I work just as hard at home trying to help my kids grow up as I do here at the office.
Right. Pardon me. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Yeah? He did? Yes. Yes, thanks very much, Lieutenant. Goodbye. That is Lieutenant Mitchell down at police headquarters.
Yes?
A special policeman at the Capitol Theater saw 2 boys answering to the description we sent out, leaving the theater about a half an hour ago.
Did he detain them?
Well, he tried to, but they got away from him.
Where's the special policeman now, Jim?
He's waiting up at the theater. Ellis, I think I'll run up there and talk to him.
Just a minute. Hiya, Charlie. Oh, hello, fellas. Come on in. Go ahead, Joe. Right. Well, you got here right on a button. Yeah. Yeah, did you bring the stuff with you? Uh-huh. Where is it? And Joe's got it. Yeah, it's right here in my pocket. Well, what do you say? Let's have a look at it. Oh, sure. Wait a minute, Joe. Huh? Just keep it in your pocket. Oh, what's the matter? We want to see some money first. Well, sure, kid. Have you got $5,000? Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Well, I went all over town, dug up all the cash I could. The best I could raise was $2. But you promised us $5. I know, kid, but... No more buts. We ain't interested. Come on, Joe. Wait a minute. Well? You better change your mind. Why? I know where that stuff came from. What are you talking about? You kids did that job out in the Fairfield Turnpike. It was in the papers. Yeah, so what? So, if you don't do business with me, I blow a whistle. You turn us into the cops? That's right. Now, do we do business with $2,000? You got it with you? Yeah. Let's see it. Sure. There it is. Phil, are you going to take it? Yeah. With his gun. Huh? Hey, what is this? I got a gun, wise guy. Now let's have the dough. Come on, drop it on the floor. What about the rings and stuff? No, we keep them. Hey, now look, you can't just drop that dough. I'm warning you. Drop it or I'll shoot. Phil, wait, you can't shoot. I got the bullet. Huh? Now what do, big shot? I use this end of the gun. Phil. What is it, stupid? Here's the bullets.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Close your eyes as you listen to one of those traditional college songs. You see the cheering section in the stadium, or the group around the fire in the fraternity house.
Yep, those were the days.
Yes, but don't forget they were days of learning, too. And believe it or not, there's a real tie-up between learning and earning. For instance, the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. And that extra $72,000 is only half the story. The well-educated man has a keener appreciation of the finer things of life, a better understanding of what makes the world go round. That's why everyone agrees that college is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
I hope my children will get the chance.
Well, if I were you, Don, I wouldn't leave it to chance. Why not make sure they'll go? Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Oh, sounds okay to me, Mr. Keating. Where do I get one of those Equitable Education Funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Half-Pint Horse Players.
Any edition of your local newspaper will bring you fresh evidence of the fact that juvenile delinquency is one of the most pressing problems facing the nation today. Barely a day passes but that some new crime is reported that was committed by a boy or girl so young that the community is momentarily shocked into trying to fight the problem. But half-hearted measures or wholehearted temporary measures are not the answer. The answer to juvenile delinquency lies in the home of every child, where the problem starts. As has been said in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it takes work to raise children. But only by investing that work can you, parents of America, help fight the number one law enforcement problem of the nation. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from his visit to the theater.
Well, Ellis, the special policeman didn't have anything to add to what we got from headquarters.
Too bad. Did you see these?
What's that?
This set of character notes on the 3 boys that came in from the Fairfield police.
No, what's it say?
Well, one of them, Phil Osborne, he's the oldest, is a horse player.
That's 17.
Yeah. Joe Sherman, the 15-year-old, is a tremendous eater. And according to Fairfield, he's not too bright.
He can't be to get mixed up in something like this.
The 3rd boy, Joe's brother Tom, is a movie fan.
No?
He's been known to stay in a movie house for 10 hours at a stretch.
Oh, I get it. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, Lieutenant. What's that address again? Just a minute while I write it down. Hand me your pencil. Thanks. Go ahead. I've got it. 37 South 15th. Thanks again, Lieutenant. This may be something else.
What's that, Jim?
That was Lieutenant Mitchell again. They just had a report that 2 young boys answering the descriptions we sent out assaulted a man in a furnished room.
Who made the report to the police?
Man's landlady. He's still in his room. Come on, let's get over there and talk to him. Mr. Brown?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. This is Mr. Anderson. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Ah, I see. Well, what do you want?
Your landlady reported to the police that you were assaulted here earlier this evening.
That's right.
Who did it?
2 boys. They said they were messengers when they came to the door. When I let them in, they knocked me out.
I see. What do you know about the boys, Mr. Brown?
Nothing. I never saw them before. Look, my landlady shouldn't have bothered busy men like you with something like this.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Oh, now, why don't you just forget about the whole thing and let me go back to bed? My head hurts.
You say you never saw these boys before, and that you didn't know they were coming here?
That's right.
That's not the truth.
Huh?
You told your landlady at 6:30 that you were expecting 2 boys to call on you, and let them right up to your room when they came.
Ah, she's crazy.
Mr. Brown, before we ask you any more questions, may I see that ring you're wearing?
Huh? Well, it's kind of hard to get off.
Oh, that's all right. I'll look at it right on your hand. Where'd you get this ring?
My father left it to me. It's been the family for years.
I hate to tell you that you're lying again, but this ring is part of the loot from a job that was pulled last night on the Fairfield Turnpike.
I'm telling you, it was my father's ring.
Now, look, Brown, let's start all over again. And this time, let's try and tell the truth.
Oh, Joe, we're in good shape. Yeah. Yeah, we got 2 G's in cash. We still got jewelry. Uh-huh. Hey, you know what we do tomorrow? Nope. We hop a train, go to New York. And we can go to the movies, the races. No. Huh? I wish I was home. What? I mean it. Look at us. We got $2,000 and we can't even get a place to sleep in a hotel. But I told you the cops will be watching every hotel. That's why I wish I was home. Ah, come on. I used to have plenty to eat when I was home, Phil. You don't let me eat unless you're hungry. I ate too much. But I like to eat. I like to sleep, too. I could sleep at home whenever I wanted. Now, look, Joe, your brother's waiting for us at the Capitol Theater. You can sleep there, okay? Only till about 12 o'clock. Look, it's open all night. Well, I'll sleep there tonight. And then tomorrow morning, the 3 of us go to New York.
Ellis?
Yes, Jim?
I think Brown is ready to tell us the truth now. Aren't you, Brown?
Yeah.
All right, now let's have the whole story. How did you meet the boys?
Well, they came to Lou Thomas's horse room to make a bet. I was there, and I picked them up.
I see. And did you know who they were?
No, not at first. But when one of them offered to sell me the ring, I remembered the description of the ring in the paper.
You bought this ring from them?
Yeah, for $50. Then I made a deal with them to buy everything they had.
Where were you going to get the money?
Well, Lou Thomas, the guy with the horse room, went in with me. He put up the money.
Thomas knew what the money was to be used for?
Sure. He was my partner.
I see. Go on, what happened then?
Well, then I made a date with the kids to buy their stuff from them 7 o'clock tonight.
And they came up here and held you up.
That's right.
How much did they get?
$2,000.
Brown, have you any idea where they might have gone when they left here?
Well, I wasn't altogether knocked out when they left. I think I heard one kid say they were going back to the movies to meet his brother.
That'd be the third boy, Alice. They didn't say what movie, did they?
No, they didn't.
Okay, Brown, get your coat.
What for?
I want you to come down to the office with us.
Okay.
What do we do about this man, Lou Thomas, Jim?
Want to put up the $2,000?
Yeah.
He's implicated. We'll have him picked up.
Why, those dirty little crooks.
What's the matter?
Oh, one of them punks took my sport coat and left this dirty leather jacket.
Here, let me look through that jacket.
How do you like those guys? What thieves?
Find anything, Jim?
Yeah, I don't know how much help it's going to be, though. 3 ticket stubs from the Capitol Theater.
That's where they went today.
Yes, that's right. Alice, let's take Brown down to the office, and then let's go see a movie.
See a movie? At this time of night?
That's right. Come on, let's go.
Here in the midst of all this green foliage, we come upon many rare and beautiful specimens of the orchid. Nowhere in the world are so many different varieties to be found. And they constitute one of the main sources of export revenue.
Jim.
Yeah?
Jim, you think we ought to ask the manager to throw on the house lights?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary, Alice. We should be able to spot them if they're here. It's a pretty small audience.
Here, you see them being packed.
Why don't you look up in the balcony while you work the orchestra?
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Go ahead.
In 2 days, they'll be in your florist's window.
Alice, wait a minute.
What is it, Jim?
Take a look at those 3 kids sitting down there.
Yeah, they look like the ones we're looking for.
I'm sure it's them. Come on, let's get down there.
And so you see how much the airplane has meant to the economy of Panaloa.
Jim, I don't know how you figured they'd come back to the Capitol Theater.
You remember how many ticket stubs there were in that leather jacket?
Yes, 3.
That meant that all 3 of them came in here today. But the special policeman only saw 2 of them come out.
Hey, that's right.
Then there was one other thing. Remember in the notes from the Fairfield police, they said that one boy was a movie fan and could sit and watch the same movie for 10 hours?
Of course.
All of the Panaloans are expert sailors, of course. And this canoe racing is their main sport. It takes 2 years to build one of these canoes. But once built, they are sturdy enough to last a lifetime.
Hello, boys. Huh? You're Joe and Tom Sherman?
Yeah, that's right.
That other boy there's Phil Osborne?
Yeah. Be quiet, you dope. Who are you? What do you want?
Special agent of the FBI.
What?
Now, don't raise your voices. You're coming along with us. Come on.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
No arguments. Come on, boys.
And so, with the last beautiful glimpse of the sunset sinking into the bay, we say farewell to the beautiful island of Panaloa.
Bill Osborne and the 2 Sherman brothers were committed to reformatories until they are 21 years of age under the Federal Juvenile Delinquency Act. Lou Thomas and Charles Brown were sentenced to 3 and 5 years, respectively, for violating the National Stolen Property Act. And thus, 3 young boys were halted in their careers of crime by your FBI and given fresh chances to straighten out their lives and to become decent citizens. Every child deserves that chance. And the fact that there are as many juvenile delinquents as there are is not the fault of the children themselves, but of the adult population. When the parents of America face that fact honestly and try to do something about it, then and only then will the most important step have been taken. Law enforcement agencies like your FBI fight juvenile delinquency with every facility at their disposal. But they cannot hope to win their fight without support. Support from you, the parents of America.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Fathers and mothers, the sure way to increase your child's chances of success in the future is to start an equitable education fund now. Remember, the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, a case that emphasizes the inherent viciousness of the professional criminal. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Friendly Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Friendly Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, the cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Black Canyon! I'm Silver!
Dan, the 14-year-old nephew of the Lone Ranger, was an inquisitive boy. And naturally, he was curious about the many adventures of the Lone Ranger and Tonto before he met them. He found it difficult to question his uncle because the masked man rarely talked about himself. But Tonto occasionally related one of their true experiences. The grave-faced Indian was more prone to do this when he and the boy were alone. Like the wise men of his race, Tonto knew that Dan would remember true stories long after ordinary lessons had been forgotten.
Tonto, tell me something, will you? Well, the Lone Ranger always helps lawmen, doesn't he?
Lone Ranger help law, not men.
Well, wasn't that the same thing?
Sometime, not all time.
Well, gee, that's what I can't figure out. If the law is right, then, well, why isn't it right all the time?
Law right, but not always men who use it honest. Sometime crook use law.
Well, that's what I mean. If a crook was using it and the Lone Ranger helped the law, well, he'd be helping a crook, wouldn't he?
Oh, Lone Ranger plenty wise. Him no different.
If crook have law, Lone Ranger take it way.
How?
Well, one time it happened, just like that.
What happened? Tell me about it.
Many moon ago, on big plains down south, Lone Ranger and Tonto ride through Black Canyon to town of Kingville. All at once, we hear rifle shots. We stop plenty quick.
Hold on,
hold.
Where'd that come from, Tonto? Could you tell?
Thick bush over by river.
Yes, I think you're right. Listen.
Somebody ride plenty fast. We chase him?
Not yet, Tonto. I believe our first job is to investigate that shot. Look, a horse with an empty saddle, breaking through that brush. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
All right, Silver. Over, boy. That's it. Ho, Silver. Ho, Scout.
Ho, fella, ho.
The horse is a roan, Tonto. It looks familiar to me. I can't exactly place it, but Hear that? There's somebody on the other side of this brush. Come on.
Oh, that man. Him hurt bad.
Yes, it's... Now, I know who that horse belongs to. Dave Jenkins. And this is Dave. Looks like he's been hurt bad.
Howdy,
Who shot you, Dave?
I don't know for sure. They drag gulched me now. Oh.
Easy, Dave. You've got a nasty wound in your side now.
I know. I know what it means.
Give me your handkerchief, Tonto.
I'll
make a bandage for that.
No, not enough time. I gotta tell you.
What is it, Dave?
It's a funny thing, you finding me. I was on my way to find you.
I'm glad I was near here.
Tom Blaine sent me after you. I'm his deputy.
Is Sheriff Blaine in trouble?
Plenty. The whole town's in trouble. That's why he needs you.
Where's the sheriff now?
Flat on his back. Mother Carter's boarding house. He was shot just like I was, only...
Does he know who it was? If Sheriff Blaine's up against a gang of killers, I can't understand why he sent you
Don't tell
alone.
him. Get there some way. He'll explain. You see, Tom Blaine's not sheriff of Kingsville anymore. And I'm not really a deputy, but...
Easy, Dave.
I'm glad I found you before they took my star away. It's pinned right here in my vest. You take it.
Yes. I'll take care of your star, Dave.
Thanks. At least I'm leaving the real law in good hands.
He's dead, Tonto. We'll find out who's responsible for this murder if it's the last thing we ever do. You bring Dave's body into town, I'm going on ahead. Here, Silver.
Why him say Sheriff Blaine? Not sheriff now.
Hey, big fella. That's what I intend to find out. Dave said the sheriff is at Mother Carter's boarding house. I'll head straight for there. You follow as soon as you can. Come on, Silver. Oh, Silver, hold. Easy. You wait right here, Silver. I'll be back in a minute. Mrs. Carter.
You heard me?
Mother Carter, I've come to see Sheriff Blaine. I want to...
If you think you can get... Well, glory be. It's a Lone Ranger.
Where's Sheriff Blaine?
Upstairs. Excuse me, I thought you were Bart Hegan or one of his crowd.
May I go upstairs?
Well, sure.
Thank you.
I know Tom sent for you, but I don't see how you got here without me spotting you. Tell him I'm keeping my eyes peeled.
Sheriff.
The Lone Ranger. So Dave found you.
Yes, he found me. And I promised to bring this to you.
Dave's badge. Where'd you get it?
Your deputy, Dave Jenkins, is dead, Sheriff.
No.
He was shot ambushed about 30 minutes ago on the Black Canyon Road.
How'd you know?
Todd and I heard the shot, but we didn't see the killers. Dave was pretty far gone when we reached him.
Oh, so they got Dave. They must have figured he was going for help, or they wouldn't have tried it.
Who's they?
Bart Reagn, Kurt Ransom, or any of that passel of gunslingers they've got working for them.
Dave tried to tell me something about it, but he didn't last long enough. Who's Reagn and Ransom?
Bart Reagan's a lawyer here in town, and a loan shark. Most every rancher in the valley owes him money. Kurt Ransom's a gambler at the Golden Eagle Cafe.
I see. You think they're responsible for Dave's murder?
I'm sure of it. And I'm sure they're the same sidewinders who threw this load of buckshot I'm carrying in my back.
Well, if you're sure, why don't you order one of your deputies to arrest them?
I can't. That's why I sent for you. See, the folks of Kingsville think I'm no longer sheriff.
Who is?
Bart Reagn.
Reagn? I don't understand.
Neither did I, till this morning. Now it's too late. Unless you can do something.
Tell me about it.
Well, yesterday afternoon, Bart Reagn came to my office and demanded that I furnish him a deputy sheriff. He wanted a lawman to serve eviction notice on a rancher who owes him some money.
Did you do it?
Oh, I only had one deputy, Dave Jenkins. I wasn't going to let him help Reagn with any of his skinflint schemes.
What happened?
Then he offered to serve his own eviction notice if I'd swear him in as deputy sheriff for 8 hours. Just long enough to ride out to the valley and back.
That's where you made your mistake.
Well, how'd you know?
Because, according to law, if an elected sheriff is unable to perform his duties for any reason like sickness or death, any legally sworn deputy may assume the office of sheriff.
That's just what happened. I made Reagn temporary deputy, and before the 8 hours were up, I'd been shot in the back.
That put you out of the way. But how about Dave?
Bart declared himself sheriff by reason of me being unable to serve. Then he called a special meeting of the town council and passed a law making it illegal to carry a gun in Kingsville.
Illegal?
Reagn made every man in town turn in the shooting irons, including Dave.
Then when Jenkins was killed, he didn't even have a gun to defend himself.
Not so much as a cap pistol when he left here to try to find you.
Heard of some nervy schemes, but never one that could equal this.
The worst part of it is, I guess it's legal.
It may be legal according to Reagn, but that doesn't make it right.
If only I wasn't flat on my back.
Just a minute. There's something you can do, Sheriff.
What's that?
Swear me in to act in your place.
Swear you... what about Reagn?
The law doesn't limit the number of your deputies, especially in an emergency.
But suppose Bart Reagn was...
Let me worry about that. May I wear the star that belonged to Dave Jenkins?
Why, sure. Sure you can. Lean over here and I'll pin it on you.
All right.
There. I'll raise your right hand.
All right.
You solemnly swear to uphold and enforce the laws of Kings County, the town of Kingsville?
Yes, I do.
And I deputize you to serve as an officer of the law, as sheriff of this county.
Thank you.
Now what?
Well, I'm not going to reveal my new authority until a little later. First, I'd like to discover the reason for...
Say, there's quite a ruckus going on down the street right in front of the jail.
Oh, what's wrong?
I can't tell from here, and I don't want to leave the place. There's a lot of folks milling around an engine that just rolled up.
It's Tonto. I'll be back later, Sheriff.
Who's that tied to the saddle of the second pony?
Looks like... Why, it's Dave Jenkins.
Jenkins? First Blaine is shot, and now Jenkins.
Who's the engine?
Never saw him before. If Higgins is sheriff around here...
All right, Redskin. Who have you got tied to that pony?
Me, fine man shot. Bring him here.
Yeah?
It's Dave Jenkins, Bart. He's dead.
You've got a lot of nerve, ain't you, Engine? Kill a man, then bring the body right into town?
Oh, me not kill him.
Yeah, well, I say you did. And I'm the sheriff here in Kingsville. You're under arrest.
Oh, me not.
Put up your hands. Get his guns, kid.
Sure, Bart.
Just a minute.
Last man.
An outlaw. Maybe that's the hombre that killed Dave.
Look at that stallion he's riding.
You better let the Indian keep his guns, Mr. Reagn.
Who are you? No outlaw can ride in here.
He didn't kill Jenkins, and you know he didn't.
Get the engine's guns, Kurt. I'll keep this masked hombre covered.
Hand him over, Redskin.
No, me keep guns.
Remember, I warned you.
You're under arrest, too.
Don't go for that gun.
My hand. You asked for it. Did you see that? Shot the gun right out of his hand.
Why are you...
Oh, Kurt got the same thing.
Say, who is that hombre with the mask?
Never saw such shooting.
You better leave, Tonto. We'll come back later.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Nail him.
What
Sergeant, somebody nail those critters.
You're forgetting something, ain't you, Hegan?
Shoot them, hombres.
How can anybody else do any shooting when you and Kurt have got the only 2 guns in town? And they're on the ground.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. As Tonto told how he and the Lone Ranger had ridden away from Kingsville, Van interrupted with a question.
Why did you leave? How could you discover who killed Dave Jenkins unless you stayed right there?
Oh, me think like you. But Lone Ranger know best. We ride back Long Canyon Road, then we stop.
Oh, Silver, oh, boy.
Oh, Scout, hope on a hole.
We'll wait here a while, Tonto. I want to change my appearance before I go back to Kingsville. I'll get the other clothes out of the saddlebag. You fix a disguise.
How to mix herbs and berries like Indian make 'em. That change Lone Ranger's face. Make him look like rancher. Him change clothes. And plenty quick, nobody know him Lone Ranger.
Why did he want to be disguised?
Tonto tell you, you listen. When Lone Ranger ready, him speak. He tell Tonto plan.
I'll go back now, Tonto. I think we can accomplish a lot more this way.
Ah, and where you go?
First to the Golden Eagle Cafe. The gambler Kurt Ransom works there.
And what me do?
Ride a back trail, Tonto. Come into town from the other side. Wait near Mother Carter's boarding house. If I need you, I'll signal.
Yes, Silver. You think we catch Crook?
I hope so. Although this is one time the crooks have the law on their side. Steady, big fella. That makes it more difficult.
Now, Tonto, do like you say. Wait for signal.
Good. Come on, Silver.
After Lone Ranger go, me wait short time. Then Tonto ride back trail. Ride slow. Other side river. Me almost reach town. Go by cave on riverbank.
Right,
then me hear voices. Men talk. Me sneak close through tall glass. Hear men talk plenty.
And take it into town. Well, we don't move in on the gold until after the drivers delivered it to the bank.
That's right. Wait till the bank signs for it.
Ain't you getting kind of fancy, Bart? What difference does it make who we hijack, as long as we get the gold?
Because when it's on the stage, it's in the hands of the express company. And they're too big and tough to monkey with.
Sometimes banks are tough, too.
Not this one. You won't have any trouble.
Wish I was sure of it.
I'm sure. And I'm the sheriff of Kingsville.
Yeah, but Red and me are doing the job.
What are you scared of? There isn't a loose gun in the whole town. Kurt and I corralled every one of them.
Kurt? What's Kurt and Ransom got to do with it?
He's my deputy.
That's a laugh.
What's so funny?
You two highbinders being in the law in Kingsville. Hey, how'd you ever put that one over?
Never mind, we did it. Now you hombres do your part.
That gold's as good as in our pockets right now.
One more thing. Lefty, you better wear a black mask.
Mask? What's wrong with the bandana I always use?
There was a mask outlaw in town today. Folks got a good look at him. Savvy?
All right. Don't know where I'll rustle a black mask, but I'll try.
Kurt and I'll meet you here as soon as it's over. But remember this. Don't get any ideas about a double cross, or you wish you hadn't.
You and Ransom remember the same thing.
I guess we understand each other.
Sure, Sheriff. We understand.
That's better. I'll see you tonight.
Me hear Crook talk. Then go meet Lone Ranger. Him not there. While Tonto wait, him in Golden Eagle Cafe.
All right, stranger. What you drinking?
Nothing. I'm looking for Kurt Ransom.
Yeah?
Where is he?
Is Kurt looking for you?
Maybe.
I guess I didn't catch your name.
I didn't mention it. Where's Ransom?
Now, listen here, stranger. You better not
If you don't tell me where he is, I'll start looking with this.
Where'd you get that gun? Don't you know it's against the law to pack a gun in this town?
I hate to waste time. If you don't tell me where Ransom is, I'll
now,
go
wait
around.
a minute. Wait. All right. Follow me. Kurt,
How many times have I told you to stay out of this back room?
There's an hombre here asking for you.
I don't want to see anybody. Now get out of here.
I think you'll see me.
Hey, what the...
All right, bartender. I'll handle this alone.
Honest, Kurt, all I did was...
I said alone.
Say, you can't do anything.
Sit down.
You can't force your way in here and threaten me with a gun. I'm a deputy sheriff. I'll arrest you.
You're wrong, Ransom. I'm the one who'll make the arrest.
You're not the law in Kingsville.
Wrong again. See this badge? Says Deputy Sheriff, King County.
How can you be?
I was sworn in this afternoon by Sheriff Blaine.
Blaine's not sheriff. Bart Hegan's got the job.
You mean he took the job?
I don't know who you are, stranger, but you're heading for a lot of trouble.
Maybe.
Suppose you are a 10-star deputy. My badge means just as much as yours. More because the law's on my side.
No doubt that's true. So we'll settle things without the law.
Settle what? I never saw you before.
I want to know why you and Hegan shot Sheriff Blaine and killed Dave Jenkins.
We didn't.
I want to know why you took over the law here in Kingsville.
That's none of your business, stranger. And I
better not go for that gun. You're covered.
All right. You got a cold drop. What do you want?
Where's Bart Hegan?
How do I know? You're so all-fired smart, you're...
Kurt, I've got everything fixed with Lefty and Red. They'll meet the state.
Reach, Hegan.
What the... Who is this?
Some crazy cowpoke. He walked in here, pulled a gun on me.
Thanks for reminding me. Lay your guns on the table. Both of you.
Wait a minute. You can't do this.
I said lay them on the table.
I don't know who you are, but you won't get away with this very long. There's my gun.
And here's mine.
The other one, too.
What do you mean?
A pistol in that shoulder holster under your arm. Lay it down.
There it is.
Good.
What is it you want? Money?
No, Hegan. All I want is the company of you and Mr. Ransom.
Company? Listen here. I'm the sheriff of this town.
It won't be long. That's why I want your company. We're going for a walk.
Walk?
Just over to Mother Carter's boarding house. You see, Sheriff Blaine wants to legally take back the authority he gave to Hegan yesterday.
Take back the... Blaine can't do that. The law says...
But I say we're going for a walk. Turn around. Both of you. Go ahead. Now open the door, Hegan. Walk straight ahead and out the front door. Don't try any tricks.
You can't do this.
Remember, there's a gun in back of both of you. Now, let's go. Knock on the door, Hegan.
This Carter woman's a maniac. She might...
Knock.
What in the tarnation you... Hegan, why, you low down.
It's all right, Mrs. Carter. Neither of these men is armed. They won't cause any trouble.
Who are you?
Hegan and Ransom want to turn back their law badges to Sheriff Blaine. Now, you have a gun. Will you keep them covered and take them upstairs?
Oh, I'll take them up. Get moving, you scallywags.
Good.
Come on now.
Tell the sheriff I'll be back as soon as I find out who Red and Lefty are.
Where were you, Tonto, while all this was going on?
Me wait outside a house. Then Lone Ranger see Tonto. Him stop.
Tonto,
You see, you take Reagn, another crook.
Mother Carter will watch them for a few minutes. Now, Reagn said something about everything being fixed with two men named Lefty and Red. We've got to find out.
Me know. How to hear crook talk in cave by river.
This Red and Lefty. Who are they?
Me not see 'em. They hold a bank after stage leave gold. They think that easy, 'cause nobody have gun.
So that's the reason Reagn took over the law in Kingsville. To frame a bank robbery. When, Toto, do you know?
Plenty soon. Stage come in at sundown.
Then there's no time to lose. Come on.
Get up now! Get up now!
Say, the stage driver left this stone box sitting here on the wall. Will a couple of you boys help me carry it into the bank?
Sure, Joe. We'll help you. Come on, Jack. Grab a hold.
Sure.
Oh,
there.
We'll save you the trouble. We'll take that box, boys, and everything that's in it.
Great, all of you. Hold up. Not a gun in the whole crowd of
Where's
us.
Reagn, the sheriff? Look, the tall one's masked. Same hombre that shouted out with Reagn today.
Guess none of you folks are anxious to interfere. Unless you want to taste some lead.
Keep everybody stretching, Red. I'll shoot the lock off this box.
No, you won't.
Who's going to stop me? There ain't a shooting iron in the whole passel of you.
That's what you think.
Who's he?
Never saw him before.
Ain't that Injun with him the
Why,
one?
you... Oh, my arm.
He got him in the arm.
No, he didn't. Just shot the gun out of his hand.
Yeah, but... Say, that's the same kind of shooting that masked man did this afternoon.
You, over there. Unless you want some of the same thing, you better drop that gun. Put up your hand.
They're up. Don't shoot.
Hey, stranger, it's a mighty lucky thing you happen to be here.
Wasn't luck.
Well, he's wearing a badge. You a lawman? A sheriff, maybe?
Just temporarily. Until the law of Kingsville is back where it belongs. All right, Red, Lefty, keep your hands up.
Where are you taking the Mavericks? To jail?
I'm going to turn them over to the sheriff.
You mean Bart Reagn?
There's only one real sheriff in Kingsville. That's Tom Blaine. All right, start walking.
He's heading for Carter's boarding house. Come on, let's follow him.
Lone Ranger take crook to house. Plenty people follow us. Him march crook up to where sheriff sick in bed.
Here they are, Sheriff. The other part of Reagn and Ransom's plan.
Glory be.
Who are these varmints?
They were going to hold up the bank after Reagn had made it illegal for anyone to carry a gun in Kingsville.
So that was it.
You can appoint a deputy to take them to jail.
Sure I can.
Give me the job, Sheriff. I'll handle those sidewinders.
Well, where's Reagn and Ransom?
I got him hog-tied down in the cellar.
Yes, I didn't see it, but after Mother brought those two polecats up here, she took them downstairs again. Must have used a little persuasion.
I used plenty.
Why?
They both signed a confession. I've got it right here in black and white. Reagn admits he killed Dave Jenkins.
Good. My job's done. Oh, here's the badge, Sheriff. Been a privilege to wear it.
I hate to see you take it off. Kingsville owes you a mighty big debt.
Kingsville owes me nothing but a promise to keep the law in honest hands. And with you as sheriff, I know it'll be that way. Adios. Come on, Toto.
Who is he, Sheriff?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who is that man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought everybody knew. That was the Lone Ranger.
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion, Tonto, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals throughout the early days of the western United States. No one could match his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for Frozen River! Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Ebenezer and Baldy were fairly old men. They had been pals and partners for most of their lives and lived together near their mine. Rheumatism made it difficult for Ebenezer to move far from his fireside. But since the recent arrival of his niece Carolyn from Virginia, he had been very contented. Until one day...
Uncle Eben, there's something wrong.
Oh, nonsense, Caroline. What could be wrong? We got a comfortable house, plenty of firewood, and now you've come to live with us.
That's just the point. When I first came here, you and Baldy were as thick as two peas in a pod. I never saw two men that thought more of one another.
Now, never mind Baldy. You tell me more about Virginia.
I want to talk about you and Baldy, Uncle Eben. Now, there's no need snorting like that.
I don't want to talk about Baldy. He's changed.
I don't know about that.
Cantankerous old weasel. He's turned into nothing but a frittering old pipsqueak. He's a regular old woman.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. When I used to get a letter from you once in a while, before Daddy died, you were always saying how fine Baldy was and what good friends the two of you were. Now, since I've been here, I've noticed things.
It's him, that's all. I'm same as I've always been.
I don't know about that.
Well, I do, Caroline, and I'd sooner have no more to say that calls for mentioning Baldy at all.
Uncle Eben, what's the trouble between you two?
Nothing.
Have you had a row about the gold claim you own?
No. Shucks, no.
Well, then what is it?
Jealousy, that's all. The green-eyed monster that's known as jealousy. It's eating the innards out in Baldy. That's what it's doing. It soured his soul and turned his brain to cornmeal mush.
But what in the world is Baldy jealous about?
Oh, it's on account of you being a blood relation of mine. That's what's rankling his mind.
Oh, but that's so silly. Why, I call him Uncle the same as I do you. I know him as well as I do you. And I never saw either one of you before I came here. Why in the world is he jealous?
That's what riles me. He's got equal claim on you. You just said so.
But, Uncle Eben...
You call him Uncle, same as you do me, and him no relation at all. That's what's got to him. He's stuck up. He's got so uppity a man can't talk to him no more.
Uncle Eben, if my being here is going to break up your friendship...
What's more, he's rubbing it in. Now, look what he went and done my birthday. He sent all the way to Frisco and ordered that fur coat for riding when he knows doggone well I'll never straddle a horse again.
But he meant well.
He meant nothing but orneriness, that's what he meant. He gives me that fur coat as much as to say he's giving me a present because he's got to. But he'll be hanged if he'll give me something I can use.
But, Uncle Eben, didn't you give him the same sort of a present?
I didn't give him no jacket. I give him a rifle, and a good one.
Yes, but he's so nearly blind that he can't use a rifle.
I'll fix him. Precious little good he'll get out in that rifle.
Oh, it's all so silly and so impossible. If you two are going to go on like this, I'll go back east.
You can't do it. You ain't got no relatives to live with there.
I'll find something to do. I'll work. I'd sooner do anything than to stay if my staying is going to make a break between you and your friend.
Yeah, now you're my blood relation, Caroline, and you're staying here. If that bald-headed, sawed-off galoot don't like it here, by ginger, he's free to move whenever he wants to.
Aren't you all wrong about Baldy?
No, sir.
He took the rifle when he left the house today.
I can see through him like he was window glass. He figures to sell the rifle to the first pilgrim he meets, then come and laugh at me because I ain't able to move about to sell that no-account hunk of skunk fur. I'll bet right now Baldy's chewing with some stranger, trying to persuade him to buy that rifle I paid good money for. That's just about what he's a-doing.
You'll never get another chance like this to buy a rifle, stranger. Take a look at her.
It certainly is a beautiful weapon.
Say, hold on. Let me see you closer. By ginger, ain't that a mask on your face?
Yes.
I thought so. My eyes ain't what they might be. That's why I hanker to sell a rifle. It ain't no good to me. But it's a good one for a man that's got shooting eyes. You're an outlaw, huh?
No, I'm not an outlaw.
But mask. Well, don't matter none to me. This is a chance to buy a fine rifle. I'll sell it real cheap.
But I don't need a rifle.
You gotta buy it. It'll do me a heap of good to tell that skinny old cuss that I sold her to an well, anyhow, a masked man.
Who?
The coot that gave it to me as a present. We've been pards for years, till his sister's daughter come here and he seen how pretty she was, and ever since he's been lording it over me.
And you're not friends anymore?
I'm fed up with a crazy sidewinder. Every time that girl looks at me, he gets up and starts slimping and working his rheumatic legs till she's all sobbing sorry for him. I never seen a man make such a fool of himself over an 18-year-old young'un.
Men who've been friends for a long time shouldn't break up so easily.
Well, we're breaking. As soon as I can find another place to stay, I'm moving out in the house. Now, look, stranger, will you buy the rifle?
Perhaps I will.
Good. Then take her, and if you ain't the cash, I'll trust you.
And not yet.
Huh?
I don't want to take the rifle just yet.
But why?
Well, there are reasons that I can't explain just now. What's your name?
Sid Sherwood. But everyone calls me Baldy. I don't mind none.
I'll tell you what, Baldy. You know where the cafe in town is?
I should.
Then I'll meet you there tonight.
Tonight? Sakes alive, for what?
To finish the deal. You come and bring the rifle with you.
And you'll buy her then?
Yes. But there's one condition.
What's the condition?
It mustn't be known that I'm buying a rifle.
Then maybe you're an outlaw, huh? It's all right, stranger. I won't make no mention of it to anyone.
Remember that.
Sure thing. I'll remember, and I'll see you at the cafe tonight.
Right. Come on there, Silver. During the afternoon, the Lone Ranger learned more about the two old men and the fur coat that had been Eben's gift from Baldy. That night, Eben was sitting in his usual place before the fire, and Baldy came out of his bedroom and...
Look at the doggone old fool. Slicked up like he was going to a wedding party.
Oh, how nice you look, Uncle Baldy.
I'm going out.
He looks like a fool. What you do to plaster your hair down? Where you got any hair?
Seems like there's certain folks here that's pretty jealous when they see a man dressed up.
Seems like there's someone here that's doggone mysterious about his business.
My business happens to be private.
Oh, stop it, both of you.
All right, honey. I didn't mean to...
Now, don't you call her honey. She ain't no ways a relation to you.
You don't know her any better than I do.
Will you please stop it?
I'm hanged if I blame you, Caroline, for getting het up. Must be downright tiresome to spend all your time sitting with a rheumatic old man.
Well, gad rat you, Baldy.
Save your wind. Ain't none too much and can't be wasting it.
By thunderation, if you could handle a gun, I'd offer to duel you.
You'd have to sit while you done it.
I'll not stand for any more of this fighting and bickering. If you two can't get along, then I'll get out of here.
Don't let the old man catch cold, Caroline.
You blast it all, Caroline. I never can think of things to say to him while you're here. Granted, I'm plumb without words to use when I can't use some of my best cussing words. Did he take the rifle along with him?
Yes, he did.
Thought I seen him take it from the corner. Like he's not, he's going somewhere to sell it. Ugly old fool.
Oh, Uncle Eben.
What's it? Hey, who are you?
Me, Tonto.
An Indian.
What's the idea of you walking in like this? Get my gun, Caroline. Get it fast.
You not get gun. You here, Tonto.
What do you want here? Did Baldy send you to scalp me or something?
No. Me hear you got good fur.
Huh? Fur?
Got fur coat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a fur coat. What about it?
Maybe you want sell it, huh?
Of course he doesn't want to sell a fur coat.
Hey, now, hold on there, Caroline. Where'd you hear that, Redskin?
Oh, me here. You sell fur coat?
I'd sure admire to see an Injun wearing that coat around town. You want to buy it, eh, Injun?
Maybe.
Oh, Uncle Eben, you can't sell your coat. It was a gift.
Don't tell me what I want to do. That coyote's out peddling the rifle I gave him. I'll get square. I'll sell you the coat, Injun. How much you figure to pay?
Me get money tomorrow. In morning. Me buy coat.
I'll sell it. You just get some cash.
Me pay $50.
Well, it ain't much, but...
You send coat to Tonto.
Send it? Well, I got it right here. You can take it.
Oh, Tonto not take it. That be bad. You send it.
I reckon if you were seen around here with my coat, someone figure you stole it, eh?
That right.
Well, send her.
You send to North Trail. North Trail near Frozen River. Me wait there.
That's a pretty long ways, and in cold weather like this, I'd never make it. My legs ain't what
You send coat there?
I'll try and find a way to get her there.
You not say you sell coat to Tonto.
Oh, you don't want me to say so?
No.
Well, all right, then. I won't say nothing. I'll get the coat to you somehow.
Me bring money in morning.
Oh, that'll be all right. Oh, Caroline, you'll do your old Uncle Eben a favor, won't you?
Take that coat to the frozen river up north, huh?
Would you do it, honey? It ain't a hard trip for a healthy girl like you. Baldy selling the rifle I gave him. It'd be just fair and square, wouldn't it now?
I suppose so. Baldy sells the gifts you gave him.
That's what he's a-doing right now. I'll stake my life on it.
We're agreed then, Baldy.
Agreed, stranger. And you'll get one of the finest rifles that's been made. It's a doggone shame I can't use it my own self. If I could, I wouldn't let her go at 10 times the price.
There's only one thing you'll have to agree to do.
What's that?
As I've explained, it would be awkward for me to be seen around town with a new rifle. It might make lots of people question you about me. Now, you'll have to send that rifle to my camp.
Where's that at?
Follow the trail north from town to Frozen River.
I can't follow no trail. My eyes...
You can find someone to send with a rifle, can't you?
Gonna to don't know.
What about that girl? Your niece, isn't she?
Well, the same as.
Well, let her deliver the rifle to me.
I don't know about that.
Well, it'll be no trip at all for a girl who can ride.
I reckon not.
Baldy, you don't trust me, do you?
It's that doggone mask. I like your style and all else, but that there mask, hang it,
I can't take off the mask, Baldy, but I can show you something that may tell you why I wear the mask.
Huh?
This bullet.
What's about a bullet?
Now look at it closely. You can see well enough at close range.
You see silver?
That's right.
Silver bullet. Mask. White horse. Jumping Susan. The Lone Ranger.
Yes.
But what do you want to buy my rifle for? Why do you want it sent to your camp?
Will you send it there?
Doggone I will. Hang it all, you do some mighty odd things from what I heard, but you always got a reason for them. This shooting iron will be at your camp in the morning. Count on it, Lone Ranger.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Tonto arranged to buy Eben's coat, and the Lone Ranger, Baldy's gun. Both articles were to be sent by Carolyn to a camp on Frozen River. And the next morning, both Eben and Baldy tried to speak to the girl alone. Finally.
Well, I reckon I'll step outside and get some fresh air.
Good. I say good.
I reckon I need it. The air in here is right bad.
You're right. Go on, step outside.
Too bad you can't do the same, Eben.
If you go, the air in here'll be all right again. I won't need to.
What did I tell you two about this bickering?
I'm downright sorry, Caroline. It's your uncle's fault for riling me like he does.
Caroline, now's your chance.
But Uncle Eben,
Hurry now, take the fur coat and skip out the back way while Baldy ain't here.
Are you sure you want me to take it to that Indian?
I'm sure, Aunt.
But maybe he didn't sell the rifle last night. He'd have said something about it if he had.
All the better. I'll get the first laugh. Now, hurry, honey, and don't let your old uncle down.
Oh, I hate to be a party to a thing like this.
Oh, never mind that.
I'd a lot sooner leave here myself.
And make your poor old uncle die of misery for thinking about you?
Oh, Uncle Eben.
Oh, go on, mosey along. And see to it that you bundle up good. There's a sharp wind outdoors.
Caroline, honey.
Oh, yes, Baldy.
Caroline, I've been wanting a chance to speak to you this morning. That's why I come outside. I hoped you'd come out in the house.
What is it, Baldy?
What's that you got there?
Oh, Uncle Eben's coat. It's pretty cold, and I thought I might need it to keep warm.
Oh, I see. Look, you must be going somewhere then.
Well, yes, I had a couple of errands to do, Baldy. Why?
Honey, there's a favor I want to ask of you. I'd sure appreciate it a plenty if you'd do something for me.
Well, what is it?
It's that rifle Eben gave me. It's standing there in the woodshed. Now, if you just take her up the trail north, as far as Frozen River.
What for?
Why, Caroline, there's a man there. A masked man that'll be waiting for you. He'll buy that rifle from you.
A masked man?
I know it's asking a heap of you, but for a special reason, I can't go my own self. Will you do it for me? What's so funny?
Oh, Uncle Baldy, you haven't any idea.
But look.
North Trail to the Frozen River. I'll do it for you. Yes, I'll take the rifle up North Trail to Frozen River. I'll start right now.
An hour later, Carolyn found the camp where the Lone Ranger and Tonto were waiting. They took her into the shelter of a lean-to. But when she offered them the coat and the rifle, they...
And we haven't any desire to buy them.
Then why...
Tonto and I hope to see our plan work out. Those old men have been friends for a good many years. They're on the verge of breaking up.
You know about that?
Yes, I know about it.
Oh, I feel miserable when I think of Baldy and my Uncle Eben.
I thought you might, and that's why I felt we could count on your help.
My help?
Yes.
Oh, I'd do anything to bring those cronies together again. The trouble is I don't know what to do. If I left, each would blame the other for my going, and they'd be more bitter than ever.
You must go away.
I must?
But not for very long. Listen to the plan I have in mind. If you'll help, it might bring everything out the way you want it.
Baldy and Eben waited for Carolyn's return. But as the hours passed, they grew more and more nervous. At last...
I should never have done it. Oh, Crickety, if anything has happened to that girl, why...
She should have been back hours ago.
Huh? What's that you say, Baldy?
Eben, it's all my fault. All my fault, that's what it is. I sent her out in this cold and wind to meet a critter.
You? Oh, you're loco as usual, Baldy. It was me that sent her out.
Huh?
I sent her to take that dead-ratted fur coat you give me to a redskin.
Is that why she was toting the coat? But that don't matter now. I'm the one she was doing a favor for. I talked her into taking that darn shooting iron you give me to sell to a masked man.
A masked man?
Yeah.
A crook. Well, that's worse than sending her to see a redskin.
I know it is, Eben. I shouldn't never have done it. But I figured that it'd be all right in this case. I would have swore that he was the man that's known as the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Yeah, that's what I thought, Eben. Hang it all. I figured it wasn't far for her to go and that she'd be getting back in no time at all.
Where to did she go?
To Frozen River.
Where to?
I said to Frozen River. That's where she was to take the rifle.
But that's where she was going with the fur.
What? It's a trick, that's what it is. That masked man and the redskin was in cahoots. I see it all now as plain as day. Oh, cracky Eben, we got to do something. We got to go after her.
If anything happens to Caroline, it's your fault. It's all your fault. You hadn't given me that coat in the first place.
What about you giving me the rifle?
We got to do something. We've got to.
I'll go out and hunt for her. There'll be a trail.
That won't help none. You couldn't see to follow a trail.
I got to.
I'm going.
You? Why, them legs of yours ain't no good.
I got to. I can see trail marks. She didn't go on horseback, did she?
Don't reckon so.
Look, Baldy, you got to hitch up a buckboard and help get me aboard.
Ain't no good, Eben. Cripple like you are, you wouldn't be no good. We gotta both go. I'll do what walking has to be done, and you do what seeing is needed. We got to go and stick together.
All right. Help me to that door. Let me see what the weather is like.
And now, my legs. Lean on to me, Eben. We'll get to the door.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Open her up and let's have a look.
Sounds bad.
Snow's blowing hard, but we've got to do it, Baldy.
I can do it better alone.
You need eyes. Get a rig fixed, Baldy, and a strong team, and make it fast. It gets dark real early these days, and we can't lose no time.
The two old men defied the cold and whistling wind as they guided the big team through the snow toward Frozen River. But at the same time, the Lone Ranger and Tonto remained close by to ensure their safety.
Be careful they don't see us, Tonto.
Me watch out.
They both deserve a lesson, but I don't want anything to happen to them. We've got to make sure they find Carolyn.
That's right. Maybe them get lost in storm.
That's why we've got to watch them every step of the way to see that no harm comes to them.
The two old men continued their trip. Finally, Evans headed the camp, which seemed to have been abandoned, then pointed ahead.
Looks to be some fur catched off the coat on the tree right ahead.
Tell me when to stop the horses.
Now.
Whoa there.
Get down, Baldy, and see if that ain't fur right on the low branch there beside us.
All right, I'm going. I got it. It's fur, all right, Evan.
Then we're still... What's that?
All right. Listen, there's another. Another. Eben, that's a repeating rifle like you give me.
Where them shots come from?
That way.
Then let's get there. Come on.
Get up there. Get up there.
Guided by the rifle shots, the two old men fought their way through the snow until they came to a gully. Eben saw the girl lying in the snow at the bottom, wrapped in a heavy fur coat.
Is it her?
Sure. Caroline! Honey, are you all right?
I'm all right, but get me out of here. I just twisted my ankle. I can't walk very well.
I'll help you out in there, Caroline. Just a minute now. I'm coming down.
Careful you don't slip, Baldy.
I'm all right. There now. Can you stand?
I can stand all right. Just let me lean on you, and I'll be all right.
Now, come on. We got the horses and a rig here. Get you home in no time at all. Poor young'un you. This must have been enough to scare the daylights out of you. Just lean on me. That's it now.
Here, take my hand. Let me help you to the wagon.
I'm not hurt so badly. I knew the rifle shots would bring help sooner or later.
Get aboard now. Bundle yourself tight in that fur so you don't get too cold.
Why, I'd likely have frozen if it hadn't been for the fur coat.
How'd you come to get lost like that?
Must have missed the camp I was looking for and got started on the wrong direction.
Now at them horses, Baldy, and get for home.
Get up there. Get up there.
Warm and comfortable in front of the big fireplace, Carolyn sat on the floor between the two old men. Neither of them spoke for a long time. They seemed to be thinking, and then...
If it hadn't been for having my fur coat, you'd have sure froze, Caroline.
I guess I sure would have, Uncle Ethan.
It's my rifle that fetched us, though.
We followed the trail of bits of fur that catched on trees.
But we'd have gone right by that gully if Caroline hadn't fired the rifle, and fast so as we'd known it was that fine repeater.
Maybe so.
Don't you see? If it wasn't for both the rifle and the coat, I mightn't be here right now. And if it hadn't been for both of you men working together, you wouldn't have found me.
Well, I've been thinking of that.
It took your eyes, Uncle Evan, to spot the clues.
Yeah, that's right.
But you couldn't have done much about him if it hadn't been for Uncle Baldy having the use of his legs.
Just so.
Ebenezer, I've been thinking.
Me too.
What are you thinking?
Well, here we are, a couple of stove-in old men. Each of us ain't much more than half a man.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Takes the two of us working together to do what either one of us could have done 20 years ago. We should have split up then.
Yeah, should have, but didn't.
Didn't then, shouldn't now.
That's just it. Oh, I care so much for both of you that that I'm unhappy when you aren't good friends.
Look, Caroline, you didn't get to see the engine to complete the sale of the colt, did you?
I didn't sell it.
I'm sort of glad you didn't sell the rifle, neither. It's a right fine rifle. I reckon maybe I'd better clean it and run some tallow through the barrel. Don't do to let a fine rifle stand around without cleaning.
Baldy, while you're up to get the rifle, would you mind handing down that there fur coat?
You ain't going out.
No, but the heat ain't so good at this side of the fireplace, and I reckon that coat will feel good around my shoulders.
There you are, Eben. Maybe I could borrow it when I go out.
Sure you can. Maybe I can borrow your rifle when the weather's warm and nice again. I can sit out front and drop wild turkeys that get close.
I'd admire to let you borrow it, Eben.
Thank you, Baldy.
There. You see? You each bought the thing you liked the best of all, then gave those things to each other. Oh, you two misunderstanding, suspicious old fire-eaters, you. Oh, it's the Indian.
Me come see about fur coat.
Shut that door. The cold's coming in.
You sell fur coat?
No, Dad Rabbit, no. I ain't a-selling this fur. Not for nothing.
And if you see that masked man, tell him the rifle ain't for sale neither.
Me tell him.
Nah, that settles that.
Oh, if you only knew, Uncle Eben, Uncle Baldy.
I still can't figure out what that masked man and the redskin wanted the coat and rifle for.
Or why in Tunket they were so doggone funny about having Caroline come to meet them in the same place on Frozen River.
Don't try to figure it out.
You're laughing.
Oh, you two old darlings. You don't even understand your own mind. So don't try to understand the Lone Rangers.
Oh, get over! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plain who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors. And for once, his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of the Black Arrow! Hail, Silver!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto had made camp in a secluded spot away from the usual trails. The Lone Ranger rode into camp expecting to find Tonto. But when he got there, the camp was empty. Tonto and Scout were gone. The ashes of a campfire were scattered, and there was evidence of a struggle. With Silver beside him, the masked man's keen eyes searched the ground for tracks.
He's gone, Silver. There's no sign of him. All 5 shells fired from his gun. The embers are still glowing from the campfire. Whatever happened, it couldn't have been more than a few hours ago. Or... Silver, look at this. Hoof prints heading west. Steady, old boy. Hit! After them, Silver. Fellow may be hurt or worse. Help, Silver!
When the masked man started out on the trail, Tonto and his captors were many miles ahead, approaching a spot where the trail turned left, passing the entrance to a blind ravine. At the entrance, the leader threw up one hand.
Halt! What are you stopping for, Torlock? That masked man won't let the dust settle under his horse's hoofs when he starts after us. I reckon he already has.
Silver plenty fast. Him catch you plenty quick.
Shut up, Injun.
You men stay with the Indian. Make sure he doesn't make a run for it.
He's tied to the saddle and his horse is tied to mine. He won't vamoose.
He'd better not. Decker, come over to one side here.
What's your plan, Torlock?
I want to destroy the Buffalo Valley wagon train.
Buffalo Valley? Wagon train? There's no wagon train heading for Buffalo Valley. That's closed territory.
The government opened it, Decker. I got information that the first wagon train is leaving Culver City tomorrow.
Information from where?
You know better than ask that.
Oh, I savvy. The Black Arrow.
The less said about that, the better, Decker. You and I are the only ones in this group who belong to the Black Arrow. The others must learn nothing.
Keno, they're outlaws. They're being paid. They won't ask questions.
Good.
But this here wagon train, you want to stop it to keep Buffalo Valley from being settled, huh?
The harder we make it for all of them to move into new land in the West, the better for us.
Uh-huh.
Now, you'll stay here and keep one man with you. The rest will follow me for the wagon train.
What's my job?
I want to trap the Lone Ranger.
Easier said than done.
This ravine is closed at the other end, Decker. Make use of it. After I'm gone with the others, you lead the Indian into that ravine.
Yeah?
Tie him well back from the entrance. Leave a plain trail so the masked man can see him when he gets to this point.
So far, I got it.
When the masked man goes in to free the Indian...
Me and the gent with me start slinging bullets, eh?
No.
No?
No shooting. I want to delay the masked man so he can't help that wagon train. Besides that, I want to capture him alive.
If you can.
That'll be up to you. I think you can figure out how to do it.
Well, the ravine's got pretty steep walls. This entrance is narrow.
Yeah, do it in your own time. The rest of us can't wait. All right, men.
Hey, Slack, you stick here with me. We're looking after this engine.
Whatever you say, Decker.
The rest of you come with me. That wagon train's a long way from here. We'll have to step along. We take the trail toward Culver City.
Hey, Torlock.
Well?
You still ain't told me how we're going to corral the masked man in this here blind ravine.
If he gets in, make sure he doesn't get out.
Huh?
This pass is narrow, Decker. You've got blasting powder. Use it. Adios. Come on, you men.
What was he saying, Decker? I didn't savvy.
I don't know, Slack. Blasting powder and narrow pass. Why, gravy, sure that's it. Come on, bring that engine along. By the time the masked man comes this way, everything will be all set for him. Get up. Get up.
The tracks are still clear. We're on their trail, Silver. Otto can't be hurt. He's made Scout travel in the soft ground as much as possible. He knew we'd recognize his hoof prints. We'll find them, old fella. Sticking to the Culver City trail. Turns left here past this ravine. Silver! Horses split up. Most of them kept on the trail. These 3 turn into the ravine. Scout is one of them. Come on, Silver. Means Tonto must be. Silver, there he is at the far end of the ravine. Tonto, tie! He's tied and gagged. This may be a trap, but we can't stop. Come on, Silver, into the ravine.
As the masked man raced the stallion into the narrow ravine toward Tonto and Scout, the two bad men lay flat on the rim of the rock above the entrance and watched him pass.
It's working out just like Turlock figured. Get ready with that blasting powder, Slag.
All set, Decker.
I'll let you know when.
He's past us already.
Let him ride a good ways. Let him be clear up to the redskin before we set it off. He's sure riding for a big surprise, ain't he?
Unaware of danger, the masked man rode straight to help Tonto. Galloping straight across the floor of the ravine, he pulled up beside Tonto.
Kemosabe, you're not hurt. Wait, I'll get that gag off so you can talk. And these ropes.
Kemosabe, this trap, you ride. Ride quick and get out.
Not without you, Tonto.
Oh, you hurry. Only one way out of ravine. You not bother. Ropes take too long to get cut. Scout all tied up.
There's one rope. Now this one. There, Scout is free now. Come on, wait.
Oh, it's too late.
Yes, Tonto. The entrance is piled high with rock. It's impossible to climb over it.
No way out of ravine now.
All day long, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode around the floor of the ravine looking for a possible way out, but they could see none. And by sunset, the two outlaws, watching from the rim rock, were satisfied they would have no trouble keeping them prisoners.
They gave up looking for a way out, Slag. Reckon they know by now there ain't no way out.
Yeah.
Give me a hand with this saddle.
What?
Come on, I gotta saddle my horse and get moving.
You're leaving?
Yeah, why not? Stand still, you ornery nag.
Well, Decker, I don't savvy.
You won't have no trouble. Give me that bridle.
You're leaving me alone?
Why not? The two hombres can't make any trouble. They're safe as though they were locked in the calaboose. You just keep an eye on them.
Where are you heading?
You been eating local weed? Where do you think I'm heading? Culver City, Slag, to tell Turlock we got the Lone Ranger right where we want him. Get up there. Get up.
There's the wagon train. 6 wagons. When I get out on the trail, we'll tag along after them, taking care they don't see us. Who's that?
Howdy, Jess.
Decker, what are you doing here?
I figured you'd be out this way as soon as I heard the wagon train was camped this side of town. I met another wagon outfit heading this way and got my directions.
Why'd you leave the ravine?
Because it wasn't needed. You don't need slack there either, for that matter.
The masked man?
Him and the engine bull. That blast shifted the rock right down and sealed the entrance off. They're penned in, mister.
Well, that's fine. Fine and dandy.
I reckon you'd want to hear about it.
You sure there's no chance of anything going wrong?
You can brand me for a maverick if anything could.
Keno, Decker, good work.
I thought you might need an extra hand here. That wagon train won't be so easy to stop.
You know my plan.
Sure, but...
But nothing. It'll work. They'll make camp at Blue Run, right beside the spring. It'll be as easy as pulling a cinch.
I reckon so.
And now that you're here, I'm going to leave things in your hands, Decker. You'll take charge, and I'll go back to... Hey, what's that?
That wagon I was telling you about. The one that's joining the wagon train.
Oh, yeah. Passing right by us.
No need for any of them men to act unnatural. We ain't known to be outlaws.
Yeah, that's so. Just act friendly, gents.
Howdy, gents.
Howdy, ma'am.
Is that the wagon train yonder? The one that's heading for Buffalo Valley?
You're joining it?
My husband and I have been hankering for a long time to get out that way, haven't we, Bill?
We sure have, Abby. Of course, we've never been to Buffalo Valley, but that don't signify... One of you gents ever been there?
Yeah. Yeah, some of us have.
You going along?
No, we're not.
How's the country out that way? I hear it's right good rangeland.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
What's wrong with it, mister? You don't sound overly enthusiastic.
It's no land for settlers.
Why, we heard just the opposite.
Full of bear and mountain lions. Cold in the winter and hotter than a stove lid in the summer. You won't like it.
Well, we sort of had our hearts set on it.
It'll break your hearts. You want my advice, turn back.
Turn back?
That's what I'd say.
Well, I don't know what to say. Why, it doesn't seem...
rein up there, Abby. Mister, I don't know what your reason is, but it looks to me like you're doing this deliberate. You got some sort of stake in keeping people out of Buffalo Valley?
Why should I have?
I don't know. But you certain sure act that way. Let me tell you this. Our minds are made up. And I reckon the same goes for all them folks in the wagons yonder. So you can save your calamity howler for folks that are scared of their own shadows. We ain't. Adios, mister. Get up there. Get up.
Looks like he didn't swallow it, poor leg.
Never mind. You wish he'd listened after what happens at Blue Run.
If he's alive.
Yeah, if he's alive.
Before that wagon came along, you were saying you wanted me to take charge.
I do.
Keno, you're heading back for the Blind Ravine?
Yeah, Decker. I want to make certain that masked man is as much a prisoner as you say he is.
Don't fret about that. I'll bet him and the engine have given up already. I can just see him sitting there in the ravine right this minute, feeling sorry for themselves.
But Decker was wrong. For the Lone Ranger was busy in the ravine, working desperately in the darkness.
You see that tree poking out from the rim above us, Tonto? It's outlined against the night sky.
Uh-huh.
Give me your lariat. I'll try to sling a loop around the tree.
Oh, yeah.
If I succeed, we can haul ourselves up to the rim rock. There's only one guard left up there, Tonto. We can deal with him easily.
You throw rope. You got him. You put rope on branch.
It's good and tight, Kimosabe. I'll go up first. I can brace my feet against the rock.
Maybe branch break.
We'll have to risk it. If it holds me, it will support you. Here I go.
Bracing his feet against the face of the rock, the Lone Ranger went hand over hand up the rope till he gained the rim. Then Tonto climbed the rope to the top.
What we do now, Kimosabe?
Follow me, Tonto. The guard must be sleeping beside that campfire. Those outlaws headed for Culver City for a reason. We're going to find out what their plans are so we can go after them.
A good idea. Soon they up. Kimosabe.
What is it, Tonto?
Silver and Scout. They're still down below in ravine. How we ride after outlaw without horses?
Leave that to me.
But we need Silver Scout.
Leave it to me, Kimosabe. We get out of this trap, and I think I know how to get Silver and Scout out. Now follow me.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto escaped from the ravine by roping the branch of a tree and pulling themselves to the rim. Once at the top, they went swiftly and quietly to the campfire where the guard lay sleeping. They worked silently for a few minutes, and then had a whispered word from Tonto.
Kimosabe, me got powder charge already in rock, like you say. Me like use now.
Not yet, Tonto. First, I wake up this guard by putting a bullet alongside his boots.
What's going on? Who shot
I'll make a move for your guns.
The masked man. What in blazes?
I put a bullet into the ground to wake you up.
How'd you get out of the ravine?
We climbed the wall.
Climbed the wall? You couldn't climb that wall. It goes straight up.
We threw a rope around the limb of the tree and pulled ourselves up.
Oh, so that's it, huh? I told Decker you were a smart hombre. I told him he ought to stay.
Where's he going?
He left, mister.
I know that. Where is he meeting Torlock?
I don't know.
We haven't time to waste. Where are they meeting? What do they plan to do?
Hey, easy with them shooting irons.
Speak up.
I tell you... Jumping coyotes, masked man. Them bullets almost hit my boots.
For the last time,
All right. I'll tell you. Holster them guns. Decker went to meet Torlock at Culver City. There's a wagon train heading for Buffalo Valley.
Go on.
That's all I know.
Go on.
Well, when the wagon train makes camp at Blue Run, Torlock figures to figures to...
Yes?
Well, the wagons will be camped in a circle. There's hills all around. Torlock plans to have a freight wagon loaded with kerosene on the slope. Come midnight, well, he's going to set it on fire and let it roll right into the wagon train.
Oh, that'd be plenty bad, Kimasabi. Kerosene scatter all over, burn up all wagon.
Oh, that's his scheme. Tonto, get busy.
Me do it.
I'd take you along as a prisoner, turn you over to the law.
Now, listen, masked man.
The only reason I'm not doing it is because you can't keep up with Silver and Scout. We'll have to ride fast to make Blue run in time.
I'll go, Moose. I'll get out of this section fast. Wait a second. Well, you can't get there in time. You and the engine got out of this here ravine, but you can't get the horses out.
Can't we? Just listen. All right, Tonto, light the fuse.
He lighted.
Light the fuse? For what?
While you were sleeping, we took some blasting powder and set a charge under those rocks. You blocked up the pass into the ravine. Now we're blasting it open again.
While I was sleeping? Well, if that...
Is the entrance open?
Rock all cleared away. You listen.
Here, Silver. Here, boy. Steady, Silver.
Scout.
In the saddle, Tonto.
And where we go?
Head for Blue Run. We've got to save the wagon train.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Clark, rein up.
Horton.
Rein up, I tell you.
Howdy, Torlock.
What are you doing here? Aren't you guarding the masked man, the Indian?
Because they ain't there to guard, that's why.
What?
Yeah, Mr. Torlock. They got out. The masked gent figured a way out. They're heading for Blue Run.
But their horses...
They got their horses, mister. They climbed the ravine wall and blasted them rocks away from the pass. They got their horses and they're long gone already.
Blue Run, eh? And we can't possibly catch them.
Not unless you ride a hurricane, you can't.
Well, Decker will stop them.
Yeah, mister, maybe so. But just between you and me and these here cayuses, I'd hate to be in Decker's boots right now. That masked gent means to save the wagon train. And when his mind is set on something, then, mister, look out for fireworks.
We're coming to night camp, Bill.
Reckon so, Abby. Yonder's the hills. That's Blue Run.
We camp by the spring?
So I've been told. Nice, clear drinking water there.
Oh, we could use some. How many more days to Buffalo Valley?
Not more than a week, according to the leader.
Here's your camp!
This is camp, Bill. The leader's singing out orders.
Circle your wagons!
Circle the wagons! We swing around this way, Abby. Get up there, horses. We're camping for the night. Get up there. Cramp them wheels and swing close. We'll be right beside the spring, Abby.
Yep. Nestling right in the hills.
What's that for?
I was just thinking, Bill. You recollect those men we met just outside of Culver City? The ones who said we were making a mistake joining the wagon train?
Yep. They said we'd have plenty of grief getting there.
Oh, that's what I'm laughing about. Those men were so all-fired gloomy. Why, this has been the pleasantest, easiest trip I ever took. What could happen to us now?
Here they are, gents. That's a wagon train. Wagons all swinging into a circle. Nice and snug for the night. And all ready for us to set on fire.
Yeah, this is going to be easier than shooting prairie hens.
Got the wagon with the oil already?
Ready and waiting right yonder.
Got it covered with branches and leaves, eh?
Just like you said, couldn't be spotted a dozen yards off. All we got to do is point her downhill, set the torch to the kerosene, and let her roll. She'll hit them wagons like a stampeding herd.
Those canvas tops will be blazing before they know what hit them. Be plenty of light for us to pick them off with the rifles.
Yeah, we'll see them clear against the flames. When do we start a rolling?
Not yet, gents.
When?
Not yet. We'll wait till the middle of the night. We'll wait till that camp is all asleep so there's no one to give the alarm.
The middle of the night, eh? We'll be ready.
We ride plenty far, Kemosabe. All day. Into night.
Blue Run can't be far off, Tonto.
Wagon train not know what happened. Maybe it happened already, huh?
Keep riding.
We come to hills now.
Look there, Tonto. Up ahead. Fire.
Kemosabe, we too late. Outlaws sent fire wagon into camp already.
Yes. No, wait, Tonto. That's what it looks like at first. But we're in time. That's the campfire. See? The wagons are around it. Torlock's men haven't struck yet. We're in time.
And what we do?
Circle up into the hills above the spring. See if you can locate the outlaws.
You do it.
I'm riding into the camp. As soon as you learn anything, write in and report.
Me savvy. Adios. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
reckon we might as well turn in, Abby. The rest of the train's sound asleep.
Sure is peaceful, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Nothing around us but the stars and the sky. Quiet and empty space. Abby, there's nothing like the West.
Nope. If Buffalo Valley's anything like this, we'll write to our friends back east and get them to come out here. They'd like it. The air's so clean and sparkling. It's the place for folks to live and grow and... Reckon I'm talking too much. Come on, Bill.
Yeah. Guess we'll sleep easy tonight. Nothing to worry about.
That's where you're wrong, mister.
Heavenly days.
In tarnation, who's that?
Don't reach for your gun. I'm a friend.
A friend, huh? How'd you get so close without making a sound? Come into the light of the campfire. Let's see your face.
Bill, he's wearing a mask.
An outlaw.
Don't touch that gun.
Who are you? What in blazes do you want here? One shout from me and the whole camp will be roused up.
Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is that your lives are in danger.
From you, huh?
From outlaws.
What else but an outlaw, you?
Listen to me. You can't see beyond the glow of your campfire. And up in the hills above us is a band of outlaws. They've been waiting for this wagon train. They mean to set it on fire and massacre everyone in this camp.
I don't believe it.
Wait, hold on, Abby. Mister, you're wearing a mask, and you come out of no place. But, well, somehow what you say has got the ring of truth in it. If there's any such scheme being...
What's that?
That's a signal for me.
Who are you calling to, masked man? I don't... An Indian.
Oh, you give us a beat.
Tonto, what did you find?
Me find bad men. They got wagon with kerosene already. They up on hill to west.
How many?
10, maybe more.
This here Indian's been scouting for you, mister?
Yes. Now listen to me. There isn't much time. I want you to wake up every man in this wagon train. Do it as quietly as you can. Have them get their guns and their horses.
Yeah, mister. What about you and the Indian?
Not an hour right up into the hills and do what we can from that direction. Now, here's what you men in the wagon train must do.
The camp is quiet, Decker. Looks like they're all asleep, man.
Yeah. Time to get started. All right, gents. Take the branches and leaves off the wagon. Hurry it up.
That's the last of them, Decker.
Keno, now roll that wagon so it's over the slope and point it straight down to the covered wagons below. That's it. Hold it there. Wilkins, let me handle this rope. Haul that wagon tongue back and we'll tie it down so the front wheels won't move out of the right direction.
Keno.
That's it. Pass it down secure. Open the barrel of kerosene. All right, spill it all around. All right, now, gents, get on your horses and stand clear. As soon as I set the torch, pull out that branch that's keeping it from rolling, Wilkins.
Yeah.
And everybody ride down after it. Keep your guns handy and shoot the first moving thing you see. Ready, Wilkins? Here goes the torch. Pull out that branch. She's blazing it. What in thunder? Who fired that shot? I told you not to shoot. I gave the word.
It wasn't us fired them, Decker.
And who did it?
We fired those shots. Come on, Tonto.
What in thunder? Masked man.
Move in. Surround them. Everybody ready.
Come on, gents. Go in a few ways. Decker, they're all around us. They got us right in the middle.
It's men from the wagon train. Shoot. Shoot it out.
Desperately, the outlaws tried to defend themselves, but they were outlined against the flames, easy targets for the men from the wagon train led by the Lone Ranger. In a few minutes, the outlaws saw how useless it was, and the fight was over.
Don't shoot no more. Don't shoot. We surrender.
Put on your gun.
We got every last one of them, masked man.
Had he surrounded. All the time we was getting ready to burn you out, you were hidden in the woods watching us.
Yes, I think you can handle these men now, can't you?
Masked man, you just leave them to us. I reckon we'll see they get what's coming to them.
Decker, there's one thing I want to ask you.
You're holding the cards, mister.
Where's Torlock?
That's what I don't savvy, mister. He went back to the blind ravine. How in thunder did you get out of it?
We climbed out.
You climbed
Never mind, Decker. The only thing that matters right now is Torlock. Tonto, we've got to ride.
We go now?
Right now. Adios.
Get him up, Scout.
Masked man, Indian, hold up. Wait. We haven't thanked you. Why, he's gone. He's gone. We don't even know who he is.
I can tell you who he is, mister. I wish we'd never tangled with him in the first place. Otherwise, we'd never been captured. That there's the Lone Ranger.
We're not far from the ravine, Tonto, but I don't think we'll find Torlock there. He must be gone by this time.
Torlock. Him black hair. Him slippery. Like snake.
Yes, Tonto.
Him Wasabi. Somebody shoot at us.
Tonto, look. The top of that ridge. That man on the sorrel horse.
That's Torlock.
Torlock of the Black Arrow. Never mind the bullet. Get after him.
Him stop shooting. Him ride horse down the other side of ridge.
After him. This is our chance. Come on, old fella.
Get him up, Scout.
I'll Silver! Fire!
You have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, have come down to us through the generations, and nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for Mountain City. I'll Silver!
stagecoach swayed and bumped along the trail to Mountain City. There were 2 passengers, both men. One of them was heavy. His clothes were perfectly tailored, and a great diamond sparkled on the ring in his left hand. There was an air of strength about him, of power. Here was a man accustomed to command. His companion was lean and hard, but equally well-dressed. His eyes were narrowed, and his jaws set as he examined the papers from the portfolio on his knees.
Are these all? Yes. Every letter I received from my 2 late and unlamented managers. What do you think of them?
They made a mess of things.
Obviously. Will you be able to profit by their mistakes, Driscoll?
I hope so, Mr. Webster.
Don't be polite and don't call me Mr. Webster. My name's Jake. If you have any doubts, you aren't the man for the job.
I can handle it.
Well, that's better.
It may take a little time to get things running smoothly.
That I grant you. Webster Fur Company has managed to acquire a bad name in Mountain City.
It looks to me as if most of the trappers are selling to the Great Western Company.
Yes.
What do you know about this Collins woman who runs it?
She's an old battle axe. Smart. Her husband used to run the post. He'd never made a success of it if it hadn't been for her.
One of the letters mentioned a daughter.
Yeah, she's going to marry the town marshal. He's one of the men you must take care of, Driscoll.
Both Sedley and Turner tried to do that.
Their methods were crude. Personally, I always try to buy a man before I kill him.
What if the man has no price?
Never found that to be true. Every man has his price. May not be money. There's also power, reputation, or perhaps the safety of someone who's near and dear to him.
I see. But if you ask me, the man we must take care of first is the Lone Ranger.
He wears no badge.
He doesn't have to.
Always like to have the law in my pocket. Johnny Maitland is taking orders from me, then the Lone Ranger can't touch us.
You may be right.
I'm always right. Of course, you're the manager of the Webster Company in Mountain City. You're responsible for everything that happens there, so naturally you must make your own decisions. However, I have a suggestion.
What?
Call on Ma Collins as soon as you get in town. Deplore the unfortunate practices of her predecessors. And assure her that you intend to be a friendly rival.
I understand.
Above all, get friendly with the daughter. It's only through Madge Collins you can get to Johnny Maitland.
Well, there he goes, Tonto. Jacob Webster will be in Mountain City in another hour.
You wait long time for him.
It'll be worthwhile if we can only tie him up with some of his crooked schemes and send him to jail. A message from the girl said there would be another man with him. You'll have to find out who he is.
And Tonto right into town.
New manager, I suppose. Well, there's one thing we can be sure of.
And what that?
He's in Webster's confidence, and he isn't to be trusted. Watch every move he makes.
And Tonto do that.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
The following morning, Walter Driscoll met Madge Collins in the post office.
I beg your pardon. You dropped this letter.
Oh, thank you.
May I introduce myself?
I know who you are. Now, if you don't mind,
Please, Miss Collins. After the past months, I don't blame you for having a poor opinion of the Webster Company. Of course, I am connected with it. But please believe this. Sedley and Turner acted without the knowledge of Mr. Webster. He had no part in any of their crooked deals.
The Lone Ranger thinks he did.
The Lone Ranger's mistaken. Mr. Webster's just as happy as you are that Sedley and Turner are in jail.
Driscoll, there's only one way for you to prove your company's on the level.
I know that. Actions speak louder than words.
That's right. We'll have to wait and see what your methods are like.
Fair enough. But I want things to be harmonious in Mountain City from the very beginning. I want to assure your mother that she won't have any more trouble with us.
I'll tell her what you say.
As a gentleman, I really ought to call on her.
Well, Ma's usually in the store. All you have to do is open the door and walk in.
Well, I'm going to take that as an invitation.
I don't like to be unfriendly to anybody. But after what we've been through,
I've already told you that I don't blame you. You wait and see, Miss Collins. Things are going to be all...
Is this man making any trouble?
No, Johnny.
Mister, my name is Maitland. I'm the marshal here. Before you start anything, I want to warn you that you won't get away with it.
Well, Mr. Webster told me that I wouldn't be exactly welcome in Mountain City, but I didn't expect a reception like that from an officer of the law.
I'm talking straight. I'll be watching you every minute.
Johnny.
What's more, Madge is my girl. I don't say it's against the law for you to talk
Well,
to her,
I should hope not.
Just the same, it gets my dander up. So maybe you'll find it healthier if you don't.
It's enough, Johnny.
That's all I want to say right now.
I don't like being told who I can talk to and who I can't.
I wasn't telling you, I was telling him.
It amounts to the same thing. Goodbye, Mr. Driscoll. You're welcome at the store any time you want to call.
Goodbye, Miss Collins.
What's that you said, Madge? What do you mean invite him over?
Keep quiet, Johnny.
And what are you mad about?
The course of true love. I'll have to tell Jake about this. My call on Mrs. Collins can wait until tomorrow. I thought you'd like to hear about it.
Well, the girl is independent.
Oh, very. And our friend Johnny didn't even understand why she was mad.
Walt, you aren't bad looking. Your manners are good. I wonder.
No thanks, Jake.
I'm just thinking out loud. Helps sometimes. How could we take advantage of it if there were a fight between Madge and Johnny?
They're not going to fight about me. Johnny shoots too straight.
No, of course not. They're not going to fight at all. You're the one who's going to stop them.
What?
This is your chance to get in good with Johnny.
I don't see how.
You're going to talk to him like a big brother. You're going to advise him just how to handle a girl so she won't kick over the traces.
That sounds all right. But I don't pose as any authority.
Well, see what you think of this for advice. It may not work, but it won't hurt Johnny to try it.
It's sure pretty along this trail, isn't it, Madge?
Sure is.
You know, I wouldn't have blamed you if you hadn't gone riding with me this morning.
Why shouldn't I?
I've been thinking about yesterday morning at the post office.
Oh, let's forget about it.
I must have sounded awful conceited. Just like I had a right to order you around or something.
Oh, I understand that you didn't mean anything by it. You were just afraid that Walter Driscoll might be like Sedley or Turner and then...
Shucks, Madge. Even so, you got a lot more sense than I have. He is like those crooks. You could figure it out without any help from me.
Yes, Johnny. I'm pretty sure I could.
So what right did I have? I just didn't think that, so...
You surprised me.
Do I?
Yes, Johnny. I couldn't explain why I was mad yesterday, but you've certainly made it clear today. It was pride and nothing more. As long as you do give me credit for a little common sense, Johnny, I forgive you.
Oh, that's great. And listen, Madge, what do you think about Driscoll?
Well, you're a lawman. According to the law, a man's innocent until he's been proven guilty.
That's right. He's going out of his way to be friendly. You wouldn't have to do that.
Not at all. It'll be a grand thing for all of us if he does turn out to be honest and decent.
Shall I call off the fuse?
Oh, give him a chance anyway.
He knows.
Your advice was good, Jake. Johnny and I are pals.
What about the Collins girl?
Very friendly.
And the old lady?
We had a long talk this afternoon. She invited me for supper tomorrow night.
That's fine.
Yeah, so far, so good. But what happens next?
Supper tomorrow night, eh?
Yeah?
Walt, one of the reasons I've got so far is that I know the law. Laws regarding slander and libel. All the statutes protecting a man's reputation.
I never knew you bothered much about that.
No, I do when it means money in my pocket. Now, here's my idea, Walt. In my opinion, it ought to work.
At supper the following night, Driscoll was silent and ate very little. Ma Collins did her best to find out what was wrong with him.
Oh, now, come on. Tell us what's on your mind, Driscoll. Must be some reason why you're turning up your nose at my biscuits.
Well, they're fine, Mrs. Collins.
Only way you can prove that is by eating some of them.
I am.
He's saving up for your pie, Ma. I told him it couldn't be beat this side of the Mississippi.
No, I haven't got much appetite tonight.
You don't have to tell us that.
What's wrong, Mr. Driscoll?
I haven't any right to be here.
Well, you got invited, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Well, I feel like a traitor, that's all. You people have been so kind to me, and I appreciate it, but...
But what?
I've got to tell you. I'll always quit my job.
Hmm?
You've heard my defending Jacob Webster. Time and again, I've insisted that he had nothing to do with the crooked work of his agents.
Yes?
I've changed my mind about that. He's no better than they are.
You got any proof?
The proof of my own ears. And you've got to be warned. That's all that matters. I don't care what happens to me.
Well, out with it, man. What are you talking about?
He's hired some outlaws to raid Mrs. Collins' warehouse.
Oh, no.
The ornery coyote.
When, Driscoll?
I'm not sure about that. But it's going to be soon.
We'll be ready for him. I'll keep deputies posted around the warehouse, Ma. We capture the crooks, and when we get them, we get Webster, too.
Might even be tonight.
Maybe I better have a look around.
Oh, there's no sense in that. Outlaws aren't going to ride into town so soon after dark. You finish your supper and listen.
Yeah, mighty loud talk, and it's coming from over by the warehouse.
I'm going with you, Johnny.
You be careful. Don't shoot till you make sure who it is.
Johnny, there'll be a gang. Get your men.
You got a gun?
Yes.
There they are, trying to bust in the back way.
They're going for the horses, Johnny.
And mine's around in the corral.
They're getting away.
Stop in the name of the law.
It's no use.
I'll be dogged.
Johnny, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right, but those polecats got away.
They were trying to break in the back door.
Nerve of them. I'd just like to lay my hands on the sneaking crooks.
There's no chance of that now.
You can still get Webster.
Webster?
He's the one who hired them.
Yeah, that's right. And you heard him, didn't you?
I heard him. But Ma Collins would have to make the charge. It's her warehouse.
That suits me.
You could do it tonight.
Come on down to the office with me, Ma. You can swear out a warrant and we'll put Webster behind bars pronto.
Who's there?
It's the marshal. Open up in the name of the law.
I got a warrant for your arrest.
Is that so?
Right here.
I believe you, Marshal. What's the charge?
Hiring outlaws to raid Mrs. Collins' warehouse.
I deny it.
That won't do you any good. We got proof. Proof from your own manager.
From Driscoll? Where is he?
You'll see him at your trial. Come on along.
You're going to march me down the main street to the jail?
I sure am.
Hundreds of people will see us. You realize, of course, the damage it'll be done to my reputation.
Mister, you haven't got any reputation left. Get a move on.
And you're the marshal. I'll have to obey.
We're going to put you where you belong, with Sedley and Turner. Behind the bars.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Tonto was in Mountain City when Webster was marched the length of the main street and locked up in the jail. Then the faithful Indian mounted his horse and rode out of town and into the hills. At last he reached the camp where the Lone Ranger was waiting for him. And after he had told the masked man the news...
Yes, Silver.
What you do?
I'm going to get settled and ride back to town with you, Tonto. I've got to find out more about this arrest.
Well, Tonto tell you all him know.
These outlaws, did they actually break into the warehouse?
Them break door open. Then Johnny starts to shoot. Them right way.
Oh, I don't like the sound of it. Why did they make their raid so early in the evening? They were heard inside Mrs. Collins' house. They must have been making a lot of noise. Why?
There are plenty of them.
No matter how many, they'd try to keep quiet if they didn't want to be caught. Steady, Silver. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Steady, Silver.
Hold it, boy. Hold.
Johnny's in his office, Kimosabe. You take the horses around and back.
Tonto do it.
Good evening, Johnny.
Yes, man, I got good news for you.
I wonder if you have.
Jake Webster's in jail, just where you always said he belonged.
Yes, I've heard about it. But an arrest like this can be dangerous if you don't have enough proof to back it up.
Well, we got the word of his own manager. Ain't that enough?
Not unless you have it in writing.
Well, he'll make out an affidavit if we want it.
You mean to say he's ready to testify against the man he works for?
He never found out the kind of hombre Webster is until today.
That doesn't sound likely.
Kimasabi.
What is it, Tonto?
Driscoll, come this way now. You want him to see you?
No, not yet. That's your bedroom in there, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, but...
We'll wait in there until he goes.
Well, you got him all wrong, mister. He's on the level.
I believe that when I see his affidavit.
What can happen anyway? If we haven't got enough proof against Webster, he goes free with... Oh, Driscoll, I'm glad you've come. I want you to sign an affidavit about Webster. Get it down in black and white, just what you heard.
Johnny, I've made an awful mistake.
Huh?
You've got to let Webster out right away.
Not on your tin type.
You've got to. I was wrong.
You were wrong?
Yes. I thought I heard him talking with those crooks in the back room of the Moosehead Cafe. I didn't see him, you understand? I only heard him.
Yeah?
But I didn't, Johnny. Al Whitney, you know him, he runs the Moosehead. He just told me that Jake Webster hadn't been in his place all day long.
I'll be doggone.
This is serious. You've got to set him free. It's going to be bad enough for me. I'll probably lose my job. It's going to be worse for Mrs. Collins if he stays in there any longer.
What can happen to her? What are you talking about?
Webster can sue her for false arrest, for damaging his reputation. He can take every penny she has.
Leaping cactus, where are those keys? You should have been sure before you said it.
I still say it sounded like him.
Your whole scheme's clear now, Tonto. We don't have to stay around here any longer.
Where we go?
The Great Western Warehouse. Webster planned his own arrest. Driscoll talked Mrs. Collins into swearing out the warrant. We can sue her for damages.
Him get much money?
If he wins, he could take her business away from her.
That'd be plenty bad.
There's only one thing in our favor. The county seat is at Salt Lake City. We'll have to go there to start suit. There isn't a stage leaving until tomorrow morning. That gives us a little time to stop him.
How you do that?
I don't know yet. I'll look at the warehouse first. Steady, big fella.
Oh, Silver. Get him up, Scout.
The lock, all right. Now, let's see if they disturbed anything inside. On the ladder on the wall.
Kimasabi, better we not make light. There are men right up the house.
Keep back in the doorway.
Johnny, one of them.
Yes, the others look like Webster and Driscoll.
Them go inside.
There's a window open. We get close enough to hear them.
All right. That explains everything, I guess. Your manager tricked us.
No, Mrs. Collins.
You did.
It was only a mistake. I'm sorry that I misjudged Mr. Webster, and I'm sorry that he won't be more lenient with you.
If you two didn't work this out together, you wouldn't be speaking to each other now.
Mr. Webster, can't you just forget about the whole thing? After all, it was your own manager that made the mistake.
That won't do any good, Johnny. Ma's right. It wasn't a mistake.
How much you going to sue for, Webster?
$50,000.
That's just about what I thought. You'll take the business, lock, stock, and barrel.
That's right. Great Western Company can't be worth more than $50,000. However, I'd have to leave Mountain City to start suit. Mean traveling all the way to Salt Lake. Well, that'd be inconvenient. There's a way to settle this out of court.
How?
I'll buy the company for $5,000 cash.
Only $5,000?
Waive all my claims against Mrs. Collins. You can take it or leave it.
Better take it. 5,000 is better than nothing.
It'd mean giving up without a fight, and I won't do that.
Well, think it over, Mrs. Collins. The stage leaves in the morning. If I don't hear from you, well, come on, Driscoll.
There they go, Kimosabe. Come on, back to the warehouse.
You think maybe Mrs. Collins changed mind? Take 5,000?
No, Tonto. We aren't going to let her.
What's that?
Webster's confident he can win his suit because there's no proof he had any connection with the raid on the warehouse.
That's right.
It'd be a different story if we found some.
How you do that?
Webster used a trick. We may have to do the same thing. Here we are.
Tonto light lantern.
Doesn't look as if anything's been touched.
No.
What I'd like to find is something that's valuable. Not too bulky.
All furs in here. Some supplies, blankets.
Well, it's got to be something that's easily identified. It a great many people know belongs to Mrs. Collins.
Kemosabe, you come this way. Tonto show you 2 pelt. Black fox. Miss Collins pay $50. Here.
Oh, they're beauties.
No other pelts like these come to Mountain City this year.
That'll do, Kemosabe.
Put your hands.
It's all right, Johnny.
Oh, it's you, masked man. I saw the light from the house and decided to investigate. Webster and Driscoll were just here, and that ornery
You don't
coyote's
have to tell us. Todd and I were outside, and we heard everything. But Mrs. Collins isn't going to lose her business.
You think she ought to take that offer he made?
No. We have a plan that's worth a try.
I don't see how you...
Now then, listen. This will need your help and the help of all your deputies. We're going to beat Webster by using his own methods.
Why are you looking back toward Mountain City?
I've been expecting to see Johnny Maitland riding after us.
Why should he do that?
To tell us that Mrs. Collins had changed her mind.
Better give up hope. She's decided to be stubborn.
It's the same, isn't it?
Yes, I know. Be nice to get the Great Western Company for $5,000. The lawsuit may cost us nearly that much, and we lose the profits of the company during all the time it drags on. We're sure to win. Don't forget that.
Jake, there is somebody riding after us.
Let me see.
Not one horse, there are 2 of them. And I can see the men now.
And one of them is masked.
Yes. A masked man and an Indian.
Driver, whip up your horses. There are a couple of outlaws on our trail.
That's all right, Mr. Webster. That's the Lone Ranger Tonto.
Lone Ranger? Let me get a look at him.
He's riding a beautiful horse.
We haven't heard anything of him since we got to Mountain City. I'd hoped he'd left the country.
Why is he coming after us?
Maybe he isn't. Maybe he just happened to be riding this trail.
Hurry up, Bob.
Don't pay any attention to him. Drive on.
That's all right, Mr. Webster. This is the Lone Ranger. Ho there, boy. Ho there.
Lone Ranger's word seems to be law.
Ready, Silver, steady. Up on top there of the baggage, Tonto. You'll find plenty of cover.
How to do it? What's the meaning of this?
Now, there's a band of men riding after you. They're only back a little way. Now, you don't have a chance to get away from them, but we may be able to fight them off.
What if we don't choose to fight?
You want to lose that diamond ring?
Well, I don't want to be shot, that's certain.
You won't be in danger. Just keep down the floor of the stage. You see them yet, Tonto?
Then come now.
You have plenty of ammunition, Bob?
Wait a minute. Hold your fire.
What's the matter?
Those men aren't outlaws. It's the marshal and his deputies.
That's right, Kemosabe.
False alarm, Webster. There's nothing to worry about.
Why would Maitland bring his men?
Howdy, masked man.
Morning, Johnny.
Webster, I want a word with you.
Did Mrs. Collins send you?
Yeah, sort of. She's been checking through her warehouse, and there's a couple of fox pelts missing.
Fox pelts?
What's that to me?
Mrs. Collins figures they were taken last night. So just to make sure you had nothing to do with the raid, we're going to search your baggage.
You are not?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Don't be absurd. I haven't got any pelts in my baggage, and even if I did, what would it prove?
These were mighty special. There ain't a man here who wouldn't recognize them. That right, boys?
You have no right to...
Here's a warrant. Isn't exactly necessary, but I brought it along just in case.
What's the difference? Let them search.
Your stupidity amazes me, Driscoll.
Toss down that carpet bag, Tonto. The one with Webster's initials on it.
Make sure you get the one you put the furs in.
What?
Here, bag. Yeah, I got it. Now then. Yes, sirree. Here they are, right on top.
What the...
How about it, boys? Aren't these Mrs. Collins' pelts?
I don't have to tell you how they got there.
The Indian put him in there when he climbed on top of the stage.
Yes, Driscoll, the Indian.
But the driver must have seen him. Driver!
I was having a lot of trouble with the team then. I didn't even turn around.
We found them in your carpet bag, Webster. That makes you the receiver of stolen goods.
It's nothing but a frame-up.
Now you're awake.
They can't get away with it.
They have, you fool. What's your proposition, Marshal?
Well, seeing as how you did have something to do with the raid last night, Ma Collins had all the right in the world to swear out a warrant for your arrest. So there's no point in your suing her.
Is she going to prosecute?
Well, that's up to you. It's only petty larceny, and you wouldn't go to jail for very long. And, of course, we'll be taking the pelts back, so if you'll just sign this paper giving up all your claims, Ma Collins says we can set you free.
Hand the paper over.
Jake, you aren't going to do it.
Now, what choice have I? Jacob Webster. There. Now stand aside, Marshal. I want to talk to the Lone Ranger.
You want to talk to me, Webster?
This is the first time we've met.
That's right. But I've heard a lot about you.
I've heard a lot about you. I don't have to be told that you planned this affair. I want to offer my congratulations.
Mine go to Mrs. Collins. She and her daughter and the marshal have learned a lesson without cost. They won't trust you or your agents again.
There's just one more thing I want to say.
Well?
This won't be the last time we meet.
I'm sure it won't.
The next time, the outcome will be different.
We hope so, Webster. We hope the next time you'll go to jail. Steady, big fella. Come on, fellow.
On ready.
All right, boy.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. The early settlers in the western United States were faced with so many hardships that they had very little time for the business of government. In many cases, unscrupulous men obtained government positions and used them for their own personal gain. They were safe from the law, but not from the masked rider of the plains, who placed justice above the law. It was his strength and courage, his resourcefulness and daring, which made the new country safe for honest men and women. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble at the border. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
A double row of cells faced the squalid corridor of a southwestern prison. There were few of the cells that did not hold their full quota of desperate and embittered men. The men were silent. The rasp of a bolt on the far side of a sturdy oak door could be heard plainly. The door swung open. A heavily armed guard entered the corridor, and the inmates raised their voices in a chorus of boos and jeers.
Shut up, blast you! Shut your faces or I'll get Hogan down here! Shut up!
Why would you like a knife in your black hole?
Who said that? Who said that? If I find out who it was, I'll fetch him so he won't be able to talk. Hey, you.
Ah, my friend, the guard.
I know, friend of yours, and I ain't taking none of your smart-aleck lip. The keeper wants to see you. Come on.
Most inconsiderate of you, my friend. You should have realized I'd be taking my siesta.
You ain't funny. And in here, you ain't the Black Caballero no more. You're just another crook serving time. Now get moving. Through that door and walk ahead of me. All right, you fellas, ask first. The whole pack of you can go without grub for the rest of the day.
Why does Senor Hogan wish to see me?
You'll find out.
If he'd like advice upon the management of this elegant hacienda.
He don't.
Why, then it would be my duty to tell him that, first of all, he should take pigs like you and rub your snoots in the slops he mistakenly calls fools.
Shut up before I bust your face in.
What, you're unreasonable, my friend. Why should you be angry with me because you're a pig?
Why, you dirty...
But now you are angry, amigo. Your pardon. Such friends as we should never quarrel.
Hear that?
Senor Hogan must be entertaining again. He's a most pleasant fellow.
That's Perry he's got in there. You'll be hollering the same way before Hogan gets through with you.
Please, no, don't. Please don't make me go back. I ain't got no cash. Honest, I ain't. Don't send me back there, please. I'd pay if I could.
Take him away.
I'll pay you.
And if he keeps on yelling, lay the whip to him.
Amigo.
Huh?
Don't make me go back.
Oh, it's you, is it?
Please.
Get in here.
With pleasure.
Yeah?
No.
Well, maybe you'll be changing your tune. You come in too, Bull. You might be needed. Sure, Mr. Hogan.
Right, chair.
Get away from that.
What?
Crooks don't sit down in my office.
No.
No.
Well, there is one who does.
Huh?
Yourself, senor.
Ah.
You struck me, senor. It is the second time. I shall not forget.
Ain't that too bad?
One day you will be very sorry, I think.
Hit me back, why don't you? You ain't tied.
Because you're a fool, senor. It does not follow that I am. It you? Oh, no. That is what you would like. I know the penalty when a prisoner strikes another within these walls. I've seen it applied to others.
Cagey, ain't you? Well, Mr. Black Caballero, or whatever you call yourself, you and me are going to settle things right here now.
See?
I've been too easy with you.
You've been most amiable, my friend.
That'll be enough palaver. I mean what I say. I ain't one to fool.
No?
I reckon you've been here long enough to savvy how I run things.
I have, senor.
And I reckon you know you ain't putting nothing over on me by claiming you ain't got cash hid away somewhere.
And if I have?
You could make things a heap easier for yourself in here.
If I had money, but did not pay.
See that fellow the guard just took out of my office?
But of course.
You know where the guard was taking him?
You call it the black hole, no?
Yeah, the black hole. It's been called other things, too. You got any idea what it's like to be thrown into a hole in the ground where there ain't no light at all? Where there ain't room to stand up straight and to stretch out when you lay down? Or to walk more than a couple of steps without bumping into a wall? You can holler your head off in there. Only nobody can hear you. And you get grub while you're in there, too. Only it ain't but once every 3 days. That's a mighty long spell of waiting when it's so black you can't tell day from night.
That is where you sent Senor Perry?
He's got cash, but he won't pay up. Well, he'll wish he had.
One day, amigo, you will be a very rich man.
I'm doing all right.
Or a very dead one.
Huh? Oh, more of your smart talk, huh? Well, it's up to you. Which is it going to be?
Which?
Good grub, a good comfortable cell, maybe liquor once in a while.
Or
the black hole and maybe a good whipping besides.
My friend, You leave me little choice.
Thought you'd see it that way.
Man of sense could make but one answer.
And you got sense, huh?
But you're mistaken, Senor Hogan.
Huh?
I have no sense at all. I'm only a fool. I'm such a fool that if my pockets were loaded with money, I'd spend not one peso on you unless you could be bribed to cut your own throat.
Bull, I'll fix him, boss. Take him back. He's got till tomorrow to change his mind. If he don't, beat him till he can't stand up. Then throw him in the hole.
Right. Amigo, a moment ago I made a prophecy. I said the day would come when you would be either very rich or very dead. I can now speak more surely.
Yeah?
You will be dead, senor. Most dead. Adios.
In here, Captain. I'll show you something.
See, Major Winthrop.
This map on the wall.
Oh, he's of the border, yes?
It is. Here's the Rio, and here's...
One moment. It would not be well if we were overheard.
The men have turned in, Captain. There's nothing to be feared.
Yeah, that is good.
Now then, as I say, here's the Rio. You'll notice those crosses I've penciled along the boundary. Captain, each cross represents the scene of a raid. 15 crosses, 15 raids. Over a score of men killed, cattle and money stolen. And a situation built up that's ready to explode. When it does, it'll be an explosion that neither your government nor mine can control.
That is so.
In the first place, two groups are working together to make trouble. One group includes fellow countrymen of mine. The other, men of your nationality.
That also I know.
Good. J.B. Bronson heads the one. Miguel Chavez leads the other.
Chavez, he's traitor.
They're both traitors. Our governments are not only friendly, but wish to remain that way. Bronson and Chavez, however, are doing everything in their power to disturb those relations. Bronson is staging these raids, hoping that our governments will be forced into a quarrel.
See.
Such a quarrel, if it developed into armed fighting, would not be popular with your people, Captain. It might even lead to the election of a new government. That's where Chavez would step in. He leads the opposition. He'd like to assume power, and if he did...
Senor Bronson would also profit.
But in the meantime, the raids are continuing. Bad feeling is growing along the border, and we can't explain the true state of affairs because we have no proof. But our hands may be forced before proof is gotten.
You and I, Major Winthrop, we are of the Army. We cannot act as we would like to. But there is one man of whom I've heard.
Yes?
A man who always wears the mask. Who is called, how you say, the Lone Ranger?
The Lone Ranger. Why didn't I think of him before? Captain Lopez, if we had him on our side...
You have.
Sucker. How in the world
I didn't want to startle you. I opened the door quietly.
But
Wait. I knew you and Captain Lopez were meeting. I know the problem you face. That's why I'm here.
You're the Lone Ranger.
I am.
But how you know these things?
I hear things also, Captain Lopez. And I'm as anxious as you to keep peace along the border.
Then you will help?
I will. First, however, I want the help of a man of your country.
See?
I believe you've heard of him. Perhaps you've met him. He's called the Black Caballero.
The Black Caballero? But who have not heard of him?
He knows the country beyond the Rio as well as I know the country to the north. Acting together, I believe we could trap both Bronson and Chavez.
But the Black Caballero is in jail.
He is.
And if I remember correctly...
Yes?
It was you who sent him there.
I did. He broke the law, Major Winthrop, but he was never a criminal at heart. He loved adventure. He broke the law not for gain, but for the excitement it gave him. And even though I was responsible for his capture, I can honestly say he's one of the few men whom I thoroughly respect.
What if the Black Caballero is in the jail?
The district penitentiary is not far from here.
I have no authority to have the man released.
How badly do you want Bronson and Chavez convicted, sir?
If we're to prevent war, those men must be convicted.
Exactly. And you shouldn't be too particular about the methods used.
I don't understand.
A fellow named Hogan is in charge of the jail.
I've met him.
He's a bigger thief and murderer than any of his prisoners.
I've heard nothing against him.
Prisoners aren't in a position to complain, Major.
But I still
One
don't
moment.
see.
I can tell you this. Men have died in that prison because they wouldn't pay Hogan.
That's a serious charge.
Which I can prove.
What have you in mind?
I told you I'd like the Black Caballero's aid.
Yes?
First, however, I want Hogan brought to justice.
If what you say about him is true and you can prove it, it still wouldn't free the Black Caballero.
Leave that to me.
But I...
Don't ask too many questions, Major. I have certain plans. But the less you know about those plans, the less chance there will be that your duty will force you to interfere.
I see.
You can do one thing to help, however.
Yes?
Call on Hogan.
On Hogan?
Right. Call on him the first thing in the morning. I'm leaving. I still have more to do before the night's over. But follow my instructions and you'll get proof. The charges I've made are true.
If they are, I'll see that Hogan is punished.
And you can take my word for it, he will be.
Diablo, the man with the mask is man of action.
But, Captain, between you and me, I believe he'll get results.
Hail, silver,
Early the next morning, the Black Caballero was taken from his cell and led to the dungeon. Bull drew back the stone slab that sealed its entrance and called down to the convict who was already in prison there.
Hi there. Let me out, please. You got to. I'll die.
Shut up. You ain't getting out. You're just getting company. All right, mister.
I feel, my friend, that the day will come when you will die as surely as Senor Organ.
It ain't worrying me. Of course, if you change your mind, you won't have to get down there.
You try to frighten me?
Well, it's your funeral. Don't matter to me what happens to you.
You're a fool.
Huh? Now, look here.
Yesterday, you should have been warned.
What in blazes are you talking about?
When we were in Senor Organ's office.
Well, what about it?
A man was outside. He called to his horse. The horse he called Silver.
Thinking of the Lone Ranger, huh?
See.
You ain't loco enough to figure that after sending you here, he tried to help you out, are you?
Perhaps.
Hey, you're as crazy as a locoed steer. That fella don't help crooks, he jails them.
And you, amigo, are a crook.
Blast you. What's left to me, you won't never get out of here. Now shut up and climb down there. You're lucky Hogan changed his mind about giving you the beating you got coming. Go ahead, get moving.
I think not, amigo.
Why, you...
Do not be hasty.
Well...
You'd better look behind you, my friend.
What? The masked man.
Don't slap, lover.
You!
The black hole is waiting, Bull. Waiting for you.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Bull, the threat of the Lone Ranger's guns commanding obedience, climbed into the black hole in place of the Black Caballero. At a further command from the masked man, he helped the prisoner already there to the surface and...
All right, your hand. Up with you.
Thank you, stranger.
Take it easy for a moment until you get your strength back. You won't be seen. Bull,
Well,
your keys.
you...
Quickly.
Take them. You fellas don't hang for this. You won't get away with it.
We'll see.
Amigo, what has brought you here? How did you enter this place?
I'll explain in a moment. Help me close the entrance with this slab first.
Well, of course.
That'll do.
This is a great day, my friend. Already I am once more a happy man. You think of my good friend the guard in the same pit where he would have put me. That is a pleasure indeed.
I've come here for a purpose, Black Caballero.
See?
We were once enemies.
But never were there enemies like us, amigo. We did not hate. It was only for sport that we opposed each other.
I'm going to free you.
Free me?
Yes.
But, amigo, that I do not understand. Is it that you are no longer on the side of the law?
No. I'm going to free you because you're needed.
Needed?
There's danger along the border, Black Caballero. Danger brought about by traitors to your country and mine. These traitors hope to involve our countries in war. The army cannot act. I've promised our aid.
Whatever you say, that I will do.
I think that together we can bring those traitors to justice.
That will be good.
I entered the walls of the prison last night under cover of darkness. I waited in this corner of the yard until I saw Bull bringing you here.
It is what I would have expected of you.
Tonto's waiting outside. He's waiting with Silver and with El Diablo.
El Diablo?
He was in the corral just outside.
El Diablo. Never did I think to see him again.
He's ready to serve you again, Black Caballero.
Then quick, let us be on our way.
Wait.
What I do
There's
not...
something we must do before we leave.
And that, amigo?
Hogan is in charge of this prison. He's abused his position to graft and to torture the men in his power.
Ah. Thank you. You have reminded me. I owe Senor Hogan much. I would not be happy if I were to depart without repaying him.
We don't leave until he's exposed.
Bueno. But how...
Take these keys, see? Now, just a minute. How are you, stranger? Better?
Kind of shaky on my pins, mister, but getting out of that blasted hole is enough to make anybody feel right good.
Then come along. We're going inside. And it shouldn't take us long to finish our work here. A few minutes later, as Hogan made his way down the corridor that led to his office, he sighted a guard approaching from the opposite direction and called to him.
Slim! Hi, Slim.
Yeah?
Seen Bull around?
Not for an hour or so. Why?
I gave him a job to do.
Yeah?
And he was supposed to report back to me just as soon as it's finished.
Well, shucks, he's likely been waiting for you in your office while you was looking around. There's somebody in there right now.
That ain't Bull. That's Major Winthrop from over at the fort.
Huh? What's he doing here?
I don't know. Snooping around, maybe.
A lot of good will do him. You got things covered up, ain't you?
There ain't nobody gonna talk.
Then let the soldier do all the snooping he hankers to.
I ain't worrying. Only thing was, I wanted to tip Bull off.
Talk to Major yet?
Nope, I'm gonna see him now. Come along. Maybe there'll be something for you to do.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I ain't sure Winthrop's looking for anything. He might have just been riding by.
He couldn't have suspicioned anything unless he talked to some of the prisoners. And it's a cinch he ain't done that.
That's so long. Well, Major, now we... What the...
He ain't here.
Where in blazes did he get to? You pass anybody in the hall, Slim?
I never seen nobody.
He could have gone the other way. I come from there.
Then where do you think...
I don't know where he could have got to. But we sure as sin can't take a chance on him getting down where the cells are, unless one of us is alone. Come on, we'll have a look.
We can look at...
Wait.
Huh?
You in here before I met you?
No.
That door there leading to the closet. It's part way open. I never left it like that.
But what...
I'll find out who's been meddling around here. If anybody was looking for my records...
Stand where you are.
What? A masked crook.
Don't move.
Who are you?
Never mind that.
What do you want?
A confession.
What?
You tortured the men in here. You forced money from them, taking advantage of your job to graft.
You're loco.
Mr. Hogan, you know who this fella is?
I know he's better clear out.
He's the Lone Ranger.
I said never mind that. And after your confession, Hogan, I don't leave until I get it.
You're clean off your head.
There isn't a man in this prison who wouldn't like to get his hands on you.
I won't.
You may be wrong.
Just what do you mean by that?
You have a clock in here.
You?
It says 5 minutes to 10.
What if it does?
You're making a full confession before that clock strikes 10. Or I won't be responsible for the consequences.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't got nothing to confess. And if you value your hide, mister, you'd better start thinking of how you're going to get out of here.
Sit down. Sit down.
You've got the whip hand for now, stranger. But I'll square accounts with you before we're done.
You there.
Huh? Me? Now, look, mister,
You take that chair beside Hogan.
Sure. Sure, mister.
What do you got up your sleeve?
The time is getting shorter. It won't be long until the clock strikes.
You can't scare me.
We'll see if we can or not. Sit there, Hogan. Sit there and think of what would happen to you. The men you've tortured could get revenge. Sit there and remember when 10 o'clock arrives, those men are likely to get the revenge they want.
How can they?
They're locked up.
Cells can be unlocked.
Not without keys.
Confess.
You can go plumb to blazes.
Listen.
Huh? Listen to what?
Listen to that clock ticking off the seconds, Hogan. I've set the deadline. With every second that goes by, you're closer to your death.
I said you can't scare me, and I meant just that.
The clock, Hogan. You have until 10. In the meantime, the Black Caballero was going swiftly from cell to cell.
Do not forget, amigo. When I give the word, we act. Adios.
You bet we'll act.
Senor, come here to me quickly. Hear what I have to say.
Bull, confined to the black hole, was shouting vainly and frantically for release.
Let me out of here. Hogan! Slim! Let me out! Let me out! Can't nobody hear me! Let me out of here! Hogan! Hogan!
30 seconds, Hogan.
Go to blazes.
25.
Boss, maybe he ain't bluffing.
Shut up.
20.
I tell you, I don't scare.
The time's passing. After 10, it may be too late. Only 15 seconds. Hear the seconds go by, Hogan. Listen to them. There. 10 seconds.
Cut it out.
You haven't much time.
I'll have time to see you hang for this.
Perhaps.
Wait and see if I don't.
Less than 5 seconds. The clock will strike.
Wait, Slim, you shut up like I told you.
Now.
It was a bluff. Nothing happened, I told you.
The prisoners.
Who let them loose?
They aren't trying to escape, Hogan. They're coming after you.
They can't get here.
They'd have to bust down 2 doors even if they did get out of their cells.
They'll get here.
Boss, they'll kill us.
Where's Bull? Grab them rifles. Shoot them fellas down.
Stand back.
Bless your ass.
You'll do nothing except confess.
I won't.
They're getting closer all the time. They have doors to break down to reach the hall outside. But the door to this office isn't locked. Once they get this far, nothing will stop them.
It's the same as murder.
You've murdered Hogan.
I did.
Men you thought would talk never left this prison alive. Those who paid left here with spirits so broken they didn't dare talk. Now you're going to get a taste of your own medicine.
No, you
They
can't.
died slowly, but you'll die quickly.
Hogan, you got to talk. The masked man's right. They'll get us right off.
Confess.
If I did, even you couldn't stop me.
Let me worry about that. Confess. Hear that?
There's just one more locked door between us.
You'll stop them if I talk?
You have my word.
All right, I'll confess. Sure, I've been making them pay. Why shouldn't I? They ain't nothing but crooks.
The court set their punishment. That isn't for you to decide.
Hurry!
You killed men. You put them in a black hole and let them die there.
I did. Sure I did. Now stop them fellas. They're almost here. You said you'd stop them.
I will. Hold on, man. I've got something to say.
Open up this door before we smash it.
Don't move a step forward. Quiet. Hogan has just made a confession. He'll pay for everything he's done here. Now, back to yourselves. Let the law deal with him.
We're escaping.
Don't be fools. How far would you get? There's a fort close by. Every soldier, every lawman in the district will be scouring the country. Not a man of you would get through.
What do you think,
The masked man is right, amigos. If Hogan is punished, he's well. We should be satisfied. What use is there in risking our lives just to be jailed again?
You'd not only be recaptured, you'd have years added to your sentences. Not only that, but the Black Caballero and I are armed. You men are not. If you don't return to your cells willingly, you'll be taken there at the point of a gun.
It don't look like we got much choice, men.
You haven't.
Back, amigos, back. Senor Hogan will be punished and another sent to take his place. That is all we can ask.
He's right, men. Come on, let's get back before we find ourselves in real trouble. Boss, I'm telling you, that was a close one. Another minute and them fellas would have got us for sure.
And I saved myself by confessing.
What you gonna do, clear out?
What for?
Well, I
This
don't know.
fella's just a plain doggone idiot. What good's it gonna do in me confessing? He can't go into court and swear to anything, can he? He'd sure look fine drying it.
But I can, Hogan.
What are you?
I heard the whole thing, Hogan. The masked man had told me what you were up to here. He said he'd prove it. Well, he has.
That's why that closet door was open. You was in there.
Right.
Well, you did.
Careful, Hogan. The Lone Ranger doesn't shoot to kill, but I do.
He put you there.
He did.
I'll fix that fella. Where's he gone? Slim, find
You'll
him.
fix no one, Hogan. And I have an idea that when the truth is known, you'll hang.
You...
And there's no need to look for the masked man. He's on his way.
We'll head south of the border, Black Caballero.
Si, amigo.
Our first job will be to trap a man named Bronson.
And we will do it, Lone Ranger.
Ready, Tonto?
Get him up, Scout. On Diablo. Hello, Silver.
Come on, Silver, old boy! We're heading for an adventure with the Black Caballero! Hello, Silver!
you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society have been busy ringing people on the phone, telling their friends about the important announcement that is coming on this program tonight.
Earl Sweeney speaking.
How are you tonight, Earl?
Why, hello, I'm fine.
Well, Earl, I just called up to tell you that the Equitable Society has some good news in the middle commercial of This Is Your FBI. Equitable has just put out a new and enlarged edition of their famous fact-finding charts for fathers and mothers. If you listen to that middle commercial, you'll find out how to get a copy of the new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Round Trip Murder. To the decent, law-abiding citizen, all criminals fall into the same category. A contemptible, greed-infested mob of corrupt, immoral thieves about whom the police should do something. But to the criminal, other criminals are divided into sharp and distinct classes. For some, he has only the loathing disdain that everyone else feels. They are the dregs of that distorted social order people used to call the underworld. For others, he has some regard, because they make their illicit living in the same manner he does, and he watches them to see whether there is anything he can learn about the business of crime. His regard for them ends when they are apprehended by the police, for that to him indicates that they were clumsy, and he cannot forgive clumsiness. But there is one criminal to whom all others look with respect, even after he is caught and convicted, because he is the white-collar worker among the criminals. His is the crime they aspire to commit. He is the swindler. Tonight's file opens in the first-class cabin of an American transatlantic liner. The cabin is occupied by a tall, mustached gentleman who is obviously enjoying the luxury of the trip, and there is a knock at the door.
Come in. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Spencer.
Will I mix your drink, sir?
Yes, please.
Say one on the soda.
Okay.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
I packed your bags this afternoon, sir.
So I noticed. Thank you, sir.
Will there be anything else?
Not right now.
It's been a fine trip, hasn't it?
Yes.
I guess you're anxious to get home again, eh, Mr. Lemoyne?
What? Oh, yes. Very anxious.
That's what I always say. You never know how much you miss the good old USA until you take a trip like this.
Now, that's true.
I packed your bags before any of the others.
Thank you, Spencer.
I did it for a special reason.
Oh? What was that?
I was looking for something.
What?
I was looking for your passport.
Well, I admire your frankness.
And I admire your courage.
What are you talking about?
I found the passport. It told me what I wanted to know.
What is this?
Your passport is in the name of George Lemoyne.
That's right.
A man named George Lemoyne was a passenger on this ship about 2 months ago. I was his steward. And this is his passport, not yours.
Look, I've heard enough of this.
I'm only beginning.
Get out of here.
And go to the captain? He'd be real interested in this, you know. Shall I see him?
What do you want?
Money.
How much?
Enough to make me forget.
Name a figure.
Well, suppose you tell me what your angle is, then I'll know how much
The angle is my business. How about 1,000?
Pounds or dollars?
Dollars.
Not enough.
That's as far as I can go.
Make it 5.
I haven't got 5.
Split the difference.
Only 500.
That's right.
Yeah, get me my traveler's checks.
Where are they?
You know where they are. You can fill my luggage.
Oh, yes. They were in this bag.
And that's where they're going to stay.
The next morning in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Haskell approaches.
Oh, hello, Dig.
Hello, Jim.
When did you get back in town?
Last night.
Huh?
I just handed in my report, and the boss asked me to check with you.
What's this one about?
Well, we got an inquiry from Scotland Yard in the mail.
What kind of a crime?
A man was murdered in London. They couldn't find any identification in his room or in his bag.
Oh?
But they found an American flag tattooed on his left arm and the letters USN tattooed underneath the flag.
Sounds like a Navy man.
Yes, he was. I had the prints checked in the service files and turned out to be a veteran named George Lemoyne.
Have you notified Scotland Yard yet?
Yes, boss cabled them as soon as Ident gave us the report.
What's the case, then?
We got another cable back from them telling us that some other prints were found in Lemoyne's room.
Do they know whose prints they are?
No, they checked through their files and they didn't have them, so they're sending them along to us, airmail.
Oh, they should be in tomorrow morning, then.
That's right.
Who was George Lemoyne, Jim?
Well, as far as I can gather, Dick, he was a legitimate businessman.
Well, he couldn't have been very old if he was a veteran.
No, he was 36. He'd done a 4-year hitch in the Navy, had a very good war record.
What was he doing in England?
Apparently, he went over there on business.
What kind of business was he in?
Men's clothes. From what I can gather, he went to England to make a deal for some British woolens.
I see.
He'd been stationed there during the war for a while, and I imagine he'd made himself some friends.
Any obvious motive for his murder?
None that we can find over here, or that Scotland Yard can find over there.
Well, he wouldn't be carrying any large amount of cash on a business trip.
No, he'd arranged for credit with a bank over here for his purchases.
You think there's anything we can do until we get those other prints in the mail?
I don't know, Dick. But let's go out and see if there's anything else we can find out about Lemoyne. Nobody gets murdered without a motive. If we can find that, maybe it can help find the killer.
Come in. Oh, Danny. Charlie. Charlie Norwood. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll be... Well, what are you doing here? Came to see you. I mean, what are you doing in this country? When'd you get back? I just got off the boat this morning. Yeah, but I thought... I heard you were in a jug in Paris for a real long stretch. I was. But there are ways of getting out of those places, then. Oh, sure. Well, you look like you've been doing fine. I've been breaking even. Oh, that's fair enough. Why'd you come back, Johnny? I want to see somebody. Who? Eloise. Have you seen her? No, I can't find her. Have you seen her, Danny? No, Johnny, no. I haven't laid eyes on her since she went away. She's got all my dough. She was supposed to send it to me. You sure you ain't seen her? Oh, Charlie. Would I lie to you? I didn't say you were lying. I'll try someplace else. Come on, Danny.
Jim, I went over to that address we had on George Lemoyne.
Oh, did you find anything?
No. It's an apartment house, and apparently Lemoyne took only those clothes he'd need on the trip.
Mm-hmm. Dick, was he married?
No, he lived alone.
Oh, I got a call while you were out. I had to go over to Pier 38.
On this case?
Mm-hmm. Seems that there was a steward on the ship that came in from England this morning who had been assaulted and left in a closet in one of the cabins.
Whose cabin was it?
According to the passenger list, it was George Lemoyne.
What?
Mm-hmm. I guess whoever murdered Lemoyne stole his passport and then booked passage immediately.
Did you get any description of the man who called himself Lemoyne?
Yes, but it wasn't too good.
When was the steward attacked?
Night before the ship landed.
That makes it a crime in the high seas.
That's right, Dick. It's our jurisdiction.
Were there any prints in the cabin?
Yes, there were a couple on a highball glass, and, well, then there were some others scattered around the cabin.
No ident on them?
Not yet. I sent them through as soon as I got back.
How about those prints at Scotland Yard with airmailing? They come in?
Yes, I sent them along at the same time.
Did you get to talk to the steward?
Mm-hmm. He had just come to when I got to the boat.
What was his story?
Well, he said that he delivered a highball to Mr. Lemoyne's cabin, and that Lemoyne hit him on the head. He doesn't remember anything after that.
Who is the steward? What's his name?
Alvin Spencer. Oh, I've checked. He has no criminal record.
But why would the murderer, and I assume that's who was using the passport, want to knock out the steward?
Well, it's barely possible that Spencer found out that he wasn't Lemoyne.
That's true.
Spencer says, incidentally, that he had no conversation with the passenger at all.
That's a little hard to believe, Jim.
Yeah. You know, Dick, I think maybe we'd better keep an eye on Spencer.
Sounds like a good idea.
Meantime, we'll just wait for that report from Ident. It should tell us who Mr. Lemoyne's killer was.
Hello?
Eloise, this is Danny.
Oh, hello, honey.
I got some bad news.
Oh, what's the matter?
Charlie just left here.
Charlie. Charlie Norwood?
What other Charlie would be bad news?
But he's supposed to be in Paris.
Yeah, he's right here. His boat docked this morning.
But I thought he was in jail over there.
He must have busted out.
Oh. Do you think he knows anything?
Not sure. He didn't say anything. He just asked me where you were.
What did you tell him?
Told him I didn't know. Look, are you all packed?
No, I sent for my bags about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't think we were going to go away until tonight.
That was when we were going for a weekend. This time we better go for good.
Where'll we go?
I don't know, but any place will do. Any place but here.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Get your stuff packed. I'll pick you up in about an hour. I'll come up when
Oh, hold it a second, honey. Just a minute. The boy's at the door in the other room with my bags. I'll see you in an hour.
Okay. Bye, baby.
Goodbye. Come in, it's open. Is that the boy with the bags? Oh, well, thanks. Just put them down. And is it still raining out? Think I'll be able to get a cab? I'll need one in about an hour.
Where you going?
Charlie.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Earl, you're a regular listener to this program. You've heard me mention the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Why, yes. Just last week I was telling my wife we ought to get one of those fact-finding charts for fathers and mothers and see what it's all about.
Well, Earl, it's made to order for a man in your situation. Like millions of other fathers, you've probably worried over the thought of what would happen to your wife and children if you should die. What income would they need to keep well fed, well housed, and well clothed? Where's that income coming from?
Mr. Keating, there's many a night I've lain awake thinking just that.
Well, after you get this Equitable Society chart, you can forget those worries. In 5 minutes flat, this fact-finding chart shows you how much money your family would need. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
What years are they, Mr. Keating?
The critical years are the ones before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
Yes, I get you. Where can I buy one of these fact-finding charts?
You don't buy it. It's free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the round-trip murder.
tonight's case from the files of your FBI amply illustrates one important fact about the behavior of criminals, and that is that they are prepared, once they have committed their first crime, to stop at nothing in their effort to live the easy life. The accompanying fact that they must be stopped before it is too late is obvious to anyone who has made a study of the figures on our current crime wave. A large western city, in a period of 1 week this month, January 1948, saw 976 crimes committed. Crimes which ranged from auto theft to kidnapping and murder. It is not impossible to stop the crime wave. One Midwestern city, for instance, imprisoned more people in the past year than it had in any of the past 20 years. But that is only a start in the war on crime, a war which cannot be fought exclusively by your local police or by your FBI. This is a war in which you are involved, because you are the criminal's victims, and the only way in which it will be won is with your incessant, painstaking cooperation. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office.
Here are some reports for you, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Dick. I think these are just what we've been waiting for.
Let's hope so.
Let's see. Yeah, here, Dick, take a look at this.
What?
The prints I found on the cabin on the boat and the prints that Scotland Yard sent us match up.
Whose are they?
Charles Norwood.
I remember him.
Yeah, they sent his record along with the prints, too.
He's received quite a lot of publicity in the course of his career.
He should have. Here, look at the jobs he's done.
See.
He's just about the cleverest swindler in the business.
40,000, 60,000. He certainly doesn't swindle anyone for peanuts.
No.
But somehow I thought he was still in jail.
Yeah, so did I. But according to this record, he was released several months ago. And he immediately went to Europe.
Oh?
And there's a notice here from the French police that he was picked up on a swindling charge in Paris, sentenced to a long prison term there.
He must have gotten out of that somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went to London and killed Lemoyne.
That seems to be it. Dick, we've got a picture of Norwood in our files. It's on a wanted notice that we sent out on him.
I remember it.
Why don't you get it and go down and see the steward? Find out if he recognizes Norwood as the man who slugged him.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm going to send out some feelers and see if I can locate anybody else who's seen Norwood. I'll meet you back here at the office in an hour.
Surprised to see me, Eloise?
Oh, gee. Yes, Charlie.
You figured I'd stay overseas, huh?
Well, I didn't know. When did you get back?
Early this morning. I've been looking for you ever since. I went to 3 different places. You left no forwarding address.
Well, you found me now. That's all that matters. Come here, honey.
Well?
Let me hold you. Oh, you don't know how much I've missed you. How much I've missed holding you like this.
I saw Danny this afternoon.
Danny who?
Danny Phillips.
Huh? Where'd you run into him?
At the place where he's always lived. I went there to get your address.
Huh? I haven't seen Danny in months.
Quit lying. Get the whole rundown on you two. You've been going around with him ever since I left.
That's not true.
I saw your picture in his room.
I don't know where he got it, Charlie.
You gave it to him. I saw the autograph.
But you don't know.
I know plenty. In fact, I know that Danny Boy's on his way over here right now to meet you.
Who told you that?
I was outside your door when he called you.
He never called me.
Stop lying, I said. I know he called you. And I'm going to wait right here for him to show up.
What's the matter, Dick? You look kind of down.
I am, Jim. I can't make any theory stand up in this case.
Why? What's wrong now?
I just came back from seeing the steward, and he positively identified the picture of Norwood as being the man who slugged him.
Well, at least we know that much for certain now.
Yes, but I also checked on the steward, and he's in the clear. If he's hiding anything, he's hiding it very well.
Well, I think our job in this case is clear enough, though, Dick. All we've got to do is find a girl named Eloise.
How does she fit in?
Well, I've been doing some work myself while you were checking on the steward.
Who is Eloise?
Norwood's old girlfriend. Her name at one time was Eloise Williams.
What do you mean, at one time?
Well, I found the cab driver Norwood used when he left the pier after the boat landed.
Where did he take him?
2 or 3 different rooming houses.
Norwood isn't the kind to stop at a rooming house, is he, Jim?
No. No, he was looking for this Eloise. She used a different last name at each place. But he had a picture of her, and the landlady at each of the 3 places said that she had lived there, but had moved.
What happened to the 3rd place? Why did he stop there?
He came to a dead end. The 3rd landlady had no forwarding address.
She's probably using still another last name now.
Yeah, I would assume so. You know, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to find her.
Have you sent out any alarms?
Yes, I asked the local police to check rooming houses and hotels. But I'm afraid we won't have time enough for them to check all of them.
Why?
Dick Norwood committed that murder because he wanted to get back here for something. And I don't think he's going to wait too long to get what he came for.
Where did the cab driver take him after the 3rd rooming house, Jim?
Let's see, where is it? Oh, here it is. To 73rd Street and 2nd Avenue. He says he drove away without saying which building he entered.
Oh, there are a lot of apartment houses around there.
I know, but I found one on 73rd Street that might do us some good.
Which one is that?
Well, according to his record, the last time Norwood was arrested, the arrest was made at the apartment of a friend of his named Danny Phillips. I called the superintendent of the building, but he was out. He'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Well, why don't we run up there and talk to him?
Fine. But first, let's pick up a search warrant for Phillips' apartment.
That must be your friend, Danny. Well, go let him in.
Charlie, you're not going
Let him in, I said.
Very well.
Hello, honey.
Come in, Danny.
I got here as soon as I... Hi, Danny. Charlie, we've been waiting for you. You found her, huh? Stop the routines. I know the score. Look, Charlie, I can explain. You don't have to. You're welcome to her. I don't want any part of it. You mean you're not sure? I just came here for one thing. Eloise, I gave you 45 G's when I left. Where is it?
Haven't got it.
Now, don't give me that.
You spent it, Charlie. I didn't think you'd come back, so I spent it.
You didn't spend 45 G's. Not living in cheap rooming houses.
Yes, I did, Charlie, honest.
Danny, if I were you, I'd advise you to tell the truth. It'd come out a lot better for both of you. But, Charlie, I got a gun here, kid. Wouldn't bother me a bit to use it. Eloise, you better level with him. How much you got left?
About 25,000.
Where is it?
In the hotel safe downstairs.
Call and have him send it up.
All of it?
Do like he says, honey.
Danny, we won't have any money to get married on.
Just get that dough up here.
Danny Phillips lives in apartment 417, Dick. It should be down this way.
Did you get the key from the superintendent, Jim? By the way, I learned just before we left the office that the loot on Norwood's last job never turned up.
What?
Obviously, that's what he came back to this country for.
Yes, must be. Oh, here we are. Does it? Come on, Dick.
Right.
We just had this one room. Let's take a look around, huh?
Did you say that the superintendent definitely identified Norwood's picture?
Yeah, she was standing in front of the building this morning when Norwood came in. Anything on the desk, Dick?
Just some unpaid bills.
You know, it's too bad to have a self-service elevator in the building here.
Why?
I'd like to know how long Norwood stayed here.
It would also be a help to know where Danny Phillips is now.
Yeah. Yeah, you could give it. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Jim?
All right, Dick, look at this.
What?
It's a photograph of a girl. It's signed to Danny with all my love. Eloise.
That's the name of the girl that Norwood was looking for.
That's it. But it's autographed to Danny Phillips, and very affectionately, too. Dick, this is beginning to piece itself together. Come on, we got some work to do.
How long does it take in this hotel for somebody to come up here with a package?
How do I know?
You heard her make the call, Charlie. What more do you want? I want that dough.
They said they were going to send it up. Oh, that must be someone with the money.
Wait a minute.
Well?
I'm putting this gun away. Remember, it's right here in my pocket. Now open the door.
Miss West?
Yes?
They asked me to bring this package up here.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Let me have that package.
I was told to deliver it to Miss West. I have something else for you, Norwood.
She's got a gun.
Who is this guy?
I never saw him before in my life.
She's telling the truth, Norwood. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
I came here to bring you all back to our office. Now, come on. I think we have a good many things to talk over.
Charles Norwood was extradited to England to be tried for murder. His erstwhile confederate, Danny Phillips, and the woman called Eloise received a sentence of 5 years each in federal prison for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. And so, by tireless, sometimes apparently fruitless investigation, your FBI was able to apprehend a dangerous criminal who was wanted by the police of 2 continents. The clue which led the 2 special agents to the apartment hotel where Miss Williams was residing was a photograph of her which they found while searching Danny Phillips' apartment. Because her dress was cut to conform to the current new look, your FBI knew that it was a recent photograph, and a check at the photographer's gave them Miss Williams' current name and address. Tonight's file is another example of the swift execution of detail that has won for the Federal Bureau of Investigation the enviable international reputation it now holds. A reputation as an arm of justice which is intolerant of only one thing, the freedom of criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, Earl, I understand you have one more question about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Yes, Mr. Kading, it's this. If I ask my Equitable Society representative for a copy of this chart, does that obligate me in any way?
Absolutely not, Earl. This chart was originally planned as a special service for members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Then it was extended to the audience of this program. It's free, regardless of whether you belong to the Equitable Society or not. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to supply you with a chart. What you do after that is strictly your own business. So make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of a criminal who sought escape by means of altering his appearance. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Plastic Profile.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Plastic Profile on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
With the speed of light, the cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Faster, boy, faster! Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
Daniel, the 14-year-old boy who had proved to be his nephew, was a source of great satisfaction to the Lone Ranger. He admired Dan's quick thinking, courage, and eagerness to learn. Consequently, the three horsemen were now inseparable. The Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Dan, riding the wild trails of the high border country. They made camp a short distance from the small mining town of Spearhead. Tonto and Dan had visited the post office to pick up a letter addressed to the Lone Ranger. That errand accomplished, they walked toward the hitch rack where their horses were waiting. As they passed the Rainbow Cafe, something in the window caught Dan's eye.
Oh, wait a minute, Tonto. Look, here in the window. I've never seen such a big collection of holsters and gun belts. Golly, look at them.
This Rainbow Cafe. Man who own this place buy and sell plenty gun belts all time.
Look at that one over in the corner. The one with the fancy beadwork on it.
Oh, that look like Indian make it. That plenty good belt.
Gee, I'd like to have a belt like that. Wonder how much it is.
Tonto not know.
Well, I've got almost $6. Let's go and see if that'll buy it.
What'll it be, gents? Thirsty or hungry?
Well, neither one. You've got a lot of gun belts in the window. Are they for sale?
Oh, sure, Sonny. It's the finest collection of hardware harness in the whole Northwest. Some of them used and some brand new.
Well, how much are they?
Oh, different prices. You asking about any one special?
Well, there's a belt and holster hanging over on the right side. There, that one right there, with the beadwork on it.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the fanciest rigs in the layout. Not brand new. In fact, it's second-hand, but it's a real bargain.
Well, how much?
$15.
Oh. Well, I didn't think it would be that much.
This is a fine piece of leather, son. Look at that beadwork. Somebody put in a lot of hours making this.
Oh, yeah, I like it, but the price is too high.
Oh, not for this rig. There's quite a history behind it.
Is that so?
Son, this outfit used to belong to Trigger Trenton, one of the toughest outlaws who ever thumbed the hammer of a .45.
Trigger Trenton? Well, he's dead, isn't he?
Might as well be. He's doing life in the territorial prison. Yes, sir, this holster and belt used to belong to Trigger.
Well, even so, the price is still more than I want to spend. I really don't want the whole thing anyway. I don't carry a gun. The part I'm interested in is a belt.
Only want the belt, huh? Well, maybe we can make a deal.
Oh, I'll give you $6 for it, cash.
Sold. You speak right up, son. That's the way I like to do business.
Oh, here's your money.
And here's your belt. Anything else?
No, that's all. Come on, Tonto. Gee, this is a fine belt.
You like it?
Steady, boy. It's the best one I ever owned. You think it really used to belong to Trigger Trenton?
Me not know. Sometimes man who want to sell tell plenty big lie.
I don't care who used to own it. It's mine now. Get up, boy.
Get him up, Scout.
Whoa, fella. You two are back early.
Me get letter. Yeah.
Thanks, Tonto.
I got something, too, while we were in town.
You did? What is it, Dan?
Look, gun belt with beadwork on it.
It is pretty fancy, isn't it? Where's the holster that goes with it?
Oh, I just bought the belt. I don't need a holster.
It's a fine piece of leather, Dan. Where'd you get it?
At the Rainbow Cafe. There are a lot of them in the window.
Yes, I've noticed that. Excuse me a minute. This letter may be important. This is strange.
Bad news?
Not exactly. It's from the warden of the territorial prison. He's a friend of mine.
Territorial prison? Well, where's that?
Many miles east of here, Dan. I have to start right away.
Well, why are we going there?
We aren't going. I'll ride alone. You and Tonto wait for me here.
Oh, but I thought
It's a question of time. One man rides faster than three. Here, Silver. There, I read you this letter from the warden that explains it. He says, convict Flint Crawford is near death. He wants to see you. Claims he has vital information to get off his conscience.
Maybe something about the disappearance of money from that express robbery 5 years ago. I suggest you come as soon as possible.
What's it all mean?
Well, Dan, it all goes back about 5 years. Tonto and I were able to help a sheriff trap an outlaw who had just completed a $50,000 express robbery. Remember that, Tonto? The outlaw was captured all right. The money has never been found.
Oh, then this Flint Crawford the warden has written about
That outlaw. He received a life sentence. Now he's evidently ill and near death.
Do you think he's going to tell you where the money is?
Steady, Silver. I don't know, Dan. At the time of his capture, he swore he'd kill me. But sometimes crooks change their minds, especially in prison.
When will you be back?
It shouldn't take me over 4 or 5 days at the most. This is a good camp here.
Oh, we'll be all right.
Dan, Tonto, get along plenty fine.
Good. I'll see you both later. Adios. Come on, Silver.
2 days later, when the Lone Ranger arrived at the territorial prison, the warden took him directly to the cell block that housed the dying convict named Flint Crawford. As they reached an inner door, the warden called to a trustee who seemed to be waiting for them.
Warren. Tom Warren.
Yes, sir?
Take this man to Flint Crawford's cell.
Yes, sir.
I'll wait for you in the office. Crawford wants to talk to you alone.
Thanks, Warden.
And don't worry about your guide here. He's Tom Warren, one of my trustees.
I'm sure we'll get along.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to Flint's cell. Just follow me. Flint.
Yes?
There's a masked man here to see you. Warden said to bring him in.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Tom.
I'll wait here in the hall.
Well, Crawford, I've come a long way in answer to your request.
I don't think you got here any too soon. I'm just about to cash in my chips.
The warden said you wanted to see me about something special.
Yes. I've been doing a lot of thinking since I've been in here.
Most men do.
I was quite an out hoot before the law caught up with me. It was really you who finally nailed me.
It was bound to happen sometime.
Now I'm going to die. I wanted to tell you I don't hold any grudges.
I'm glad to hear it.
There's something else. Remember that gold from the express robbery? Nobody's ever found it, have they?
Not that I know of.
I knew they wouldn't. Not where I've got it hid. But I can't take it with me, so I'm going to tell you where it is.
The express company will be very grateful.
Listen. Bend over close. I can't talk loud, because one of the Ketch gang might hear me.
You mean Tom and Floyd Ketch? I thought they were outlaw friends of yours.
They used to be. Before that last job, then they double-crossed me, so I took the money and lit out. That was just before you caught me.
I understand. There's no danger of the Ketch brothers overhearing you here.
I ain't so sure of that. I think one of them is doing time in here under another name.
Have you ever seen him?
No, but I've been flat on my back here in this cell. He could be here and I'd never see him.
What did you want to tell me about the money?
Well, it's like this. I don't hate you anymore. And I want it to be you who delivers the gold back to its rightful owner.
Where is it?
I can't talk much. I'm getting weak. Just before you nailed me, I had a gun belt in a holster that used to belong to Trigger Trenton. Well, about the gold, I wrote it all out. 2 pieces of paper. Put one of them in the belt, one in the holster. Get that outfit. You'll find the whole story.
Where is this gun belt now?
I sold it to Leif Keller. He runs a cafe in Spearhead.
Yes?
I figured nobody'd ever trace it that way.
Directions to the gold's hiding place are written on 2 pieces of paper, and they're in the gun belt and holster that used to belong to Trigger Trenton.
That's right.
I'll find it.
You'll go after it personally?
Yes.
Thanks. It's all I wanted to know. Now I can die without worrying.
I wonder what that is.
Sounds like a break.
Gordon, what's wrong?
Prisoner just went over the wall. I'm sending a posse right out.
The middle of the day is an odd time for prison break. Which convict was it, do you know?
Well, that's the worst part. It's the trustee who brought you in here.
Trustee? You mean Tom Warren?
Yes, but I've discovered something else. He was serving time here under an alias. His real name was Tom Ketch.
Ketch? Did you say Tom Ketch?
Yes. Did you know who he was?
No, but I know why he made the break. You heard what I told the Lone Ranger. He's going after that gold.
So am I. What's this all about? I'll tell you later, Warden.
I hope you get there first. Honest, I do.
Well, that's the end of Flint Crawford. He's dead.
Yes, Warden. But he told me how to find the express company's gold, and I'm going after it.
The Lone Ranger rode day and night to reach Spearhead in as short a time as possible. It was midnight of the second day before he arrived at the camp where Tonto and Dan were waiting. He told them what had happened at the territorial prison and gave Dan definite instructions. Sometime later, a grim-faced rider dressed in the gray denim of a prisoner flung himself from the back of an exhausted horse and knocked at the rear door of the Rainbow Cafe.
Ketch. Tom Ketch.
Shut up.
I thought you were in
Never
prison.
mind what you thought. I'm in a hurry. Listen, someplace among that leather junk you've got in the window there is a belt and holster that used to belong to Trigger Trenton.
Not anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, the holster's there, but I sold the belt.
Sold it?
Sold it to a kid about 4 days ago. Why?
That holster and belt have got the answer to where Flint Crawford hid that express money. $50,000.
Yeah?
Hurry up. Go in there and get me that holster. Tell me where I can find the kid who has a belt.
But I don't know.
Don't argue. Hurry. Split the money 50-50.
You wait here.
So Crawford thought he was turning it all over to that masked hombre. Well?
Here's the holster, Tom. I had to sneak it out real fast.
What do you mean? This is your place, ain't it?
Yeah, but I didn't want to act suspicious.
About what?
The kid that bought the belt. He's standing out there right now. Wants to buy this holster to match it.
What? Here, you're packing a gun. Give it to me.
What do you want it for?
Give me that gun. Now, open that door. Not far. Just enough so I can get a line on that kid.
But, Tom, you can't do that. The cafe's full of people.
What do I care? I'll blast the kid and you grab the belt off of him.
Tom, I can't.
Open that door. Which one is he?
Up there in front. Standing by that engine.
All right. I'll throw a slug into his back.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Story. The bullet from the gun of Tom Ketch missed Dan by a fraction of an inch. The killer was about to fire again, but the first shot had thrown the crowded cafe into a panic, and in the confusion, Tonto signaled to Dan.
Dan! Say, I think that shot was aimed at me.
Come, Willie, plenty fast. Quick, force it over here.
Steady, boy. There must be some reason for shooting.
No talk. Ride, tell Lone Ranger.
Get up, boy.
Scout.
You missed him.
Who is that kid? You know?
I never saw him till 4 days ago when he walked in here and bought that belt.
I'll find him. It won't take long.
So I've had the way to find $50,000 in gold all this time. Laying in the window in that old belt and holster.
Yeah.
And we're the only two that know about it? Are you sure?
Crawford knew. He's dead by now.
That leaves just you and me. 25,000 apiece.
No, you're wrong, Leif. I've been thinking it over. It doesn't leave you and me. It just leaves me.
No, Tom, no. No, Tom, no.
Now, if I can find that kid, it's all mine.
Did you see who was doing the shooting?
No, we not see. Plenty people in cafe.
When we first went in, the man that sold me my belt took a holster out of the window and went in the back room.
Was it the beaded holster we're looking for?
Oh, I couldn't tell. He moved so fast.
The first thing we'll do is look into that back room at the Rainbow Cafe. Come on, Silver.
Get it, boy. Count.
There's a door over there. Come on.
If whoever shot at me has the holster, it's no good without the belt.
That's the dangerous part of it. Quiet. Well, I'll try this door. This must be the back room.
Oh, you can hear the people in the cafe.
Wait, I'll light a match.
Oh, there's nothing here. Look.
Oh, man on the floor.
He's been shot.
Oh, it's the man that sold me my belt.
And he isn't the one who tried to kill you, Dan.
You're right. The first one of the moves gets just what Leif got.
Oh, it's...
A man I met at the prison, Dan. His name is Ketch. Tom Ketch.
Before that match burns out, reach over and light the lamp.
Good idea.
Match, man. So you found the kid with the belt, huh?
We've known each other for quite a while.
I'm giving you just 3 counts to hand it over. 1, 2...
Give him the belt, Dan.
Give him the belt?
There's nothing in it worth risking your life for.
Oh, but
hand it over.
Here.
Now you're starting to get smart. Stand where you are. Don't move. Any of you.
Oh, no, he's got them both. The belt and the holster.
We follow Crook?
Yes, Toto. That's as soon as we can.
Hey, Leif.
The men in the cafe.
Leif!
Quick, you and Toto get to the horses. I'll handle this.
Leif, what's wrong? Open up! Leif!
Shot. Masked man, you killed him.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't kill this man.
It's cold-blooded murder. Arrest him, Sheriff.
Stranger, you
Keep your guns in leather. I'll shoot the first man that draws. Now listen, all of you. Leif Keller was dead when I came through the back door a few minutes ago. I didn't kill him.
He's lying. Do your duty, Sheriff.
But I know who did kill him, and I'm going after that man.
Watch out, Sheriff. He's edging toward the door.
You better not try
If
anything.
I can't get away while the lamp's burning, I'll try it in the dark.
We got away, Sheriff.
Come on, men. Saddle your horses. We'll trail that critter.
Knowing that Tom Ketch would follow the directions of the note hidden in the belt, the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Dan headed straight for Sunburst Basin. It was really a broad hollow of volcanic rock that nestled at the base of high mountain peaks. Under the bright rays of the morning sun, each separate rock formation sparkled and shone like a giant jewel. Although the hollow was nothing but wasteland, it was in truth Sunburst Basin. The masked man, Tonto, and Dan reined up their horses sharply at the edge of a winding trail.
Oh, gosh, no sign of Tom Ketch.
We'll find him. We know he's looking for an abandoned gold mine somewhere in the northeast corner of this basin.
Sheriff's posse on our trail. Me hear him.
I know it, Tonto. We've got to find Ketch before the posse finds us.
Well, how can we find...
The biggest thing in our favor, Dan, is the basin. Hoof marks are almost impossible to follow on this hard ground.
You hear him?
Yes, it's a posse, all right. It's our signal to get out of sight. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Get up, boy.
In the meantime, Tom Ketch had split open the beaded holster and belt and pieced the note together. Following the instructions, he had arrived at a small clearing a few hundred feet from the abandoned gold mine. There he dismounted and read the note again to be sure he had made no mistake.
Let's see. Go to the northeast corner of Sunburst Basin. There's an abandoned gold mine. Right by the tool shed, you'll find a scrub pine tree. Take a .45 and draw a bead between the window of the tool shed and the trees. If you shoot straight, you'll drill a hole in the wall of the shed that will show you the way to the gold. Signed, Flint Crawford. That Crawford was a pretty slick hombre. Somebody coming. It's that masked critter. for the engine and the kid. Come on, horse. You and me'll duck out of sight in one of these gullies.
There's the mine and the tool shed. Ketch isn't here. I wonder if...
Maybe he couldn't find the place.
I doubt it, Dan. Tom Ketch worked this country as an outlaw, and he'd be able to find...
Anything. Even a meddling critter like you.
Ketch.
Put up your hands and keep them there.
So you were here ahead of us.
This is the second time you've tried to grab something that belongs to me.
You're talking about the gold that Flint Crawford buried up here. I think the express company has first claim to it.
It's mine, and I'm taking it. Your hands up, all of you.
There's a posse headed this way, Ketch.
Posse? You're lying.
The sheriff broke into the back room of the cafe just after you left. They're looking for the man who murdered Leif Keller.
Looking for the... And they think it's you, don't they? Well, it's good.
Maybe.
Walk over here. Keep reaching. You make one move toward that hardware, I'll blast you. Now, just take these two guns of yours and drop them. I'll feel better with them out of your reach. There. Now, you're not going to be around very long, so you might as well know that I know who you are.
Is that so?
Sure. You're the Lone Ranger. You're the one who helped the lawman catch Flint Crawford.
At least your facts are right.
The only thing I can't figure out is why he turned soft and called you in to tell about that gold.
What do you intend to do with us?
First, just so you'll know what you missed, I want you to read both pieces of Flint's note. Here. Go on, pick it up and read it.
Take a .45 and draw a bead between the window of the tool shed and the tree. If you shoot straight, you'll drill a hole that will show you the way to the gold. Signed, Flint Crawford.
See what you missed out on?
What do you need us for?
I don't. So I'm going to march you right over to that ledge the other side of the shed. Then, as soon as I dig up the gold, I've got a lead slug for each one of you. All right. Keep your hands up and start walking. Move.
Say, I know this place. I've been up here a lot of times.
What's that, Dan?
Oh, I didn't recognize it from the way we came up.
Is it really an abandoned mine?
Oh, yes, but that tool shed he's talking
Shut
about...
up. Any chance of you hombres getting away, so stop talking about it. Keep moving.
See? Look at it. It isn't an ordinary tool shed. The bottom part is made of stone.
I see. Yes. Yes, I think I understand.
What's that you're blabbing about?
I think I understand now why Crawford wrote out those instructions and why he was so anxious for me to get the gold.
Yeah? Well, thinking's all you're going to get out of it. All right. Stop right here.
There's something you should know, Ketch. Don't fire that gun, because if you do...
Never mind the palaver.
But I'm trying to help you.
Shut up, or I'll drill you now. Now I'm going back and put a hole through that tool shed. But in the meantime, I've got you critters perched up here in plain sight. You make a move over here, I'll plug you, understand?
Perfectly.
And don't think you can run faster than I can shoot. I'll have my eye on you.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I do, Dan. Look at Ketch. If he draws a bead on that shed while he's standing by the pine tree, he'll have to shoot down.
Tonto's not savvy.
There isn't time to explain, Tonto. Just hug the ground.
Look, he's going to shoot.
The three men watched intently as Tom Ketch stood with a distant pine tree and leveled his gun according to the instructions of Flint Crawford's note. They noticed he was careful to keep one eye on them, although it wasn't necessary. They waited on the ledge and made no attempt to escape. Suddenly, as they watched, flames spat from Ketch's .45.
Dan was right, Tonto. That was a powder shed, not a tool shed. Come on.
I'm glad our horses were far enough back to keep away from the blast.
Yes. Look at this.
Oh, that plenty big hole in ground.
There must have been 200 pounds of blasting powder stored in the bottom of that shed.
Oh, gee, we were really lucky. Suppose we'd got here first and fired that bullet instead of Ketch. We would have
been...
been...
Dan, you'd have recognized the shed.
Oh, look here. Inside a hole. There's a big box here.
Bound with iron. Why, look... Yes, it says Wells Fargo Express Company.
And the stolen gold is probably inside.
Why, then Flint Crawford did bury it here.
Yes, Dan. And he planned that I would be the one to fire that bullet.
Golly.
That sheriff's posse. They finally pick up trail.
Shall we go?
Just stay where you are, Dan.
Whoa. Sheriff, masked man, the engine, and the kid.
Put up your hands.
It must have been them who set off the blast.
You're wrong. The man who set off this blast is lying right over there against that rock, dead.
There is a critter over there, Sheriff.
The same man who murdered Leif Keller last night, Tom Ketch.
Tom Ketch? You don't mean the outlaw who escaped?
Over and take a look.
He's right, Sheriff.
It is catch.
And right beside that hole is a strong box stolen from the express company 5 years ago.
Well, I'll be...
Got my guns, Tonto, and bring the horses.
Me get 'em.
Ketch escaped from territorial prison 3 days ago, Sheriff. Will you write the warden and tell him what happened?
Well, sure, but where...
Our job is done. Thanks, Tonto. Come on, Dan. Easy, big fella.
Steady, boy. You ready?
Will you take that gold back to Spearhead and turn it over to the express company?
I'll take care of it.
Come on, Silver.
Hit him up, Scout.
Get up, boy. Are you letting them get away, Sheriff?
Sure, I'm letting them get away. I thought I recognized that masked man, and I just remembered who he is.
Oh, Silver!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O. Those are three important letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear.
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Intruder.
The files of your FBI contain many instances of well-meaning men and women who get into trouble with the law merely by associating with criminals. Usually, their intentions were harmless enough, perhaps even noble. Many people who would never dream of committing a crime themselves, nevertheless seek excitement by consorting with those who do. Psychologists might say they are seeking vicarious substitute thrills. Others like to try their hand at reforming criminals. We of the FBI applaud their good motives, but deplore their lack of common sense. Rehabilitating criminals is a job for experts. Remember that even the experts are by no means always successful. Your FBI urges you strongly to leave criminals to those whose job it is to reform them or apprehend them. Tonight's case points out vividly the possible danger of not doing so. Tonight's FBI file opens at a winter resort located in an eastern state. In an isolated cottage off the main highway, a girl sits waxing a pair of skis. Another girl comes out of the bedroom.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey?
mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Good.
Turn around. Let's see how you look.
Well?
You look lovely.
Thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Anne. Guy you're going out with.
Now, don't start that again. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth, I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So
this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine, and I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al?
Yes, with Al. Ruthie, it's fun to be with him. It's exciting.
Sure.
We go the best places. Everybody knows him. We get the best table.
And listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Mm-hmm.
You learn that fellas you pick up at a dance, at a resort, who act like big shots like Al don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, it must be Al now. Oh?
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then I'll come in and wait.
Well,
And who is that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Well, now, just a minute. But why you...
I said I'd wait.
Meanwhile, in the teletype room at an FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor watches the machines as Agent Bob Warren approaches.
Jim, how about some dinner?
Oh, no thanks, Bob. I've got to stick around.
Something special?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints I sent back there this morning by wire photo. They're on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
Well, 2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000. The car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
How about the 2 men?
One of them was still in the car.
Good?
No, not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Well, what about the money?
No sign of it.
Had there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Any identification?
Dead man was named Johnson. At least that's one of his aliases. Habitual criminal. Long record.
How about the one that got away?
Well, I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that. I picked up some prints in the car in the back of the rearview mirror.
Johnson?
No, I've already checked that.
Are those the ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, wish you luck, Jim.
Thanks.
Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Yeah, will you? Ham and cheese on rye. Tastes fine.
Coffee?
Yeah, black, please.
Anything else?
That's all.
Hey, where are you going?
Into the kitchen.
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
And will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please, what's this all about?
I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, couldn't you pick someplace else?
No,
Why not?
because I know he's coming here. Hey, what time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick-up yesterday.
What?
I After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off. Beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning to lamb out of town tonight. Take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes.
Oh.
But I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
But
If that's Al, you tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Honey, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Why not?
I'd rather you called for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
That's all right.
Okay. See you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
No two investigations are ever exactly alike, because no two crimes are ever perfect duplicates. On some cases, an agent works for days, weeks, and sometimes even months before he finds a lead, before he begins to unravel the tangled web of evidence. And then there are those other cases where the first night's work produces an avalanche of results. Cases such as this one.
One combination on rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, great.
Anything break?
Yeah, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Were they identified?
Yeah. Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton. That name's familiar.
Yeah. We had him in here for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year, you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug out his picture. Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called. Clerks identified Benton as one of the two bandits.
Well, you have been moving.
That isn't all.
There's more?
Yeah. I started a quick check on Benton. I found out he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street, but he'd moved over a month ago.
You know where he's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Snake Hill.
That's a ski resort.
Yeah. Well, there are only two inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened when I was out to dinner.
Well, that's the way it goes, Bob. You spend endless hours waiting, and then, bam, everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're headed for Snake Hill.
Oh? We're heading for Snake Hill.
What?
Yeah, the SAC put you on the case, too, Bob. Let's go.
Hey, you. Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay.
Look, I can't stand this much longer.
Now, don't you start again.
I can't help it.
I don't want no crying going when he shows here. What time is it now?
10:15.
Should be here.
Listen, I believe what you told us about Al killing your brother to be true. But why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police and let the law settle it for you.
I do this my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other cabins on it?
No.
Okay. This is it.
Oh, no,
Shut up! Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
Car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
Just a minute. There's no one here. Well, there's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's there.
You're lying.
No, she ain't, Chuck.
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now listen to 3 letters that spell security for many thousands of homeowners. A-H-O.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
Put these 3 words together, and you have the famous Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's known as America's finest plan of home ownership because it includes benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit, an Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
In other words, one of the primary purposes of this plan is to hasten the day when you can sit back and tell yourself,
my mortgage is paid off in full. I own my house free and clear.
How does this happen? Well, it's very simple. Equitable AHO gives you a low-cost first mortgage teamed up with life insurance. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Imagine paying off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. That's what hundreds of AHO owners have actually done.
Second benefit of an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home free and clear.
Not only that, in addition to canceling the mortgage, the Equitable Society also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Last but not least, an AHO mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So, all in all, a man may count himself fortunate if his age, income, health, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Intruder.
A remark made by Agent Taylor tonight is worth repeating. He said, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another. If that comment seems hard-boiled, remember that your FBI agents know criminals. Not by reading about them in books, but from personal contact. FBI men know that the saying, there's honor among thieves, just isn't true in the vast majority of cases. Criminals are out for themselves and themselves alone. Even the code against squealing, so strong among young hoodlums, is often violated when they're caught, when they're safe behind locked doors, when they want to save their own hides. Those who work behind the scenes in children's courts know this all too well. Your FBI is convinced there is no code a criminal will abide by, unless it's to his advantage to do so. Being romantic or sentimental about the underworld shows a complete ignorance of the facts. Your first approach to understanding crime in America is to become a realist. Stop sentimentalizing either crime or criminals. Tonight's FBI file continues back at the cabin. The 2 terrified girls stand staring at the body of the dead hoodlum.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al, you killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
I'm calling the police.
Now, wait a minute.
We've been through enough here tonight.
Get away from that
Oh,
phone.
no. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Operator. Al!
Time to be calling cops.
Poodle.
And make your girlfriend behave here, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are, and I don't want any part of it.
Now, wait, baby.
Keep away from me.
Oh, no. You're coming with me anyway.
She is not.
Look, you both know too many things about me now, so let's go out the car. Huh?
No.
Come on. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
The time element is an important factor in every case, especially in a case like this, a case involving murder. In that respect, the criminal enjoys the early advantage. Enjoys it because he can move with almost reckless haste, move quickly and easily. The special agents of your FBI, though, move cautiously, for they must take one step at a time, hoping each step will bring them closer to the killer.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Snake Hill Inn has seen better days.
Definitely.
Here. I'll get it. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, this is certainly a busy place.
Yeah, if you like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
There's a bell over in the desk. It might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All that did is stop the concert. Well, try it again.
Coming. Oh, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person.
Tell me, sir, did he have a car?
Yeah.
Well, would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Well?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
Yes, go on.
Yes, she lives in one of the cabins up the hill.
And do you know her name?
Huh?
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Then where did you get this information?
Well, he ordered a taxi to be sent up for her. Then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver what cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put the call in. Excuse me, please.
Certainly.
If he left here 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
Yeah. You could still get lucky and nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is if we could find out which cabin it is.
Yeah, you're so right.
Well, Chetman, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Ann Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there, please?
Yeah, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
Oh, to the left.
Fine, thank you.
Cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Fine, thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right, stay right there by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this baby back here in the sunlight.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey.
do you think we should try to run away?
Not now, not here. He's too quick with that gun.
But we'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruth, forgive me, please.
For what?
This terrible mess. It's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, and it...
I want you both to sit in front with me here.
Okay.
And look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party or you'll both be sorry. All right, now get in.
Go ahead, Ann.
Now, wait a minute. That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
Car coming up here?
Yeah. Listen, both of you, whoever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'm going to hide here in my car, and if either one of you blows a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
We're looking for a Miss Ann Madison.
I'm Ann Madison.
Oh, well, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
Yes, we were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
Yes, that's right. You know him?
Sure, she knows him. He's here.
Ooh.
I don't care. We've been kicked around enough. Look, if you want Al Benton, he's right. Look
out! Get on! Anyone hurt?
No.
Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If only this road would straighten out.
I think it does after this bend. He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait until we get over this hill.
If I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yep, there it is.
And no Benton.
Turn right. There are his tire tracks.
I still don't see him.
Just keep going.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
Yeah, that's it.
Look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane. Bob.
Yeah?
We're going to have to be plenty careful on this one.
With guns, you mean?
Yeah, there's too many people around here.
Well...
Wait a minute.
You see him?
Yeah, there he is. Up there. See by gate 4. Come on. He's seen us, Bob.
Yeah.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
You think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
I suppose he headed for those hangars down there?
He couldn't get to him that fast. What'll we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
Yeah, I know. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Yeah.
Bob, wait. Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path. Hey! Hey, look out! Look out! I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The death of Al Benton saved the cost of trying him on a charge of murder and allowed your FBI to stamp the word closed across his file. In that respect, what Agent Taylor said was true. The Al Benton file was closed. In a larger sense, though, it still remains open and will continue to be open as long as there are men like Al Benton alive and free. Your FBI and other law enforcement agencies can try to apprehend those others, but only after they have committed their crimes, their vicious, desperate crimes. Your job lies in the field of crime prevention, in the wiping out of the Al Benton breed. In that task, you may have the advice and aid, the cooperation of police officers everywhere. But the real work must be done by you in whatever your role might be, parent, citizen, or just plain decent human being, interested in making your community a better place in which to live.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Crenna, Lamont Johnson, Joyce McClusty, Paul Richards, John Sheehan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Toy Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. When gold was discovered in the Black Hills, a new wave of emigration swept into the western United States. Along with the honest settlers came gamblers, criminals, and confidence men, and the mining towns ran wide open. It was in the hills that the Lone Ranger led the fight against the powerful and ruthless Drexel Syndicate, and it was only his strength and courage that made possible the victory of right over might. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for Deadwood. Hey, Silver!
Deadwood City boomed with gold mines on all sides. Those who didn't own mines spent their time panning the precious dust from the countless mountain streams. Jed Kerner owned the bank in town, and his vaults were almost bulging with the wealth that had been stored for safekeeping. In Kerner's office sat a handsomely dressed man, an Easterner, sitting at ease, smoking a large cigar.
I thought we understood each other, Kerner.
We do. I'm on your side, Mr. Drexel, all the way on your side.
I wanted to hear you say that.
Just remember that the Drexel Mining Syndicate made you what you are.
Well, I don't know as I'd go so far as to say that, Mr. Drexel.
Kerner, if you doubt my statement, I'll take someone else in Deadwood, set him up in a bank, and his rise to importance will match your fall.
Now, don't mistake what I said, Mr. Drexel. I'm on your side.
You're going to be on my side. All the way, Kerner. That's understood, isn't it?
Sure thing.
Very well. Now, there's some stubborn men around here.
Stubborn?
Individualists. Men who feel that they're better off handling their claims on a small scale instead of selling out to my syndicate.
At your price?
At my price.
Well, anything I can do to help, Mr. Drexel?
Now we're getting someplace. There are men up in the hills who work their property for a week, 2 weeks, or a month, and then come here to put their gold in your bank.
Yes.
I understand that most of them make their trips on scheduled days. Is that right?
Some of them. In fact, lots of them. Some come to town every Saturday. Others every second Monday, and so on.
I want to know who those men are.
You mean...
I already know about some of them. I want to know about the others. Several of them are working property that I'd like to buy. Property that I intend to buy.
I don't know as I should give you that sort of information. It'd be dangerous, maybe, if that information got out.
Why? Why do you think it'd be dangerous if someone knew when Josh Baker came to town, or Ned Teller?
There's plenty of outlaws around here, Mr. Drexel. If they knew those things, they could waylay the miners.
They could, couldn't they?
Mr. Drexel.
I think we understand each other, Kerner. Now let's go over that list.
A few days later, trouble broke out in the mountain trails outside of town.
Rain up there. Hey, what's this?
We'll take that gold.
Masked robbers. Why, you ornery.
Never mind the talk. Just hand over the dust.
Hey, you. Rain up.
Highwayman. Leave me be, you ornery crook. Get your hands up. We'll take the gold and let you live, or drill you and then take the gold. It's up to you.
Come on there. Come on. If they catch us, they'll rob us, old horse. Get on there. They're shooting at me. The dirty coyotes. Get up. Get up there. Oh, they got me.
The sudden outburst of banditry made every mountain path a trail of danger. In the cafe, everyone was talking about the work of the gold thieves, especially Josh Billings. He had his wounded arm in a sling.
Something's got to be done. I'm for organizing the vigilantes or something. Why, I was talking to Hank, and he said he had over $3,000 stolen.
Look at me. For the past 6 months, I've been riding into town each fortnight with $1,000 in gold. And really 1,000. I ain't stretching the sum like Hank did. Those critters didn't give me a chance.
They don't give anyone a chance. They just ride up and one grabs your reins and another throws a gun on you. And it... howdy, stranger. I didn't notice you standing there.
Hasn't anyone been able to describe these outlaws?
No, that is, not very much of them.
They keep their faces covered.
By the way, stranger, who are you?
Well, I've been in town as long as most of you men, and I feel the same way you do. Something should be done, and done quickly.
Yes, but what?
You're Josh Billings, aren't you?
That's my name.
Have you met Clark Drexel?
Drexel? Sure I have. He come here to take charge of his syndicate business when his agent was jailed.
Well, how did you meet Drexel?
He tried to buy out my property, but I wouldn't sell to him.
He strikes me as being an influential man.
Sure he is, and he's rich, too.
Why don't you ask him to help organize your vigilantes?
I don't know about that.
I've heard a lot about Drexel. I'm sure he'd be glad to help you.
I don't know. What do you think, Pete?
I reckon Drexel would help us all right. Only, well, he tried to buy me out, too.
Did he? Sell?
Not at his price. I don't know what there is about him, but well, I don't like to say anything, but I wouldn't feel that I could trust him too far.
Why?
I said enough. How do I know you're not a friend of his?
And for that matter, how do we know that this here stranger's not one of the highwaymen?
Why, Ginger, we don't.
You didn't tell us your name, stranger. What are you doing? Where are you from?
You haven't asked the most important question.
What's that?
Who stole your money and how you're going to get it back? Those are the questions to answer.
That's the point. How are we going to get it back?
I see the bank at that table in the corner. Why don't you ask him if he can't give you a suggestion?
There's an idea. Come on, Pete, let's ask Banker Kerner.
Come on.
I don't know how Mr. Kerner can help us, Pete, but he might have some ideas. Hold on. That stranger never did tell us who he was.
Thunderation, Josh, you're right. He just sidestepped our questions like a brainless steer dodging a saddle.
And now he's gone.
Gone?
Look, see for yourself. Pete, there was something downright odd about that hombre. Mighty curious.
That night in the camp, which was hidden in the hills outside of town, the Lone Ranger met Tonto and discussed the sudden outbreak of robberies.
While I was in town, Tonto, I learned quite a bit about the men who have been held up.
What you learn, Kimasabi?
Yeah, these men have several things in common.
What that?
They all keep their money in Kerner's bank. Every one of them comes to Deadwood on scheduled days to do his banking.
What else you learn?
Well, I talked with several men who don't keep their cash in the bank. None of them has been bothered.
Kerner not in Deadwood very long.
He came here and started his bank just after the first discovery of gold. It took quite a while for him to get established.
Not right.
First, the men didn't want to put their cash in his bank. They felt it would be safer to hide it in their homes. Then the Drexel men came here and the robberies started.
Where'd you hear that?
Talking to the men in town. They told how a gang of crooks started breaking into houses and stealing the savings of the miners. Those crooks were never caught.
And when robberies stopped?
And they stopped when the men decided that the gold would be safer in the Kerner bank.
Oh.
Now there's another outbreak of gold robberies. In each case, the victim is someone who has money in the bank. There's one more point that's especially important.
What's that?
Every man who has been robbed has had a chance to sell his property to Clark Drexel. There, Tonto, is the answer.
Drexel fella behind robbery.
I'm sure of it. Just as I'm sure he was one of the organizers of the Black Arrow.
We not got proof.
No, we haven't proof yet. Perhaps we can get it.
And how we get proof? There never proved Drexel and Black Arrow.
No, there wasn't. Now it'll be almost impossible to jail him for that conspiracy. But maybe we can prove that he's behind these outlaws.
How you do that?
Tonto, when I wear my own clothes and my mask, I'm known around Deadwood.
That right.
Drexel himself would know me.
And there are others, too.
Yes. But from now on, I'll have to keep this disguise on. Tonto, you go to the sheriff. Tell him what we hope to do and have him ready to help us. I'm going to call on Kerner, the banker.
It was quite late at night, but the banker was still sitting up, reading by the light of a fancy lamp that glowed softly from the middle of the table. He thought he heard a creaking floorboard. He lowered his book and turned slowly toward the door.
Who is it?
Steady, Mr. Kerner. I don't want anyone else in the house to hear us.
What does this mean? Who are you?
I'm here to help you, if you want help.
Help me?
A lot of men who bank with you have been robbed.
Yes.
The robbers haven't been found.
No.
You want them found, don't you?
What do you mean?
Well, if this continues, everyone might stop coming to town with his gold. That would mean the loss of business for your bank. You don't want that to happen, do you?
Of course not.
Then you do want help.
I don't know you. For all I know, you're one of the crooks. Well, I know when I saw you. You were in the cafe a little while ago.
That's right.
You wouldn't tell your name.
I still won't, because my name doesn't matter.
Some of the men think you're one of the robbers. Maybe you are.
In that case, you'd be no worse off than you are now.
Huh?
The law hasn't been able to stop those robbers yet. If I'm one of them, you've nothing to lose by letting me help you. On the other hand, you might benefit. If you want the robbery stopped, the robbers caught.
But you... What can you do?
Before I can do anything, I want you to give me the names of men who bring gold dust to your bank.
I can't give you that information.
The outlaws seem to have it, so there's nothing to lose by giving it to me. I might be able to put an end to the robberies. Or, do you want people to know that you're unwilling to help?
But I tell you,
Everyone will realize that there's nothing to lose and everything to gain.
I don't know.
Quickly, man. Do I get the names, or shall I spread the word that you won't help in stopping the losses?
All right. I'll give you the names. I came as soon as I was sure he'd gone, Drexel. I had no choice. I had to give him the names of the men.
I can understand that. Well, it's all right.
I'm glad you understand.
You don't know who he was?
No, he's a stranger in town.
I see. Tall man?
Yes.
Well, how did you know?
Tell me, did he have a white horse?
I couldn't be sure, but it was light. It might have been white.
Good. You gave him a list of names of men who bring gold dust in the surrounding hills to your bank.
I had to.
Very well, Kenner. Now, here's what I want you to do. Tell everyone about that call. Let everyone know that this stranger came to you and demanded that list. Spread the word that he's the highwayman. That man wore a disguise.
What?
He's the Lone Ranger. And because of that call on you, he'll be shot on sight.
I saw him in the cafe.
Me too.
Now we know who we're hunting. Shoot him on sight.
We'll get him.
Too bad we can't let the men out in the hills know.
You tell them when they get here who we're hunting for.
Why did you send for us, Drexel? It's dangerous for us to be so close to town.
Jake, I think the Lone Ranger's after you boys.
I don't say he's got us.
He might call on each of the prospectors and warn them about the robberies.
He'll have to do a lot of riding. They're scattered through the hills from here to Kingdom Come.
You'll do well to be careful nonetheless. Meanwhile, I've handled things in town so as everyone thinks this hombre, whom I'm sure is the Lone Ranger, will be shot on sight for the robberies. Shot on sight.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Jake and Bat, under orders from Clark Drexel, leaped to their saddles and spurred their horses from the shelter of rocks beside the mountain trail.
Right up there. We want you. Will you take that there gold?
No. Let me alone. Let me be.
Take it, partner.
No.
You didn't slug him too hard, did you?
Just wrapped him in the saddle. You got the dust?
Sure.
Let's clear out then. We got 3 days to wait before the next gent is due. Come on.
Get up there.
Sit up.
For several minutes, the prospector lay stunned. As he recovered consciousness, the Lone Ranger and Tonto reined up at his side.
Steady, Silver. And watch, Tonto, in case the outlaws decide to come back.
You watch him.
Don't hit me again.
The Lone Ranger wore his own familiar hat and shirt instead of the outfit he had worn in town. His face was covered by a mask, and the false beard he had worn had been removed. He dismounted and crouched at the side of the fallen man.
You're not badly hurt, just stunned. Sorry we couldn't reach you sooner.
You masked.
Did you see the men who robbed you?
Yes. But who are you?
Consider me a friend. Did those men have their faces covered?
Yeah, all but their eyes. They had bandanas over their faces, and their hats were pulled down low.
Here, let me help you up.
Robbed. All my dust from the past month.
You're going to get it back, Vince.
You know my name?
Yes. Just as I know the names of a lot of other prospectors.
But how?
I also know what trail each man uses to get to Deadwood. The day is due to make the trip.
Who are you?
Here, want a drink of water?
Not now. I'm all right, thanks. But that mask,
Vince, let me ask you a couple of questions about the robbers. Did one of them wear a battered black hat?
Yes, he did.
Tonto, hand me the old hat.
Here. Here, hat.
Thanks. Was it like that one?
Yeah.
That black shirt, Tonto.
Here. Here, shirt.
That's right. He wore a shirt like that one, too.
Thanks, Vince. That proves one thing to me.
But I don't
You're
understand.
right on now?
Sure, I'm all right. My head's been wrapped before, and I get over it. But those ornery polecats got my gold.
If you want to get that gold back, do just what I say.
What's that?
Go to Deadwood and report the robbery to the banker. Tell just how the robbers were dressed.
I'll do that, all right.
But most important, don't say anything about seeing me.
No? Why not?
If you do, Vince, you'll probably spoil my chance to get your gold dust back.
I've already forgot that I saw you.
On your way.
Get up there. Get up.
Steady, big fella. Now, fellow.
Kimasabi, why you ask question about what outlaw where?
You realize what his answers prove?
No, Tonto not savvy.
Well, after Kerner saw me in the disguise with a black hat and a black shirt, those outlaws changed their clothes.
Oh.
When Josh and Hank and Pete were robbed, the outlaws wore colored shirts. I'm satisfied, Tonto, that Kerner is working with the outlaws, and we can be sure that Drexel is.
And now what we do?
Now, Kemosabe, it's your turn to act. We've got to follow a trail. Starts here. The trail of the men who slugged Vince Perkins, and it might be hard to follow. Furthermore, we've got to be on the watch for men from town. Almost any one of them would shoot us on sight.
Me study ground for tracks, and then we start on trail.
When Vince reported what had happened, there was a fresh hue and cry. Now everyone in town had a fairly good description of the highwaymen. In the cafe, Josh had his say in no uncertain language.
I knew it, Dad. That's it. I knew it, and I told the boys as much. That hombre stood right where you're standing, Vince. I talked to him just as I'm a-talking to you. And I suspected at the time that he was the critter. He wore that black hat and shirt, though, and that's what throwed me off the track. When he stuck us up, he had on different clothes. Well, if I ever get my hands on him, Josh, I'll sure make him sorry for the way he handled me. Feel my head. That'll up the size of a hen's egg where he wrapped me. Then he robbed me besides. We get him and we'll all have some settling to do.
Well, boys, I hear there was another robbery.
Oh. Howdy, Mr. Drexel. Vince here was stuck up. Yeah, stuck up and knocked down.
The gold around here is attracting all kinds of outlaws to the Black Hills. It's going to be pretty dangerous country for men who have to work alone like you men do.
All we ask is a fair chance with these thieving snakes.
Boys, I hate to say this.
You hate to say what?
Things aren't going to get any better. I've seen boom towns like this before. Once the outlaws move in, there's no chance for men like you. It takes a syndicate to quell the outlaws.
What can the syndicate do that we can't?
Well, if all your mines were operated by one organization, like the Drexel Mining Syndicate, we could improve roads, bring in machines, run a spur from the nearest railroad, and hire men enough to wipe out banditry. You better spread that around as the opinion of a man who knows.
Meaning that you haven't given up your notion of buying us out, eh?
Well, that's the idea, Josh.
At your own price.
My price is fair. Any one of the claims might peter out to nothing at all. I have to take a gamble, you know.
Well, thanks, but we'll hang on for a while longer. Yep, that's the way I feel about it.
Well, I'll be around Deadwood for a while if you change your mind. Good evening, boys.
I don't like Drexel, and I'm getting more so every time I see him.
Meanwhile, in the light of a half moon, Tonto walked slowly along the ground with the Lone Ranger following and leading Scout and Silver. The horses had their hoofs wrapped in cloth to soften the sound of their steps. Every bit of Tonto's Indian cunning came into play as he followed the trail of the outlaws. He sometimes crept on hands and knees, feeling the depressions on the ground. Sometimes he struck a match, and in the momentary light made sure he was still on the trail. It was slow work, but the Indian and masked man kept on until well after midnight. Then Silver suddenly halted, braced his hoofs, and stood without motion.
Hold on, Tonto. Silver's given us a warning.
Silver always know when we follow trail.
All right, old fella. We know what you're trying to say. Men we want are camped not far ahead. Tonto, remember this. We've got to take those men alive. We can't shoot as they can. But they'll not hesitate to shoot. We'll leave the horses here.
Let them have it, Bats. Right.
Thought she'd catch us off guard, huh? Well, Bat, it looks like they've got theirs.
Keep your gun ready, though.
Right. We better put a few more bullets in them to make sure.
At them, Silver.
Oh, look out, that horse.
Get the guns, Tonto. Fix them. All right, Silver. That does it, old fella.
You tricked us. You played possum. That horse...
You were too anxious to kill us.
You didn't take time to cut that one rope, Tonto.
Wait a minute
I'll take care of this one.
Now, hold on. Listen to me. I was trying to tell you.
There's no use trying to rob us. We've got nothing worth taking.
We're not here to rob you.
I thought you was. That's why I fired.
This camp is the end of a trail that started where Vince was knocked from the saddle. There, I guess that'll hold you.
This one's tight, too.
Ouch. Yeah, be careful, Injun. Them ropes are tight.
That's the way Tonto wanted them.
What are you going to do with us? You've got nothing on us.
We will have when we find the gold you've stolen.
You've got the wrong men, mister.
Never mind that. I'm going to turn you over to Mr. Kerner. Save your breath to explain to him.
You what? Who'd you say?
The banker. I keep an eye on them, Tonto, while I look around their camp.
The Lone Ranger built a fire and searched the outlaws' camp while Jake and Bat kept their inward satisfaction from showing on their faces. They knew that they'd be safe if the masked man turned them over to Jed Kerner, the banker. Later that same night...
Out cabin. Just wait till I light the lamp here. Who is it anyway?
I brought some prisoners for you.
Prisoners? Takes a ladder.
There's the thieves, Mr. Kerner. Get in there.
All right, you needn't shove us.
What do you mean?
These two are the outlaws who've been stealing gold from the prospectors.
I can't believe it.
Nonetheless true. There's a saddlebag full of gold dust. I took it from their camp.
But you're masked.
When I called on you the other day, I wore different clothes. Since then, one of these crooks dressed the way I did, so I'd be accused of the robberies. He's your man, though.
What do you say about this?
There's not a word of truth in it, Mr. Kerner. Me and Bat Lawford have been trying for months to find a claim without any luck. And while we're in camp, this masked hombre comes up with a redskin and ropes us.
That's how it was. He's the guilty one.
After all, you're a stranger around here. These two men have been around town for some time.
Mr. Kerner, it'll be easy to prove that these two are the outlaws. In the first place, you can let the men they've robbed talk to them. I'm sure somebody will recognize their voices.
Who else knows about this capture?
I brought them directly to you.
I see.
Here, you better take one of my guns and be ready in case one of them makes a break. I'm going to untie Jake's hands and show you something.
All right.
You can handle a gun, can't you?
Oh, sure.
Now, you just wait 1 minute, Kerner, and I'll remove all doubt about who robbed the prospect.
Stand still and get your hands up.
What? Kerner.
You heard me.
Good work, Kerner.
Please over here, Jake, and I'll cut the ropes.
Kerner, are you working with these crooks?
Jake, does anyone else know about you and Bat?
Only that redskin.
There. Jake, now you cut Bat's ropes. Where's the Indian now?
I heard the masked man tell him to go and get Clark Drexel. I expect Drexel will be here any minute with the Indian.
Good. Drexel will be glad to be in on this. With his influence in Deadwood, we'll have no trouble at all convincing the sheriff that we had to shoot this man and his Indian friend to capture them.
So that's the plan. Well, at least those prospectors will get their gold back. Even if you shoot me, you'll have to tell the sheriff you have the gold.
Kerner, we worked for that gold. We earned it. It was promised.
See, Jake, we needn't say all the gold was found. Just enough to prove that we got the right men.
You still won't have everything solved, Kerner.
No?
No, Drexel's plan will fail. Now that the outlaws are captured, you'll make everyone think they are, there won't be any more robberies. The prospectors won't be forced to sell out to Clark Drexel.
Drexel will have new plans.
Kerner, I think you've said about all you need to say.
What?
Now I'll take back my gun.
Stand where you are.
I had to find some way to prove that you and Drexel were behind these two crooks. That's why I let you borrow my gun.
Get your hands up. Stand back or I'll shoot.
Go on and shoot.
Let him have it, Kerner. Fire.
I will. What the...
Try it again. The gun's not loaded.
I'll fix him.
Not so fast.
Oh, I'll show you. You get back.
We're here. We'll take over. Hey, where you are?
Let me at the critter.
Me first. They plugged my shoulder with the bullet they on.
We've been framed.
Wait, boys. Let me explain.
Hell, you done plenty of explaining. We heard it all right outside the house.
Everything all right, Tonto?
Oh, plenty good.
Yeah, give me a chance. It was Drexel. He planned it. He made me help him.
You'll all get the chance to talk in court. And I think you'll find a mighty unfriendly jury.
Masked man, back at your camp, I heard you tell Tonto to go and get Drexel. But instead he shows up with Josh and Pete and the others.
Tonto knew what I meant. That's why he got the prospectors and followed me to Kerner's house.
We sure be glad to take these critters to the calaboose, won't we, boys?
Well, then you won't need Tonto and me. Come along, Kimosabe.
Won't need you? Why, great guns, mister. We always need men like you. Hey, stop him. We got to give him the sheriff our gold. He's got a reward coming.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
This is the legend of a man and a horse and how they met. The story of the Lone Ranger and his great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were trailing the worst outlaw in the West. His name was Butch Cavendish. They had followed his trail for many weeks, until finally they noticed that the hoof prints of the outlaw's horse were fresh.
We're close to Cavendish now.
Yes, Tonto. He can't be far ahead.
Him outrun us last time. Maybe better we shoot in sight.
No, I want to take him alive. That shot.
Look out.
Steady there, steady, boy.
Over there. Killer in ambush. Him right way.
Tonto, he missed me, but he shot my horse. Get after him.
Get him up, fella.
Tonto's horse was tired and no match in speed for the animal Cavendish rode. The outlaw escaped. When Tonto returned from the futile chase, he found the Lone Ranger standing beside his dead horse.
A good horse, Tonto. Loyal, faithful, and brave. But my next horse must be faster. I wish that... Tonto, we've heard stories of a wild horse, a fiery white stallion.
Him seen near valley over there, where Cavendish go.
We'll be on the lookout for the wild horse while we follow Cavendish.
Tonto's horse carried the Lone Ranger's saddle, his saddlebags, and bridle, while the masked man and the Indian continued on foot along the outlaw's trail. When they reached the top of a hill...
Look, Tonto.
They halted suddenly and stared at an awe-inspiring sight far down in the valley. They saw a great white stallion in a death fight with a giant buffalo. The horse was plunging, rearing, charging, and dodging wildly, and the sun flashed from his coat as from a coat of polished silver. They realized that this was the legendary white stallion, the one ranchers and hunters had talked so much about.
Tonto, we must have that horse. I'll try to shoot the buffalo.
It's too far for pistol shot.
I'll get closer before it's too late.
As he ran downhill, the Lone Ranger watched the battle. The sleek white stallion was nimble and courageous, but his strength began to wane. The buffalo charged again and again. The splendid muscles of the white horse were slower in responding. Then, too slow, he was caught by the buffalo's charge. Wet crimson stained his pure white coat. Another charge. The white horse saw it coming, and he couldn't dodge. He staggered and fell. The monster drew back and lowered his head for the death charge. And then, two shots rang out. The buffalo shuddered from the impact of the masked man's bullets. For an instant, he stood motionless, then fell. Cruelly battered and bruised, the white stallion lay quietly as the Lone Ranger bathed his wounds. During the next several days, the masked man and the Indian cared for the injured horse. Then the wounds were closed, and the horse's strength had returned. There was once more fire in his eye, a spring in his step, and his head was lifted proudly.
Tonto, he's himself again.
Him plenty strong, plenty good horse.
I wonder if he'll take a saddle. Let's try. Steady there. Steady, boy.
Me get rope. Him run away.
No, Tonto, wait. Let him go. I'd like to have that horse more than anything in the world. But he deserves his freedom. He fought for it.
Him stop.
He's turned to look at us. See how the sun reflects from his white coat.
Him look like Silver.
Silver. That would be a name for him. Silver! Look at him. Silver! Hey, Silver! Tonto, he's coming back. It's just as if he knew what I said. Silver! Silver, you beauty. Hand me the halter, Tonto.
As the mighty stallion felt the halter, he trembled as if from a chill. Every instinct told him that he must flee at once to preserve his freedom. And yet he stood his ground. It wasn't gratitude that kept him there. It was something stronger, some mysterious bond of friendship and understanding. He heard the man's voice, and he liked it.
Silver. Silver. We're going to be partners.
Him let you use halter.
Now, Tonto, the saddle.
Oh,
I'm going after Cavendish. Come on, Silver! No hoofs had ever beat the flames like those thundering hoofs of the great horse Silver. During the past few days, Cavendish had gotten far away, but the masked man and Tonto trailed him relentlessly with only a minimum of rest. It took days to cut down the outlaw's lead, but at long last, Cavendish came into view. There he is. Come on, Silver! The mighty stallion responded with a new burst of speed. Cavendish fired wild shots over his shoulder until his gun was empty. His horse, so powerful and fast, was no match for the charging Silver. Fear and panic filled the outlaw's face. He heard the hoof beat ever nearer. Then the masked man shouts, I want you, Cavendish! The masked man's avowed mission was accomplished. The last of the Cavendish gang was captured to be tried by law and punished for his crimes. But there were many others whose criminal plans were to be challenged by the Lone Ranger, his faithful Indian companion Tonto, and his great horse Silver. Silver!
This program was transcribed from an earlier network broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In 2.5 years, this program has grown to be one of the most popular on the air. Millions of homes tune in every week. To this great home audience, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society feel a special responsibility. Our equitable messages must be keyed to home and family problems. Tonight's equitable commercial concerns the education of the coming generation. Are there children in your home? Then don't fail to listen for valuable information on the Equitable Education Fund. You'll hear it in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
There is a feeling shared by many citizens that the current crime wave, the most serious and widespread in the history of the nation, is the concern of local police departments and other law enforcement agencies. In part, that is true, because it is their problem. But it is not their problem exclusively. The crime wave is also your problem, and it is shared with you by every other decent, law-abiding American. Because any study of the 5,000 major crimes committed in this country every day shows that the great majority of victims are innocent people. For that reason, it is to your best interest to see to it that your local police department is as strong as possible and as free from corrupt political influence as it can be. In that way, you'll be helping to protect everyone in your community, including yourself. Tonight's FBI file opens on the crowded west side of a large eastern city. In a hall in this modest neighborhood, a small dance band is playing music for a Saturday night dance. One of the couples on the floor, young Nick Gonzalez and his girl Peg, are paying much more attention to each other than to the music.
Peg.
Yes, Nick?
What do you think I did during lunch hour today?
What?
I went looking at furniture.
Oh? What'd you see?
Oh, a living room suit, all covered with that plush stuff, just the way you wanted it.
Was it very expensive?
Honey, everything is expensive.
Well, yes.
Look, if we're going to get married, we got to have furniture.
I know that.
Well, then let me worry about the money end.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Huh?
Over here.
Hey, honey, look who's there. It's Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's dance over to the edge.
Okay.
Hiya, Nicky, old boy.
Hiya, Phil.
Long time, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you remember Peg, don't you, Phil?
Sure. Hello, Peg.
Hello.
You know, the last time I saw you, honey, you were playing with dolls.
Hey, now, wait a minute. She wasn't that young. When we were in the 8th grade, she was in the 4th, remember?
Nicky, I was just kidding. Still sucker for a rib, huh?
I guess so. Hey, what brings you back to the neighborhood, Phil?
Well, to tell you the truth, kid, I came here to see you.
Oh?
It's, kind of a private matter.
Well, Nick, I'll let you two talk.
Hey, wait, Peg. Phil didn't mean that.
It's private, Nick.
I'll go powder my nose. Now, look at the soda fountain and finish your drink.
Okay.
Let's sit down over here, huh? Yeah, we'll grab this booth, Nick.
Right.
Sit down over there.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on why I'm here.
Go ahead.
Last Sunday, there was a shooting down on 12th Street.
Mm-hmm.
According to my information, there was one witness to that thing. You were it, Nick.
That's right.
I also understand that a guy paid a call on you the other day and tried to get to change your testimony.
Yeah?
You, chased the guy away.
Sure.
I work for the same fellow who sent him.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm here for the same reason.
Wait a minute. Phil, you mean you're mixed up with that...
Kid, let's stay with the business at hand, huh? You see, my boss knows I went to school with you, and he asked me to tell you it's very important to him that you forget what you saw.
I couldn't do that, Phil.
Not even for an old pal?
Not for anybody. I saw a poor guy get shot down in cold blood. I saw the two men who gave it to him. They deserved a book thrown right in their faces.
Oh, but, kid, you don't
Look, I don't want to hear any more of this. I gotta find Peg. I'll see you around again sometime. Just a minute.
Hiya, kid.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Can I come in and see a minute?
Sure, come ahead.
Thanks. Nice. Nice little room you got here.
Oh, that's okay.
I just dropped by, kid, to see if you changed your mind since last night.
No, Phil, I haven't.
I didn't think you would. Hey, nice picture of Peg.
I tinted it myself.
Yeah? Nice. Say, what's this I hear about you two?
What do you mean?
You're gonna get married, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you let a guy know these things?
Well, I haven't seen you in 4 years, Phil. Where can I get a hold of you?
That was a rib, kid.
Okay.
When are you getting married?
Next month.
Big church wedding, I suppose.
Yeah.
All kinds of preparations.
Uh-huh.
You know, it'd be a shame to spoil all that, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, have something happen that would upset everything.
What are you talking about?
That shooting you were a witness to.
Well?
Remember there was a third guy, the guy who got away, the guy nobody saw?
Yeah.
I just got the word this morning on who that third guy was. It's Peg's brother.
What?
Her brother, Jimmy.
Now, wait. Is this another one of those ribs, Phil?
No, kid. This time I'm leveling. The boss himself gave me the information. Told me to pass it on to you.
Oh, I see.
He also said to tell you that if you testify that you recognize the two killers, they'll turn around and blow a whistle on Peg's brother.
Oh.
I hate to hand you one like this, kid.
Oh. What can I do? I can't change my testimony.
Oh, you can go away. In fact, I got a place all picked out.
I could never get away with that.
Look, you stay under till the trial's over. Then you cop a plea. Amnesia. It's worked before, kid. Plenty of time.
Well, when do you think I should go?
Right now.
Several miles away in the same city at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk working. A visitor interrupts him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Sergeant McAllen, police headquarters.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant. How are you?
Fine, how are you? Your agent in charge told me to come in and see you.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Well, I wonder if you remember reading about a shooting that occurred a week ago Sunday. It happened on West 12th Street.
Yes, I do. I believe the victim was shot in the back by two gunmen who were later picked up by the police.
That's right. We have him in custody now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's sort of an inside story to that shooting, Jim.
Really?
Now, the victim was a bit of a civic crusader, a champion of clean politics and good government, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got reason to believe that he had compiled some pretty damaging information about a corrupt political leader named Smith.
I see.
And indications are that Smith had this man killed.
Well, can you prove it?
Unfortunately, no, but we did have a strong case against the two gunmen.
Did I?
Yeah, you see, the killing was observed by a single witness, and that witness is now missing.
Well, what's the story on that, Sergeant?
Well, the witness is a young man named Nick Gonzalez, and to the best of our knowledge, he's honest and reliable. Mm-hmm. And he was supposed to appear at the DA's office yesterday afternoon, but he didn't show. Well, we went to his rooming house, and he wasn't there. We set up his surveillance, and he didn't come home all night. In fact, he's still missing.
Did you check his place of business?
Yeah, I hadn't reported for work this morning.
Sergeant, look, tell me, do you think this man Smith could have gotten to him and bribed him to go away?
I don't know. Inasmuch as it's only supposition that Smith is involved, there's no basis for questioning him.
No, that's right.
Well, in any case, we believe that there could be an FBI angle.
You mean unlawful flight to avoid testimony at a criminal trial?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you checked on Gonzalez's background, his relatives, his friends?
Well, he has a girl. He's supposed to marry her next month. Her name's Peg Martin. I'm going over to question her now.
Fine. And, Sergeant, let me know what you find out.
Phil? Hey, Phil.
What do you want?
Huh?
I said, what do you want?
Where's Phil?
He got back to town.
Who are you?
I'm in charge here.
In charge?
Yeah.
What are you running here, a prison camp?
Very funny.
What time is it?
Little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Hey, how did I sleep so late?
How do I know?
Where is this place, anyway?
Just look out the window.
Oh, I can't see anything here but trees.
So you're near trees.
Look, what I meant is, how close are we to the city? What town are we in?
What are you asking me for? You drove here yourself last night.
I was blindfolded.
Still blindfolded?
Yeah.
Well, let him tell you where you are.
But you said he's gone back to the city.
Look, stop bothering me, will you?
Okay. Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, there's food in the kitchen.
Swell. Think I'll eat and then take me a walk.
Oh, no. No walk.
Huh?
Phil's orders. You don't leave here.
Well, is there a phone here?
Yes. But you don't use it.
Now, wait a minute. Phil promised me I could get in touch with my girl, let her know where I am.
You don't use the phone.
But she'll be worried.
Oh, ain't that too bad? You just stay put here till Phil comes back. You got any beats? Tell him they're him.
You busy, Jim?
No. Come on in, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Did you get to talk to the Gonzalez girl?
Yeah, I just left her.
Did she give you anything?
Well, no, she hasn't seen him either. She was pretty worried about him. She said they had a date last night, and he didn't show up.
You think she was telling the truth?
Yes, I do.
Well, could she contribute anything as to where he might be?
Well, she did give me one lead, yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Well, they went to a dance Saturday night, and a guy named Phil Dayton showed up there.
Mm-hmm.
He'd gone to school with Gonzalez.
And?
Well, they went off in a corner and talked, and when Dayton left, the girl said Gonzalez was quite upset.
What about?
Well, she gathered that Dayton had tried to persuade the boy not to testify.
Oh, I see. Oh, Sarge, have you ever heard of this man Dayton before?
Oh, yeah, he's a stooge for the politician Smith.
Well, that certainly ties in.
Yep.
Sergeant, look, before we can get in this case, we must be sure the witness has fled and then consult the United States Attorney. Meanwhile, I'd certainly advise you to question this man Dayton.
Hello?
Hello, Peg?
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, where are you?
What? I can't tell you that.
What do you mean? Oh, what's happened?
I had to go away.
But where?
It's not far, honey. Just 1 hour's ride from town.
Nick, the police were here looking for you today. They questioned me for almost an hour.
What for?
It was about you. They think you've run away because of the trial. Nick, did Phil Dayton have something to do with your going away?
Phil Dayton? Why should
he?
he?
told me at the dance that he asked you not to testify.
Sure, but I told you then it didn't make any difference.
Look, you've got to come home at once.
Peg, I can't.
Well, listen to me. My family know about this. They think you've run away, too. If you don't come back, it can mean the end of our marriage. Of everything.
No.
Honey, that's what my father said.
But he can't do that.
I'm telling you.
Look, Peg, I'm doing this for you.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but I've got to.
What?
I did run away.
Oh.
I ran away because Phil told me your brother Jim was the third man in the killing.
Jim?
Yeah, that's why I'm in hiding. Look, honey, I can't talk much more. I had to sneak this phone call. Maybe the guy who's watching me's asleep.
Nick, wait a minute. That killing was a week ago Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jim was home here all night. We all were.
Are you sure?
My Uncle Ben was here, too, and he's a policeman. That should be evidence enough.
Well, sure it should. Peg, Phil lied to me. He must just...
Give me that. No. Told you not to make no calls.
Wait, I just found out something.
Get back in your room.
Oh, no, I'm getting out of here.
You what?
I'm getting back to town.
No, you're not. Just staying right here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. To every college man, there is no music ever written that can compare to the songs he sang in his student days, on victorious football fields, or gathered round the piano in the old Union House.
Well, I guess I did my share of singing, Mr. Keating. But I majored in physics. I also had to study pretty hard.
I'm sure you did, Jack, and there are plenty of others like you. That may be why the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. What's more, that extra $72,000 is just half the story. Educated men and women have cultural interest and appreciation that they wouldn't part with for any amount of money. So for many reasons, everyone agrees college is the wisest and best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
You're right. I've decided that my boy is going to college if it's the last thing I do.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Jack, you'll be interested in an equitable education fund.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you're totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payment. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
That all sounds like just what the doctor ordered. How do I go about starting one of these funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI makes one point which is well worth bearing in mind. And that is that you aid no one when you shield a criminal. The history of the various law enforcement agencies like your FBI throughout the country shows that the number of unsolved crimes is relatively small. So that you're condoning the actions of a criminal and obstructing the course of justice does not help him to escape, because there is no escape. All you do is to make it easier for him to commit another crime before his apprehension, and thus you become a partner in that crime. As a decent citizen, you enjoy many privileges. But because you enjoy those privileges, you also have a moral responsibility to your fellow citizens. And the only way to discharge that responsibility in a situation like the one in tonight's case is to call your local police and give them the facts. They will do their part, and you will have done yours. night file continues at young Nick's hideout. His old schoolmate, Phil, has just arrived from town.
Larry?
Right with you, Phil. I'm glad you got here.
Why?
I've been having trouble.
Yeah, what happened?
I caught the guy using the phone.
Oh, that's great. I thought I told you
Look, I couldn't keep watching him every minute.
Who'd he call?
I don't know, but I stopped it quick.
Did you hear the conversation?
No.
Where's the kid now?
In his room. I had to belt him.
What for?
He wanted to blow out of here. Now, look, what's this all about? Well, we got him here in the first place.
Oh, he was a witness that killing last Sunday. The big guy paid to have it done. The boys who did the job declared that unless they beat the rat, they'd talk.
Yeah, I get it.
Now I better go in and see Nick. Find out who he talked to.
Okay.
Hiya, Nick.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. I thought I'd come out and see if there was anything you needed.
I need to get out of here.
Oh, now look, kid. Larry just told me what he did to you, and I'm giving him strict
That
orders.
had nothing to do with it. You lied to me, Phil.
About what?
About Peg's brother, Jim. I spoke to Peg on the phone. She said Jim was home all that Sunday night. She has witnesses.
Really?
Yeah. You just gave me that story so I wouldn't testify.
Oh, no, that ain't so, kid. I only told you what the big guy told me.
You both lied. Now let me out of here.
Oh, kid, please, don't make me call on Larry again. Next time he'll use a gun. You stay here until the trial is over.
You think I'll keep quiet even then? If you do, you're crazy. Look, you can't keep me here forever, Phil. When I do get out, even if it's 5 years from now, I'll blast you and your boss wide open.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'll be talking to you later.
Jim.
Yes, Sergeant.
Gonzalez' girl called me a few minutes ago over at headquarters.
Oh?
She said that Gonzalez had just phoned her. He told her that he'd run away, all right, but he did it to shield her brother.
To shield her brother?
Yeah.
Well, what has he got to do with it?
Well, it's Phil Dayton that handed him a story that the girl's brother was mixed up in the killing.
And he fell for it?
Well, he's just a kid, Jim. The brother had been in trouble before, so I suppose he thought he was being noble about it all.
Oh, I see. Well, did she straighten him out?
Yeah. But in the middle of the conversation, she heard a man's voice shout something about, "Get off the phone." Then the receiver was hung up.
Did she hear from him again?
No.
Well, did he get a chance to say where he was?
Not specifically. The only thing he told her was that he was 1 hour from town.
Mm-hmm. And did she try to trace the call?
Uh-uh.
It's going to be a difficult one to locate, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, did you locate this man, Phil Dayton?
No, not yet. We're looking for him, though.
Well, now that Gonzalez knows the truth, he'll want to come back. But that man who grabbed the phone may prevent that.
Yeah.
We may have to go looking for him, Sergeant.
Have you got any suggestions?
Yes. Let's get a map. Now, if he was, say, 1 hour from town, that should cover about a 50-mile radius.
Yeah?
I will draw a circle at that point and contact every telephone exchange. See if they have a slip on anyone who's called that girl's number.
Hi, Nick.
What do you want?
All right. Just went into town. I saw the big guy.
Your boss?
Yeah. I told him the whole story. I kind of hated to do it, kid, but after all, I worked for the guy.
Did you tell him I'd talk no matter how long you kept me here?
Yeah. He didn't like that much, but he figured out a way to keep you quiet.
He'd better forget it. It won't work.
Oh, don't be too sure, kid.
What was the big plan?
I'll show it to you. Larry.
Yeah?
Bring in our company.
Okay. Peg, what are you doing here?
I brought her out with me.
Oh, honey.
Oh, darling.
We'll be okay. Well, they'll break him up, Phil.
Oh, of course not. Leave them alone. They're friends of mine.
Peg, why did you come here?
Phil called me. He said you wanted to see me.
That was a trick. He just wanted to get you here, too.
What do you mean?
He wants to hold us both.
What?
He's right, honey. You see, Nick wanted to make a lot of trouble for the man I work for, and I want you to convince him that'd be a big mistake. Now, I'll leave you here with him until he changes his mind.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Did you get anything yet from the telephone company?
No, I got a map full of pins here, but nothing's turned up.
I just went to see Peg Martin.
Gonzalez's girl?
Yeah. She'd gone out about a half hour before.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother told me that she'd gotten a phone call from Phil Dayton just before she left.
Uh-oh, that's not so good.
Yeah, I know.
Look, did she tell her mother where she was going?
No, as soon as she got the call, she ran right out of the house.
Sounds to me like they want to trap the girl, too.
Yeah. Dayton and Smith are pretty desperate men, Jim. There's no telling what they'll do with those kids.
Sergeant, you better get right over here. I've only got a dozen more exchanges to call. We may get something from one of them by the time you arrive.
Larry? Huh? How long would you say they've been in there?
Over an hour.
Oh, that's time enough. Let's go in.
Okay. Do you use any muscle?
Don't be so anxious. Go ahead.
Right.
Wow. You two talk things over?
Yeah.
What's the verdict?
I want Nick to testify just as he planned.
You sure of that?
Look, we've made up our minds.
Too bad. Now I guess we'll have to handle things the way the big guy wanted it in the first place.
What do you mean?
His orders were that we should kill you.
What?
I was against it. After all, Nick and I are old pals. I asked the big guy to let me try to reason with you, but that didn't do any good.
Look, is this another one of your ribs?
No, kid, I'm sorry to say I'm leveling.
Honey, Nick, you can't be serious.
Honey, believe me, I am.
You'll never get away with a thing like this.
Why not?
The police know I'm missing.
So what? Next they'll find out you're dead. They won't be able to prove who killed you.
Well, you're wasting time.
Yeah. Well, who wants it first?
Nick.
Easy, honey.
Take care of him, Larry.
Hold on, Nick. All right.
Hey, what is this?
We'll be right in, Miss Martin.
Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Thank heaven.
Thank Mr. Taylor, too. He did the shooting.
All right, Sergeant, hop in there. We'll get those men ready for a trip down to headquarters.
Phil Dayton was tried, convicted, and given a 20-year sentence for assault, battery, and intimidation of a witness. His confederate, Larry Hudson, received the same sentence. Both terms were imposed in state court. And so another file was marked closed, and another crime was solved. Tonight's case was closed because a special agent knew what course of investigation to follow, and followed it despite the fact that it was slow, hard work. Now, that is part of the training given to every special agent when he applies to become a member of your FBI. Training which covers a number of months of intensive study in crime solution and also in crime prevention. That ability on the part of every special agent to analyze the ingredients in each case is the keynote of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Success which has brought your FBI recognition as the finest organization of its kind anywhere in the world.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, what's the best time to start an equitable education fund? My baby's just a year old now. Is that too young?
No, Jack. The sooner you start, the lower the cost per year will be. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you by transcription. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
At the close of the Civil War, government troops were sent to the western United States to put down the Indian uprisings and protect the honest settlers from the bands of outlaws that roamed the new territory. But officers and men were untrained in frontier warfare, and their task might have proved too much for them if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. It was his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, his knowledge of the country that blazed the trail for justice and finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Little Osage. It's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
On the stockade of an army outpost, deep in the lonely Kansas territory, the bugler blew retreat. The color guard lowered the flag as the notes rang out, and the setting sun cast a last gleam on the waving banner. The bugle call ended. A cannon fired the evening salute.
Sunset, Captain. All present and accounted for.
Very good, Lieutenant. Prepare to close the stockade gates. In this country, come sunset, it's wise to allow no one through the gates after sundown.
Yes, sir.
But as the lieutenant headed toward the stockade to get the gates closed, a herd of cattle moved out of the woods beyond the fort and headed toward the outpost.
Hey, the fort! Don't close them gates, we're coming in.
We in time, Larkin. Roger, stay flat your horse. I'm supposed to see we got 10 men riding in there.
Boys is ready to start shooting as soon as we get inside.
I'll give you the signal by firing the first shot. We ain't in yet.
Hey, the fort! We gotta come in. Larkin, from upriver. Indian rousted me out. Gotta save my cattle. Yes, sirree. Get up, you longhorns, on the prod.
You get me, Larkin?
Yeah.
In the darkness of the dust, these stairs of Reagn makes it hard to spot the boys.
Just like we figured.
Get your guns ready. We're going into the fort. Get up there. Come on, you ornery four-legged critters. Inside. Here coming, mister. Get up there.
Can't see you for the dust, mister. Is that all of them?
Yep. Reckon we made it.
We close the gates, then. Hey, can't you calm them cattle down? They're dropping all over everything.
Still on the prod, I reckon. They're driving them so hard they're nervous. Hey, you got many soldiers here, have you, mister?
No more than a dozen, but...
Who's in charge of this herd? Get these steers under control. They're riding all over the place.
Yes, sir, Captain. But first, I'll do this.
What the... A gun?
All right, Folger, start shooting. We got them by surprise. Get those soldiers. Shoot them down.
An attack. Captain, no.
No, you don't, Captain.
What in thunder? You've wounded the lieutenant.
Yeah, don't reach for your side out, Captain. We're taking over this fort, Savvy. We're taking it over right now.
Several days later, a rider pushed a worn and lathered horse along the trail 100 miles south of the captured Army outpost. Two men watched from a nearby bluff. One of them wore a mask under his wide-brimmed Stetson. After a moment, he turned to his companion and...
That looks like trouble, Tonto.
Him ride plenty far.
Both horse and rider worn out, covered with dust. They're coming from upriver, Kimasabi.
That way Larkin go, huh?
No one would push his horse that fast unless he were in desperate need of help. Do you think we'd better deal ourselves in?
Oh.
All right, Kimasabi. Tonto, look. Cutting toward the horse and rider. Somebody shoot. That man needs help before those attackers get him. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. This way. Cut down the slope. We go fast. Turn your horse. Head toward us.
Here, guns, Kimasabi. Drive those men off.
Hey, Ron. Grab the reins, Kimasabi. Let them go. We better care for this man first.
Him fall to ground.
Steady, Silver.
Here. You all right? Are you hurt?
Him not hurt.
Tonto. Tonto, this isn't a man. It's a woman.
Thank you kindly, mister. If it hadn't been for you and the engine, Bulger would have got me before I could spread the news.
Larkin captured the outpost?
Surprised the garrison took it over. Wounded my husband, Lieutenant Summers. Locked him in the guardhouse. I waited my chance and I got away. I figured maybe if I could get word to the army fort, the big fort, they could go and arrest Larkin's band.
What for bad men take outposts? Me not savvy that.
I think I know the reason. It's the fur trappers. Isn't that so, Mrs. Summers?
Mister, you got a bullseye on that guess. It sure is.
And this time of year, the fur trappers come out of the northwest, heading for the Mississippi.
That's right. They sell fur skin at Big River.
They pass right by that army outpost.
Larkin plans to dress his men in uniforms and take the trappers by surprise. Those furs are worth plenty of cash.
That's it. Tonto, you stay here with Mrs. Summers. Take care of her.
Me do it.
Here, Silver. Silver can get there in no time. You rest up. We'll be back. Adios.
Adios, Kimasabi.
Adios, masked men. Adios. Bring them as fast as you can. We've got to save the outpost.
If the soldiers can be brought, Silver and I'll bring them. Now, come on, Silver, old boy.
Oh, Silver, away!
I've been riding all day. Where's the commanding officer?
We let you into Fort Carson because you were alone, even though it's full dark outside. But hold on a minute.
Well?
I didn't notice before. Mister, the Army doesn't powwow with outlaws.
I'm no outlaw.
You're wearing a mask.
I've told you I'm no outlaw. Would I ride straight into your fort if I were?
No, I reckon not. Still,
There's no time for delay. The commanding officer must see me. He's got to send out a rescue party at once.
Rescue party for what?
The outpost on the Little Osage. It's been seized by Larkin's outlaws.
The Little Osage outpost? Mister, I got friends out there. Lieutenant Summers, he was...
Summers is wounded. The detail is imprisoned. Now, will you take me to your commanding officer? There's no time for delay.
Mister, I regret to say that we can't send out a rescue party.
By whose authority do you say that?
It so happens I'm in command here.
You? By your stripes, you're a lieutenant, not a captain.
The captain's out with a troop on an expedition against the Cripple Creek Sioux Indians. I've been left in charge. Mister, I hate to say it, but I'm strict orders not to do anything.
You can't spare any men?
We've got just enough men to man the fort. We can't ride out. I'd give my right arm to help Summers in the outpost, but orders are orders. If you're going to save the outpost, mister, you'll have to do it yourself.
Engine, there's a horse coming from the fort. That can't be the masked man.
That's friend.
But it's barely sunrise. He couldn't have reached the fort and back.
Silver run plenty fast. That's him all right.
Kimasabi.
Masked man, you been to the fort?
There and back, Mrs. Summers. But it's no use.
But where are the soldiers? Where are the men to roust those skunks out of the outpost?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mrs. Summers. The main force is out after marauding redskins. Only a handful remain. And they have strict orders to stay at Fort Carsey.
Mister, then they're lost. My husband and those fur trappers, all of them are lost.
Not yet.
Huh?
Tonto and I will head for the little Osage outpost, Mr. Summers. Get Scout, Kimasabi.
We ride. Pronto.
Mister, you can't. Just you two against that band of coyotes? We haven't got more chance than a day-old colt.
We're taking that chance, Mr. Summers. As for you, it's not far to Fort Carsey. Your horse is rested. You can go there.
No.
What?
I said no, mister. I calculate you're plumb loco trying to rescue the outpost on your own, but then I'm loco, too.
Mr. Summers, you can't come with us. There might be danger.
My husband's in danger right now, mister. That's all I care about.
Well, perhaps you're right. Saddle Mr. Summers' horse, Tonto. We're heading for the outpost.
Well, Lieutenant Summers, it sure strikes me funny to hear you making threats.
Larkin, how long do you think you can get away with seizing an outpost?
Take it easy, Summers. You got a wounded arm.
There'll be a rescue party from Fort Carsey.
That's enough. You're going back in the guardhouse with the rest of them soldiers.
I prefer it.
Oh, no. First, you got to tell me what I want to know.
I refuse.
You'll answer me, Savvy. Now, once more, when does the fur trappers come past here? When are they trekking them skins to the big river?
Wild horses won't drag that out of me, Larkin.
Aye.
Go ahead, use a whip, use anything. I still tell you nothing.
Tough as a catamount, ain't you?
I'm a soldier, and when my wife reaches Fort Carsey, they'll come a-running in. Well, I mean...
You needn't pull up, Summers. I know about your wife sneaking out of here.
Huh?
How'd you let something slip, huh? Sure she skipped. Headed right for the fort. But I sent Bulger and one of the boys after her.
I don't believe it.
That much you don't.
You didn't catch her?
What difference is that? Yes, Summers. Yeah, come to think of it, we did catch her.
You're just saying it.
Yeah. I'm saying it's true. I'm saying we did catch her. And I'm giving you one more chance. Tell me what I want to know, or...
Or what?
Well, you wouldn't want nothing to happen to your wife, would you?
I don't believe you captured her. Where is she?
Oh, no, you don't, Summers. We got her, and you're going to tell us. If you don't, maybe you'll never see her again. Of course, if you want to gamble that I ain't telling a straight story, that's your lookout. But...
Oh, no. No, I can't take a chance. For Betty's sake, I can't.
Sure not. Now, when's the fur trappers due? Speak up.
Well, it'll be around...
Well, what's eating you? Give me the answer.
Yeah. Yes,
What are you staring at? What's out of that window? What? An arrow. Come whizzing in through the window. Hey, give me that.
You're welcome, Larkin.
A piece of paper fastened to the arrow, huh?
You don't have to read it, Larkin. I already saw it. So you tried to fool me, huh?
I don't savvy.
Told me you captured my wife. Well, I won't tell you about the fur trappers because you haven't got my wife. That note says she's free. Understand? Free.
If I knew who wrote that note and shot it in here, I'd...
Silver. That's what I heard a couple hours ago. It was him sent that arrow with the note. Him. The Lone Ranger. Oh, I can't sleep for wondering about that. What's that?
Summers.
The window. Who is it?
Careful. Keep your voice down.
Who are you?
You read my note?
You're the Lone Ranger. My wife. She is safe?
She's outside the stockade. We've camped back in the woods.
You got over the stockade in the dark?
There's little time. I'll have to get away before I'm discovered. Summers, when are the fur trappers due to arrive?
Day after tomorrow, about. I didn't tell Larkin.
Day after tomorrow. Not much time, then.
Not much time. Mister, what about Fort Carsey? What about the garrison?
No use, Summers. The entire troop, except for a detail, is out hunting the Sioux.
Oh, begin to savvy. You'll have to play a lone hand, eh?
Summers, how many soldiers are in the guardhouse with you?
6 is all that'll left.
6. And Larkin has 10 men, all expert shots.
Yeah.
It can still be done, Summers. I have a plan. But that plan won't work unless I can depend on you.
Kimasabi.
Tonto, what's wrong?
Deep trouble. You come fast.
Trouble? Injun, you mean that...
Tonto, Larkin's men didn't find the rope over the stockade.
That's right. They find rope.
Hey, Larkin! You hombres, turn out!
Listen.
There's somebody in the post! Somebody got over the wall on the rope!
What we do? Get away from the guardhouse, Kimasabi. It's dark. Thank heaven for that. Our only chance to get away is to make sure that darkness protects us. This way.
Get lights! Scout around! Watch the gates and the fence! If you see any strangers, shoot to kill!
Thunderation. Lone Ranger ain't got a chance.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Larkin's band of desperados had surprised and overpowered the tiny army outpost on the Little Osage. With rescue from the distant army fort impossible, the Lone Ranger and Tonto scaled the stockade at night to contact the few remaining soldiers imprisoned in their own guardhouse. But the rope used to scale the stockade was discovered. With drawn guns, the outlaws hunted for the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
Get back, Kimasabi. They're coming close. Back into the corner.
They got to be around somewhere. If you see them shoot, bring them lights. We'll head for the gate first. Come on now, fellas. Get around to the gate now.
That was close. We see guns shining light. Well, we've got to get over that wall, and soon. We won't stand a chance if they locate us. It's plenty bad. And you had another rope. We not got rope. We can climb the stockade on this side up to the firing platforms. It's more than a 20-foot drop over.
Nothing down at this end. Let's start working across the outpost.
You hear? They come this way. Tonto, wait here for me. Huh? I won't be a minute. I've got to go back to the guardhouse and tell Summers the plan we decided on. What good plan? We not get out. I won't get another chance to tell him. Stay here. If they come too close before I return, don't wait for me. Get over the wall any way you can. We go now. They come. Understand, Kimasabi? Don't wait for me. No. Friend in trouble. Tonto not leave. Do as I say, Tonto. If anything goes wrong, try to get away. I'll be back. No. Tonto not leave. Friend in danger. Tonto wait. Gone. Long time. Him.
Now I got you. Don't move, Injun.
Oh, you...
Sure. Snuck up along the timbers. Keep your hands high while I raise a shout for Larkin. Pretty slick tossing a loop over the stockade, ain't you? Well, pretty soon that rope will be tossed around your neck, savvy? Hey, Larkin!
I got back just in time, Kimasabi. Tonto, see you come. Say nothing. You hit him good.
Podger, what'd you say?
Him here. We've got to run for it, Tonto. Quick, follow me.
Let it go after him.
Now, up the ladder.
We got him. They can't get over the outside.
What we do? We not got rope. Tonto is Silver. He's right below us. Jump for the saddle.
They got over. Shoot.
Steady, Silver.
Tonto, go now. Get the mask, man. Keep those going. Jump.
Here I jump.
You see that? They had a horse fight. Hold your flag. Look at that white horse. They're gone and we can't stop them.
Where's the masked man gone to now?
He'll be back soon.
When I heard all those shots the night before last, I figured you were goners, both of them.
Bullets come plenty close.
And then you come riding out of the darkness on that white horse. I tell you, it sure made me feel a lot better.
Friend, got plan.
It's mighty hard, though, waiting with my husband in the stockade wounded.
Oh, him better now. Him not hurt bad.
Oh, you and the masked man have been saying that. Are you sure you aren't saying it just to make me feel better?
Tonto, tell truth.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Injun. It's just that
You wonder why we wait, huh?
If we could have gotten the soldiers from Fort Carsey, it would have been easy.
You not worry.
Land of Goshen, what's the masked man waiting for? If he has a plan, why doesn't...
What that?
Must be the masked man.
You get back. Maybe a bad man. You get back. Tonto, see.
Injun, the camp's well hidden. You don't think...
Better be ready.
Here's the rifle.
Yeah, you get back. Other side. Fire.
I sure hope it isn't Larkin's men.
You come far enough. You stop.
It's all right, Kimasabi.
Oh,
I'm glad to see you were on guard, Tonto.
Me do like you say.
Masked man, where have you been? What'd you find out?
Mrs. Summers, the fur trappers are coming down the Little Osage. They'll be at the outpost before noon.
That's where you've been. You've seen their campfires.
I saw them.
Then you warned them that Larkin is going to drug out some. You told them
I told them nothing. I didn't go near those campfires.
You didn't? But, mister,
You forget, Mrs. Summers. I wear a mask. Do you think they'd believe a masked man? They'd more likely regard me as an outlaw.
But you're the Lone Ranger.
The fur trappers don't know that, Mrs. Summers.
Mister, somebody's got to warn them.
You, Mrs. Summers.
Me?
Your horse is here. They'll listen to you, surely.
Yes, I reckon so, but...
Tonto and I will ride with you part of the way, but we'll have to leave you before sunup. We want to carry out our plan.
I savvy. You want me to tell the fur trappers to stay shy of the outpost?
No, I want them to go right ahead as if they suspected nothing.
Mister, if they do that...
They'll run into a trap?
Well, won't they?
I hope not, Mrs. Summers. You tell them about Larkin. Tell them to head straight for the outpost. Tell them to be ready for anything. Because once Larkin learns that the fur trappers are getting near, we'll have to move fast. Too fast for explanations.
Woman gone plenty long now. Why we wait?
Keep watching, Kimasabi.
Sun already up in sky.
We're hidden by the trees, Tonto. We can see the outpost from here. No preparations made yet.
That means they haven't learned about the fur trappers. They must have men out watching for them.
We wait for that?
For that and something else.
Huh?
Tonto, Larkin's one chance of surprising the fur trappers is to make it appear that everything is all right inside the Army outpost.
Me savvy that.
That means Larkin will have to use soldiers' uniforms for his men. He'll have to keep the stockade gate open in the daytime, so the fur trappers will see that everything is in order. And where will Larkin get those uniforms? Only one answer, Kemosabe. The soldiers in the guardhouse.
What you mean?
Before the fur trappers arrive, Larkin will open the guardhouse to get the uniforms from the prisoners. When that happens, we start moving.
Oh, now me savvy good.
And we'll have to go at top speed to get into the outpost before Larkin realizes what we're doing. We'll have to get in fast and get to the soldiers while the guardhouse is still open.
That's plenty hard to do.
It's the only chance to capture these outlaws. Summer knows of the plan. He's ready for it. It may work, and then again it... Listen.
Him come fast.
He's going to pass right by us. Not a sound, Silver.
Stay quiet, Scout.
Look, Kemosabe. It's Bulger. He's got news.
We stop him.
No, Tonto. No, we're letting him go right on by. Right into the post. We're going to wait.
Come on, cayuse! Get along the trail! It's the fur trappers! I gotta tell Larkin! Get along there! Hey, there, open the gates! It's Bulger, I got news! Open up them gates! Larkin! Where in blazes is Larkin?
They told you to watch the little Osage Trail. What are you doing back here?
I seen them, Larkin. I seen the fur trappers. Spied on their camp just after dawn. I took a good look and left pronto. Hightailed back to tell you.
You seen them, huh?
They got mountains of skins. Beaver and muskrat and fox and otter. Enough to make us all rich, Larkin.
Shut up, you old breeze. Shut up. We ain't got them furs yet.
We will have soon, Larkin. Easy as rolling off a log.
Yeah. There's been some things I don't like. For example, that masked jet and the engine. We ain't seen hiding their hair of them. I don't like it.
Shucks, Larkin. You're plumb loco about them,
I tell you I don't like it.
Well, why fret over the past? They tried to get the soldiers and they missed. I'll bet they're still traveling high, wide, and handsome after the scare we give them.
Yeah, maybe so. We ain't seen any sign of them around.
Never you won. I tell you, they're gone and we can forget them.
Reckon we might as well.
Now you're talking my lingo. How are we going to work it?
Like I told you. Now listen close, you gents. How soon you figure the traps will get here, Bulger?
Around midday, Larkin.
Keno. Couldn't be better. We'll wait till we see him come into sight. Postmen on the stockade to watch. As soon as we spot him, we'll get to the guardhouse and grab those pretty uniforms. Them trappers sure are due for a surprise.
It's almost noon, Kemosabe. From here we can see the outpost. Look right down into it.
They watch from wall.
Keeping well hidden. See anything up the trail?
They're dust.
Dust?
Huh?
Yes, Tonto, the trappers.
And look at Fort.
I see, yes. Larkin, Bulger, and the others. They spotted the dust just as we have. They're heading for the guardhouse. On your horse. The gates are wide open. This is our chance.
Them all busy.
They're so busy getting ready, they may not look this way. We'll be inside the gates before they realize it. Come on, Silver.
Get 'em up, Scout. It's a long ride. We've got to hurry. Hail, Silver, away!
The trappers are coming, Larkin. We got the gates wide open.
Get that guardhouse open, Bulger.
Yeah, this
you're jumpy as a cricket. Give me that. I'll open it. You gents keep your guns out. Stand around so none of them soldiers tries to make a play. This doggone lock is rusty as... Now the door. All right, you soldier boys, step out pronto.
You won't get away with this, Larkin.
Take off that uniform, Summers, and tell your men to do the same.
If you weren't holding those guns...
Do like you're told and no argument.
There won't be no arguments. We're holding the guns.
We're part of the United States Army, Larkin. You can't order us around
No?
I'm warning you right now. The soldiers from Fort Carsey will hunt you down like wolves after a rabbit.
We done all right this far, Summers. Before them soldiers get here, we'll have them furs and be out of here.
We want them uniforms. We're taking them any way you like, but we aim to get them.
Summers, I'm going to give you just one more chance.
All right. We'll do like you say.
That's better.
Peel them off, man.
I'm about Summers' size. Reckon I'll be a lieutenant.
You disgrace any uniform, you sneaking nut.
Next time you make a statement like that, Summers, you'll get more than a slap in the face. You'll get a bullet.
What in the thunder?
It's a masked man.
Get those soldiers back to the guardhouse.
It's too late for that. Come on, man.
Here's a bullet for you, Summers.
No, you don't. Use your guns. Get rid of them. It's you.
Get off me, idiot. Don't you get that dog.
I surrender, masked man. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
The rest of you, drop those guns. Drop them. You got them buffaloed, mister. Them yeller coyotes can't stand up to you in a fair fight. Corporal, take over those sidearms.
Yes, sir.
You put them in the guardhouse, Summers?
Yeah, thanks to you and your Indian partner, we got them where they belong. Come on, Locke, and on your feet.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. I'm good in the guardhouse. I'm going.
Get them all in there.
Summers, we took them by surprise.
Yes, mister. But the credit for it belongs to you. And when the fur trappers get here, they'll learn all about it. Sure is good to know these outlaws won't ever wear the United States uniform.
Look, Tonto. The trappers are celebrating at the outpost.
Soldiers, too.
Mrs. Summers and her husband were certainly glad to see each other again.
That's right. What's wrong? They stopped?
Of course they stopped, Tonto. It's sunset. Listen. It's retreat, Kimosabe. The end of the day. The flag is being lowered. The stars and stripes, Tonto. Our flag.
Flag waving breeze.
The stars and stripes. Yes, Kimosabe. Long may she wave. Come on, Silver. We've done our job. That flag will keep on waving. Come on.
Get him up, Scout. Hello, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
By special recording, The Lone Ranger. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Before this exciting adventure, a word from our sponsor. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. Let's go, big fellow. Hi-Yo Silver! Hooray!
Captain Rogers of the Texas Rangers looked up as a young stranger entered his office at headquarters in Austin.
Well, young man, what can I do for you?
You're Captain Rogers?
That's right. Who are you?
My name is Bert Ackley, Captain.
Bert Ackley. What? You're Jed Ackley's son?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is a surprise. I heard you were in California.
I was, until I learned of Dad's death, Captain. I arrived in Austin by stage this morning.
Sit down, Bert. Needless to say, I'm glad to meet you.
Thanks, Captain.
Your father was one of our best men. It was a shock to all of us here when he was killed 2 months ago. Well, what are your plans now that you're here?
To find the men who were responsible for Dad's murder.
That's a big job.
The letter I received said he was ambushed by an hombre named Windy Burton and his gang.
That's what we believe. Windy Burton is a notorious gunman and has 3 tough men riding with him. My Texas Rangers, and other lawmen for that matter, have been unsuccessful in tracking them down.
Are they still in this territory, sir?
The last report on Windy's gang came from up Pecos way.
Captain, I want to join the Texas Rangers.
I'd be mighty happy to have the son of one of our finest men on the force, Bert. But
what, sir?
Bert, you came here to Texas bent upon revenge. Right now, you're filled with bitterness and with a desire to shoot on sight the man who killed your father.
Why not? Windy Burton is a murderer. He deserves to die.
I agree he deserves to die. But only after due process of law, Bert. If you found him and shot him, you too would be a murderer in the eyes of the law. No, Bert, I can't permit the use of a Texas Ranger badge for the purpose of legalizing a killing. It's a badge of honor, not a shield to cover a revengeful killing.
Then I'm not eligible to join the force. Is that it?
Not under the circumstances. But if by chance you found Windy, got the proof against him, and turned him over to the law for punishment, well, then I'd know you had the makings of a good Texas Ranger. With us, the law comes first, regardless of personal feelings.
I understand, sir. Thank you for talking to me. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, and good luck.
After acquiring a horse, Bert started for the Pecos territory. He was more determined than ever to find Windy Burton. But as he rode day after day, he did a lot of thinking. Captain Rogers' words had taken root, and finally Bert decided to suppress his desire for revenge and to find a way to earn the badge of a Texas Ranger.
I reckon the best thing to do would be to try to join Burton's gang and get evidence like the captain said. Now I have to figure out just how to go about it. Get up there, come on.
Bert stopped at cafes in several towns as he journeyed toward Pecos, leaving the impression that he might be an outlaw and that he more or less admired Windy Burton. As he left the last town, 10 miles from Pecos, he noticed someone following him on the trail.
Oh, who there? Who?
A moment later, a rider moved up beside him.
Buenos dias, senor.
Howdy, mister.
You're riding to Pecos, no?
Maybe I am. What's it to you?
Well, I was in the Cafe Amigo. I overheard what you were saying there.
Well?
I'm not with the law, senor, if that's what you think.
I'm not afraid of lawmen, mister.
But you do not like them, huh?
Maybe not.
An hombre who is friendly to the law would not speak well of such a one as Windy Burton, senor.
Listen, this is a free country, and I say what I please. If I think Windy Burton is smart and might be a man worth knowing, that's my business.
So that's what you think, huh? Bueno, it would be good for you to meet him, perhaps.
That'd be all right with me, mister. Maybe I could learn a lot from Windy Burton.
I think such a meeting could be arranged, senor.
You mean you know Windy?
Si, senor.
Say, I'm glad to meet you. I'm handy with a gun. If you think Windy might be willing to, well, take on another hombre to ride with the gang.
Perhaps if I knew more about you, senor.
Well, I come from California. You can call me Frisco. I sort of had to leave there in a hurry, you might say.
Of course, Frisco. I am Carlos Marino, and I ride with Windy Burton.
Mighty glad to meet you, Carlos. You really think you can fix it for me to meet Windy?
See, I will tell Windy about you. Then I will meet you in La Belle Cafe at Pecos tonight and take you to see him. I shall go back now. Adios, senor.
So long, Carlos. Come on, get it.
Meantime, in the hills near Pecos, the Lone Ranger and Tonto drew rein in a stand of cottonwoods, where they planned to camp.
Steady, big fella. The last reports on Windy Burton and his gang came from this territory, Tonto.
Ah. You let Marshal and Pecos know you get letter? Come here, Kimasabi?
No, not yet, Tonto. He might unintentionally let it be known that we're here, and Burton might hear of it.
Ah. And what we do?
I'll remove my mask and disguise my features. Tonight we'll go into town and try to get news of the Burton gang. If we're fortunate enough to locate the gang's hideout, then we'll notify the marshal.
That evening, the Lone Ranger, in disguise, entered the La Belle Cafe. Tonto waited in the shadows between the buildings with the horses.
Easy, Scum. Easy, fella.
A short time later, two men left the cafe and walked to the hitch rack. Tonto moved silently through the shadows and stood near the corner of the building to observe them. One of them was saying,
Reckon I owe you thanks, Carlos, for arranging this meeting.
It is not just a meeting, amigo. You will have to stay once you get there. We couldn't let you leave until you prove yourself.
That's all right with me. Let's go.
Tonto's alert mind caught the implication of Carlos's remark.
You take young fella to some secret place. Me tell Lone Ranger.
Tonto went quickly to the door of the cafe and signaled the Lone Ranger, who joined him a moment later.
What is it, Tonto?
Well, me see young fella and him talking.
Briefly, Tonto told what he had heard. The Lone Ranger said,
So the heavy-set Mexican said the young man would have to stay wherever they were going until he proved himself, huh?
Not right.
I'm curious to know where they're going, Tonto. Let's get the horses and follow them.
Easy, fella.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
By the light of a bright moon, Bert and Carlos rode into the hills. When they reached a branch trail leading up a wooded hill, Carlos drew rein.
Oh, there. Why are we stopping?
You shall soon find out, amigo. Now listen.
Someone answered your signal.
Well, of course. If anybody should ride up this side trail without giving the signal, he would be shot before he reached the top of the hill. One of the gang is always on guard. Gente.
Get up.
As he rode from town with Tonto to follow Bert and Carlos, the Lone Ranger put on his mask over his disguise. Later, the two men reached the side trail and pulled to a stop.
Easy. Track show men stop here, Kimasabi. Then go up side trail through woods.
All right, we'll follow the side trail and see where it leads us. Let's go. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
We'll continue our Lone Ranger adventure in just a moment. Now to continue. The Lone Ranger and his Indian companion Tonto had stopped a moment on the main trail, where it was joined by a side trail that led up a short wooded hill. Then they turned onto the side trail. Behind a large boulder near the top of the hill, a man saw them and made a quick decision.
A masked man and an Indian down there on the trail. Holy mackerel. The Lone Ranger and his pal. The boss will want to handle this. I better go tell him and the gang.
Keeping to the shadows, he ran over the top of the hill to a waiting horse.
Steady there, easy. Come on, get up there. Get up.
Meantime, Carlos and Bert had entered a shack in a nearby hollow. where after preliminary greetings, Bert was being questioned by Windy Burton, as Carlos and two other men listened with interest.
Carlos said you left the coast in a hurry. So I take it that means you got in trouble with the law out there.
I reckon you won't hold that against me, Windy.
You know, I think we're going to get along, Frisco. But, of course, you got to prove yourself before you really trust him. Oh, hey, that's Al. Something must be wrong. What's up, Al?
Windy. A couple of riders are heading for the hideout. I saw them real clear when they stopped down on the trail a minute, just before they took the side trail.
Well, why didn't you wait and use your gun?
I told you I could see real clear. One is riding a big white horse and had a mask on.
Right.
The other's an Injun. The same two who busted up the old gang, Windy.
Jumping catfish, the Lone Ranger and his friend.
Yeah,
Ranger.
That's not good.
What do we do, Windy? We must act fast now. Listen, Carlos. You sit here at the table across from the new man, Frisco, and deal some cards. Act natural. But watch Frisco. He hasn't proved himself yet.
Say, I will watch him, but what happens, Windy? What then?
Al, Pete, and I'll go out and hide our horses. Then we'll wait till those two come in here. They likely trailed you from town, Carlos. They'll think you two are alone. We'll get the drop on them. All right, let's go, men. Right with you.
A short time later, the Lone Ranger and Tonto approached the hollow and stopped on a slope among the trees.
Easy, steady up. Look, Tonto, the shack down there. Wait here. I'll go through the brush and find out who's inside.
Leaving Tonto on the slope, the Lone Ranger made his way through the shadows to the rear window of the shack. He crouched under the window and looked inside.
Only two men, a Mexican and a young man. The two we followed. Perhaps...
Freeze, mister! Two of us have guns on you. Now reach!
All right.
Take the guns, Al, but be careful. I'm covering them.
Yeah, all right.
Now, masked men, we're going inside. Get moving.
Oh, you have captured the masked man, Windy.
Windy Burton, huh?
Right.
The Indian, Windy, what about him?
He's waiting out in the shadows for him to show up. Sit down, masked man.
All right. What now?
Carlos, you and Al tie him to that chair while I keep him covered.
With pleasure.
The two outlaws tied the Lone Ranger to the chair, while Windy held a gun. Bert Ackley sat watching, but said nothing. Then Windy spoke.
This masked man is very dangerous to us, Frisco.
What do you intend to do with him?
We'll wait till we find out about the engine. Then I'll get rid of both.
Hey, that was Pete.
Now go see what happened to you and Al.
Hey, Pete, where are you?
Watch for that doggone redskin.
What happened?
I was waiting for him to appear. Suddenly he grabbed me from behind. I just had time to yell out, then he knocked me down and beat it. Reckon he knew my yell would bring help.
We'll go back inside and tell Windy.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
The Indian jumped Pete and beat it.
Al, he won't go far. He's not going to leave his masked man friend in trouble here.
What will we do?
We'll leave you and Frisco to guard the masked man. Pete, Al, and I'll go outside and search for the engine. Now, come on.
Yeah, all right.
Tonto had caught a glimpse of the Lone Ranger tied to the chair inside the shack just before he jumped Pete. The Indian had hoped to prevent the man from crying out, but hadn't succeeded. He realized the Lone Ranger was in grave danger and decided he could do nothing alone against so many. He ran to his horse Scout, quickly mounting, headed for town to get help.
Get him up, Scout.
Later, while Windy, Pete, and Al spent considerable time hunting Tonto, Carlos sat near the table in the shack with Bert guarding the Lone Ranger. The Mexican pointed to the masked man's guns on the table.
Look at those fancy guns, Frisco. After the masked man is out of the way, Windy will carry those.
You mean Windy intends to kill him?
Of course.
One more murder means little to this gang of cutthroats.
That is very true, amigo.
Why do you want to kill this masked man, Carlos?
He works with the law, Frisco. Didn't you hear Windy say he was the Lone Ranger?
Oh, yeah. I've heard of him. I reckon he wouldn't be the first lawman the gang killed, huh, Carlos?
That is right, Frisco. Now that you are with us in the gang, you might as well know it, huh?
Yeah.
If you're caught with this gang, mister, you'll hang with them. From what I've learned, you just met them tonight.
You'll learn much, amigo.
Carlos, if I hang with all of you, I ought to know who was killed.
You You are the cool one. I suppose the masked man knows about the Sheriff Allen in Laredo, and perhaps about the Texas Ranger Ackley.
I suspected. I'm glad to hear you admit those killings.
When his father's name was mentioned, Bert tensed. Then, stretching casually, he stood up.
You won't live to tell anybody, mister. Think I'll get a drink of water.
Bert walked nonchalantly behind Carlos. Then, drawing quickly, he brought the butt of his gun down on the Mexican's head.
That'll do it.
What is this?
I'll untie you. I'm Bert Ackley. They killed my father. I joined the gang to get proof. There.
I'll take my guns. Thanks, Bert. Now I understand. Now we'll see.
Hello, sir, Dragnet.
Reach, you three.
He's untied and he has his guns.
I'll get him. Hold it.
No! Let's get him kicked right.
Before Al and Pete could trigger their guns, the Lone Ranger and Bert fired.
I'll keep them covered, Bert. Get their guns and tie them.
Right.
You all right?
Yes, fellow.
Yeah, we heard the shooting as we came down the slope. Tonto came to town and said the gang had caught you. We came on the double. Betty, it looks like you settled things without us. All right, time up, men.
This young man is the one who saved the day for me, Marshal. If it hadn't been for him, I might have been dead before you arrived.
You mean he isn't one of the gang?
He is one of us.
No, he's the son of Jed Ackley, the Texas Ranger who was murdered by Wendy's gang. He joined the gang to get evidence.
Holy smoke.
My head, she's hurt bad. What happened?
Carlos, you fool. That hombre you brought here was a spy.
Huh?
He knocked you out and untied the masked man.
Thanks to you, Carlos, I have the proof I want. The masked man and I both heard you admit the gang killed Sheriff Allen of Laredo and my dad. By thunder, Wendy Burton, I ought to kill you.
Easy, Bert, easy. The law will take care of them.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It was courageous of you to join the gang the way you did.
I wanted to find Wendy and kill him. But Captain Rogers talked me out of it. He said if I proved myself, I could join the Texas Rangers.
Well, you have proved yourself, Bert. And I'm sure you'll wear the Texas Ranger badge with honor.
Well, that's what the captain called it. The badge of honor.
You'll make a fine lawman. If you intend to go to Austin, Todd and I'll go with you. I'd like to recommend you personally to Captain Rogers.
Say, that's fine, sir.
Good. We'll leave right now. Goodbye, Marshal. I'm sure you and your men will take care of Winnie and his gang.
We sure will, mister. Adios.
Adios. Let's go, Tonto, Bert.
Goodbye, Marshal.
So long, Bert.
Oh, and all the time I think we have found a good hombre to join the gang. I even think that hombre who called himself Frisco would be my friend.
A young hombre like that would be a doggone fool to have one of you killers for a friend. But he's darn lucky to have a friend like the Lone Ranger.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against the community. Bank robbery.
According to the 19th century German philosopher, Friedrich Nietzsche, only the weak man is moral. The strong man, the superior man, is above morality. As the basis of the Nazi religion of the Superman, this philosophy produced a nation of gangsters. It can make a criminal out of any human being who permits his ego to feed upon it. Tonight's case is the story of a young man who made the Nietzsche philosophy his religion. A highly intellectual youth with an extraordinary educational background. He was precocious as a child, cynical as an adolescent. And now, well, our story opens at a cabin resort on a lake in northern Illinois. It is nearly sundown. Philip Houston and his young bride of a week are strolling along the lake shore.
It's going to be a lovely sunset, Philip.
A storm would be even more beautiful. You know, nature is never more beautiful than when she's angry. When the thunder rolls and rumbles, crashes, and lightning cuts a gash across the sky.
And the wild wind and rain beat against the house and smash trees to it.
And swollen streams become raging torrents.
And leap over their banks.
And crush everything in their way.
Phil.
Yes?
I love storms, too.
That's part of what I've been talking to you about the past 3 days. The beauty of power, of force. Remember what I've said? Remember?
To annihilate that which is weak, imperfect, ugly, and to build instead that which is strong, perfect, beautiful.
And that then makes the act of annihilation itself beautiful.
Yes.
Oh, look, Skippy's come down to the shore to meet us. Well, hello, Skippy fella. How are you? You're the silliest-looking animal I ever saw.
Della.
Yes?
You might as well test yourself right now on a very important lesson.
What do you mean, Phil?
I've told you must have no emotional attachments for anybody or anything.
Quiet, Skippy.
That kind of love is weakness. It rules the one who indulges it. You must overcome it now. Here, take this pistol.
Why?
Take it.
Phil, you don't mean you're asking me...
The strong must be ready and able to inflict suffering or death upon any enemy of his strength.
Phil!
Shoot that dog, Della.
No.
You're forgetting the lesson of obedience, too.
No, Phil, I can't.
All right,
I can't.
give me the pistol.
Phil, no!
No, Phil, no.
When you've gotten hold of yourself, Della, come on to the cabin.
Mr. Houston! Mr. Houston!
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Shaw.
Oh, I heard a shot. I thought it came from...
It did. I had to shoot Mrs. Houston's dog.
You had to... Oh, but why?
I'd like to settle my bill now, Mrs. Shaw. We're leaving before dawn. We have an appointment some distance away.
To the disciple of the rule of force, that which is an enemy of strength must be annihilated. The dog provoked affection, affection is weakness. Therefore, Philip Houston destroyed the dog. As for the appointment he and Della had some distance away, it is 2 minutes after 9 o'clock the next morning. The Freeport, Illinois National Bank has just opened its doors for business. It is a small bank, and only one teller is on duty at the moment. He is counting his supply of currency when he becomes aware of a shadow across the counter and looks up into the muzzle of a pistol.
Excuse me, Mr. Teller.
What?
This is a holdup.
Yes, it sort of looks that way.
And if you're reaching with your foot for the alarm pedal, don't bother.
Oh.
Put all your money in this bag. Here.
Very well.
And don't worry about the rest of the staff. They're under the watchful care of the young lady over there with the submachine gun.
You won't get away with this.
That's what you've told yourself so often, isn't it? You're envious of my courage to do the thing you've often been tempted to do yourself. It's the fear of apprehension that keeps most people honest. And put in those 10s, too.
Very well.
Most people are weak, and they make laws to make a virtue of their lack of courage.
There.
All right. Give me the bag.
Here you are.
Thank you. You've cooperated splendidly.
I still say you won't get away with this.
Mr. Teller, none of us lives this life forever. But it's far better to live it courageously than cowardly.
Philip Houston, the Superman, and his bride escaped with $20,000 in cash plus securities. A few minutes after the robbery, the Chicago office of the FBI was notified, and Special Agent Cameron went to work. At the bank, employees gave him a good description of the couple, but there were no other clues at the scene. Houston had been careful to leave no fingerprints, and no one had seen which way the bandit car left town. With the aid of the local police, Cameron began combing the country over a wide radius. And it was the next afternoon when he reached the lake resort and questioned the owner, Mrs. Shaw.
The descriptions check all right, Mrs. Shaw. And you say Philip Houston and his wife left here about dawn the morning of the robbery?
Yes, sir.
That would have given them time enough to reach Freeport and get set for the robbery, all right?
Here's something that might help.
What's that?
Well, after the way he killed that dog, I got suspicious of such a mean man and took down his auto license number.
Good for you.
It's on this slip of paper. Here it is.
A Michigan license. Mrs. Shaw, I'd like to look at the register he signed when they checked in.
All right. Oh, but he had me sign for them.
Oh? Careful not to leave any fingerprints, wasn't he?
Of course. I never thought of that at the time, but... Wait a minute.
Yes?
When I was cleaning up after they left, I found a book he'd left behind the bed. Must have fallen over without him knowing it.
May I have it, please?
It's right here on the desk. Here you are.
Ecce homo.
I couldn't make head nor tails of it. It's in some foreign language.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot of books that didn't make much sense to me, even in English.
This one's in German. The work of the philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche. And it explains a lot about our Mr. Philip Houston.
You don't say.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure we'll find some fingerprints that might tell us a lot more.
That night, Special Agent Cameron contacted the Detroit FBI office and requested a check on the Michigan license number of the bandit car. Also, he airmailed to Washington fingerprints he found in the book. Next morning, there was another bank robbery 100 miles south of Chicago. And that afternoon found Houston and Della hiding in the barn of an abandoned farm.
Della?
Yes?
From now on, for a while, we'll hide out by day and travel by night until we get where we're going.
Where are we going, Phil?
You'll know when we get there. And after that, we'll take off time for some real fun.
But, darling, the police will still be looking for us.
And we'll still be outwitting them. Now, you curl up and get some sleep. I'll keep watch.
No, I'm not sleepy.
Della?
Yes?
Look in this bag. That's over $30,000.
I know.
Money is power, Della. Power to do whatever you want to do. Go everywhere you want to go. Have everything you want to have.
I know, Phil.
What chance would you have for this back home, huh? Scrubbing and cooking. Scrimping and saving, moving in a circle that gets tighter and tighter until it chokes the very breath of life out of you. Do you want that?
Of course not.
No. You and I have got to be free souls. And our freedom is in this bag. It's full now, Della. And it's going to stay that way. Because we're smart enough and strong enough to keep it full. Do you understand?
Yes, Phil.
Della soon dropped off to sleep, and Philip Houston relaxed with a book. But his Superman self-assurance would have been a little disturbed had he known what was taking place in the Chicago office of the FBI.
Cameron speaking.
Hello, Cameron. Murphy, Detroit.
Oh, hello there. Have you got something on that Michigan license?
Yes. It's a 1938 black Buick sedan. Bought 2 weeks ago from a used car dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And re-registered under the name of John Weatherford.
Any description of Weatherford?
It checks with your man, Houston.
All right. Model number?
63239300. Got it?
9300. Right. I'll put out a 5-state alarm on it right away. Thanks a lot.
Busy, Leo?
No. What have you got, George?
Teletype from Washington. The fingerprints on the book have been identified.
Good.
They belong to Philip Windsor, who served time in Kansas State Reformatory. And the description is that of so-called Philip Houston.
Well, Mr. Windsor better pray for a quick cool spell. His trail's getting hot.
momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on Philip Windsor, bank robber. We'll return to this case in just a moment. As you read today's newspapers, you undoubtedly experienced a profound feeling of satisfaction when you noted how quickly America has begun to return to the ways of peace. Already a number of the restrictions that were necessary in time of war have been lifted. Others will soon be removed. Business, as well as government, is playing an important role in hastening this return to normal living conditions. And in the forefront of this movement is the management of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. During the war, it was necessary to exclude certain war risks from newly issued life insurance policies. But yesterday, one day after hostilities ended, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, announced that the society would discontinue, effective immediately, the war clauses in life insurance policies hereafter issued. This means that Americans, even if now serving in the Army or Navy, can now buy an Equitable Society policy that contains no restrictions as to war risks. Just as the Equitable Society is alert to peacetime opportunities to improve and liberalize its life insurance services to the public, so its funds will continue to work in ways that benefit the country as a whole. Equitable Society dollars, the result of the work, thrift, and savings of the American people, will continue to be invested in the great industries which are now converting to peacetime production to provide jobs for our returning servicemen. Yes, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on Philip Windsor, bank robber.
Criminals are not always products of an underprivileged childhood. Many of them had more than comfortable homes, and many of them received the advantages of an excellent education. What caused them to turn to crime? Some started out merely seeking new thrills. Others? Well, let's go on with the story of the young man in tonight's case, whose real identity has been established as Philip Windsor. The FBI now knows that Windsor and his wife are driving a 1938 black Buick sedan, Michigan license. And so far, maybe as a kind of dare, are operating only in the limited area of Illinois.
Hi, George.
Oh, come in, Leo.
Any report from that alarm on Windsor's car?
Not yet, but here's a file on him from the Kansas Reformatory. He got 10 years for a Kansas robbery, but was paroled after 2.
Yes, I see. Thanks to a good family background.
His father was a university professor.
Uh-huh.
In a nutshell, Windsor was a precocious kid who eventually became contemptuous of everything normal and conventional.
And overripe for the power philosophy of old Friedrich Nietzsche.
Exactly.
Come in.
This teletype just came in.
Thanks, Ruth. Well,
what is it?
A report from Belleville. The police down there found Windsor's Buick in a local garage an hour ago.
I see.
He left it there to have the motor overhauled and rented a Ford from him to use while the car was being fixed.
In other words, he just traded cars.
Yes. The Belleville police have already sent out an alarm on the Ford.
You think Windsor is going out of sight for a while?
It looks that way. And the safest place to do that would be at some friend's house.
Yes.
Let's get a wire off to the Kansas Reformatory. I want to know just who Windsor's friends are.
It was at about this same time, shortly after dark, that Philip Windsor and his wife, Della, slipped out of a cheap rooming house in East St. Louis, down in southern Illinois, got into the Ford sedan and drove rapidly out of the city and headed north.
In a few hours now, Della, we'll be in Chicago.
Then what?
Then I'll contact my friend Kingston, and he'll give us a safe haven for as long as we need it.
Personally, Phil, I would like to hurry up and get some of that freedom you were talking about.
Well, we have it right now.
You call this freedom?
Aren't we doing the things we set out to do? Aren't we living our own lives in our own way?
I don't call having to hide out by day and slip around by night freedom. And knowing that the police are constantly looking for us, I don't call that freedom either.
I don't want to be disappointed in you, Della.
Disappointed?
I chose you because I thought you had strength and courage.
Have I shown anything else?
Your behavior right now is a sign of weakness.
I'm just tired of running and hiding.
That's all part of the game, Della. But we don't call it running and hiding. Those are cowardly words.
What do we call it then?
This is a game that requires consummate courage, daring, and skill. And in every game, there are offensive moves and defensive moves.
Of course.
We have committed 2 offensive moves. Now we are meeting the inevitable counterattack with defensive measures. Don't you see?
Yes, I see.
State Highway Patrol.
What do we do?
Just keep calm and leave the rest to me.
Pull over to the side and stop.
Yes, sir?
This your own car?
Yes, sir, my own car. And my own brand new wife. We're on our way home from a little honeymoon trip, and
Let me see your license.
Oh, marriage or car license?
I don't inspect marriage licenses.
All right. My car license is in my bag in the back seat. I'll get it for you. Was I going too fast, officer?
I'm not interested in that angle now.
Ah, here it is. Here you are, officer.
Phil.
That's one counterattack repulsed, Della.
Yes, one counterattack repulsed. But another was about to form in the FBI Chicago office. It is nearly midnight, and Special Agent Cameron, who went out for a bite of food while waiting for the report from the Kansas Reformatory on Windsor's friends, is re-entering the office.
Did that report come in yet, George?
Yes, and so did another one.
What do you mean?
Windsor slugged a highway patrolman who stopped him on the road out of East St. Louis about 9 o'clock.
Which way was Windsor headed?
Right here, Chicago.
What's the report on his friends?
After he got out of the reformatory, he corresponded regularly with a Marvin Kingston who was still in. But he's out now.
Where?
Chicago. And here's the address.
Good. Keep your fingers crossed, George. This may be the beginning of the payoff.
For 3 days, FBI agents kept a close watch on Marvin Kingston and his house. But Windsor made no contact with Kingston by person or by phone or by mail. Then on the afternoon of the 4th day, at the corner grocery a block from Kingston's house, an attractive young blonde came out of the store with a small sack of groceries. She spoke to a little girl rolling a doll buggy.
Hello, honey.
Hello.
Do you know where Mr. Kingston lives?
Uh-huh, right down there.
Well, if you'll deliver this sack of groceries to Mr. Kingston in your doll buggy, I'll give you a whole dime. Do you want to?
Sure. Where's the dime?
Here you are.
Thank you.
And there are the groceries. And tell your dolly to hold on to them tight now, won't you?
Oh, she will.
Thank you, honey. Goodbye.
Bye. Now, Rosemarie, you hold on to that sack good, like the pretty lady said. Hold on, we're going now.
The little girl reached Kingston's house and was about to take the sack from the buggy and start up the front walk when Special Agent Cameron intercepted her.
What have you got there, little girl?
In the sack?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not mine. It's for Mr. Kingston.
Oh.
A pretty lady gave me a whole dime to bring it here.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I wonder what's in it. Can I take a look?
Well, just one. But you can't have any of whatever it is.
I promise not to touch anything.
All right. Then take just one little peek now.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you. Now, go ahead and deliver the sack.
Agent Cameron watched until the girl had delivered the sack and gone. Then he went up to the house and introduced himself to Marvin Kingston.
I'm Special Agent Cameron of the FBI.
What do you want with me?
There was a message in that sack of groceries from Philip Windsor.
What makes you think so?
You're on parole, Kingston. Do you want to face a charge of conspiracy?
All right, here's a note. Windsor wants me to meet him at 8 o'clock tonight at Joe's hamburger stand on Euclid Avenue.
But you'll have to stay here. The FBI will meet Philip Windsor.
At 7:30 that night, several FBI agents joined Cameron and took up positions at various points outside the hamburger stand. Promptly at 8 o'clock, a car drove up and parked half a block away. Philip Windsor and his wife got out, walked to the hamburger stand, and went in. The agents saw them order soft drinks. Minutes passed. Windsor grew restless. Finally, at 8:15, he spoke to Della quietly.
Something must have gone wrong.
I'm sure the little girl delivered the sack with a note.
Maybe Kingston wasn't at home to get it.
Oh, shall we take a chance and call him?
No. Drink your soda.
I don't want any more.
What are you nervous about?
What are you?
I'm not nervous.
I've never seen you act this way before.
I tell you I'm not. I'm not nervous.
Well, I am. I've got a funny feeling.
Shut up.
And so have you.
Shut up, I tell you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Let's get out of here, I said. Come on. Go ahead.
All right.
Come on, back to the car.
Phil.
What's the matter?
Stop where you are, both of you, and raise your hands.
Not for anybody.
Phil! Don't reach for your gun, Windsor. We're the FBI. You're his wife, Della?
Yes.
I'm sorry. It didn't have to end this way, you know.
Yes, I'm afraid it did. It never could have ended any other way for Phil.
Philip Windsor had no respect for law-abiding citizens. He said, "It is far better to live courageously than cowardly." And saying that, he showed his contempt for those of us who lead conventional lives. Philip Windsor would have been smart to have looked at the record of this nation at war. Because the courage of conventional ordinary people has been proven on every battlefield. Freedom from tyranny was won on those battlefields for you, the law-abiding conventional citizen of the world. And freedom from criminal aggression is being won for you here in America by the special agents of the FBI. The special agents who every day prove he who lives by the sword shall perish by the sword. That's the way the Bible puts it. And the history of the world has shown how right the Bible is.
You'll hear the disposition of this case in just a moment. Did you know that in a single battleship of the United States Navy, there are more than 900 electric motors, 1,000 different electrical instruments, 1,100 telephones, 1,600 electronic tubes, and a wiring system 1,700 miles long, all that on one battleship? That gives you an idea of the tremendous wartime assignment that the electrical manufacturing industry received from Uncle Sam. Radar, automatic plane pilots, smoke generators, sound detectors, range finders. These are only a few of the thousands of complex electrical products supplied in enormous quantity to our armed forces. So will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to the electrical manufacturing industry and its 1 million employees? Theirs has been an outstanding job of war production, a credit to the industry and to the American system under which that industry flourishes, and a promise of better living for all of us in the peaceful years to come. For many years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has regarded electrical manufacturing as a sound and safe field for the investment of Equitable Society funds. So millions of Equitable Society dollars have been invested in electrical manufacturing, as well as in scores of other great industries which were mobilized for war production. In wartime, equitable society dollars have been fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country.
After the death of her husband, Della Windsor was convicted for her part in the bank robberies and sentenced to 10 years imprisonment.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Hi-yo, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Come on, big fella! Hi-yo, Silver! Forward!
was snowing in the high border country. Snow was everywhere. It fell in soft, swirling plumes of crystal that covered everything with white. The chill of it seemed to partially penetrate a warm room and shadow the face of a kindly old woman whose only illness was age. Yet despite the snow and the chill of the storm, the woman's voice was clear as she questioned the doctor who stood beside her.
Well, Dr. Sawyer?
Heart action slow. Respiration normal for a woman of your age.
That all?
Well, I'm sure with a little rest and perhaps a tonic, you'll be all right.
Fiddlesticks. All I want is rest. A long, peaceful rest. I know about my heart.
I see. How about the boy, Dan? You're his only relative, aren't you?
That's why I wanted to know how much time I have. Where's Dan now?
He was waiting in the other room when I came in.
On your way out, tell him to come here, will you?
On my way out? Why, I haven't prescribed
The
anything.
only prescription I need, Doctor, is the one I'm asking for. Send Dan in.
Just as you say.
How's Gran feeling, Doctor?
She wants to see you, Dan.
You mean I can go
on in? She asked me to tell you. I'll wait here.
Gran?
Come here, Dan. Sit down by my bed.
Doc Sawyer says you want to see me.
Yes, Dan. I'm going on a journey.
A journey?
Mm-hmm. I'm going alone, Dan. You'll stay here.
Gran. Okay. May I go?
This is one trip I'll have to make alone.
What do you mean?
I'll explain it later, son. Right now, I want you to do something for me.
Of course, Gran.
Who is your best friend?
My best... Why, you are.
No. I mean besides me. To whom do you feel closer than anyone else?
I guess if you rule yourself out, there's only one other person.
Who is it, son?
The Lone Ranger. It was Mr. Martin before the Lone Ranger came here.
Yes, I thought so. And it makes me very happy. You think a great deal of the Lone Ranger, don't you?
Well, when I grow up, I want to be just like him.
You couldn't choose a better model, son. And now, even though it's snowing outside, I'm sure you won't object to running a little errand for me.
Oh, sure, Gran.
I want to talk to the Lone Ranger. Can you find him for me?
Find him? Sure I can.
Where is he?
I don't know, but he'll answer my signal. He always does. But shall I go right now?
Please.
Are you sure you'll be all right? I don't know how long it'll take. I have to go up on top of the hill and...
Don't worry, Dan. I'll be waiting.
I'll hurry as fast as I can.
Kiss me, Danny.
Sure.
That's a good boy.
I'll be back, and I'll bring the Lone Ranger with me.
Be sure and wear your heavy coat, son.
Well, maybe I ought to stop at Mr. Martin's. He and Betty could come over and sit with you till I get back.
Well, if it isn't too much trouble.
I'll bet they'd be glad to come over. Goodbye, Gran.
Goodbye, son, and hurry back.
Dan guided his horse up a narrow trail until he reached the highest point of a mountain overlooking the valley. Then he dismounted and quickly gathered an armload of dry twigs from under high fir and spruce trees that gave protection from the snow. A few moments later, he had them arranged in 3 separate piles. When he applied a match, flames leaped upward like 3 bright plumes against the blackness of the night. The Lone Ranger and Tonto had followed the trail of a killer from the southwest. Crossing many states, they finally brought the outlaw to justice just south of the Canadian border. Here in the snow-covered, rugged mountains of the Copper Country, they had met Dan, a 14-year-old boy. There was a strange, unexplainable interest in the boy. His qualities seemed to be so like those of the Lone Ranger that Tonto was amazed. The Lone Ranger himself was surprised at Dan's knowledge of the woods and mountains, his understanding of the Indians, and his resourcefulness and courage. When the masked man saw 3 signal fires high on the mountaintop, he knew it was Dan who wanted help.
Come on, Silver. Get up, scout.
Tonto rode just behind the Lone Ranger from the hidden camp to the hilltop where Dan waited.
Oh, I knew you'd come.
You
big fella. What's wrong, Dan?
Gran wants to see you. She asked me to find you.
Well, how's your grandmother feeling? She's been ill, hasn't she?
I'm kind of worried.
Did you send for a doctor?
Oh, sure. Doc Sawyer's there now. He stayed around. Gran talked sort of funny. Said something about going on a trip alone. Not taking me with her. Well, then she asked me to bring you.
Oh, I see.
I've been thinking about it and wondering. Gran's pretty old. Maybe she thinks she's gonna... Well, do you think there's any chance of... I mean, do you think she might... die?
Dan, people who live long and useful lives never really die.
Gee,
The goodness they've given to the world lives after them. The hearts and minds of everyone they've known. Your grandmother's one of those kind of people. She will someday leave here, but she won't die.
Yeah. Gran is like that. I see what you mean.
Let's go to the house. Here we are.
Other people here, too.
That's Mr. Martin's cutter. He's here with his daughter. You know what I said about good deeds living forever in the hearts and minds of everybody?
Yes?
If everybody just figured that way, there'd be a lot less trouble in the world.
Why, yes, Dan. What made you say that?
I don't know. It just seems like ordinary good sense.
Truth is always that way, Dan. Just ordinary good sense. Let's go in.
Gran's in the front room. Come on.
Dan.
What, a Lone Ranger?
Come on in. You're back sooner than I expected.
We made it as soon as we could, Gran.
Good evening.
Good evening. I suppose you were wondering why I sent for you.
I'm proud that you did.
Well, Betty, look in that chest over there and bring me the small cardboard box that's in the top drawer.
Of course. Is this it?
Thank you, child. These are very dear keepsakes of mine. I've never showed them to anyone before. See?
Why, they're baby clothes. What an adorable little dress.
Just like the Tyker used to wear it.
Are those keepsakes part of the story?
They're the beginning.
What do you mean, Gran?
It was almost 14 years ago, but I can remember everything as though it had happened yesterday.
Tell us about it.
Well, Jim, that was my husband, had been anxious to come out west for years. He read all the reports of the Lewis and Clark expedition, and finally we decided to make the move. We traveled together as far as Council Bluffs. I waited there while he came on ahead. A few months later, he sent for me. He'd found this valley and decided it'd be our home. Well, naturally, I joined the next wagon train that was headed west. I'll never forget that trip. We left Council Bluffs at midnight for what was to be the greatest adventure of my life. Young man.
Yes, ma'am?
Can you tell me where I'm supposed to ride? My baggage is in one of the freight wagons, but I can't find a seat for myself.
Well, if you're not too particular, ma'am, you can ride in my wagon right here.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind. Now, if I
Here,
can...
let me help you up.
Thanks.
I've only got one other passenger. She's in the back of the wagon there someplace.
Oh.
You two ladies will be riding together for quite a spell, so you'd better introduce yourselves.
Right.
I'll be right back.
I guess I'm the other passenger he's talking about.
Well, I'm very grateful. We have a long trip ahead of us, and with 3 people here in the wagon...
Oh, there really are 4. I have a son.
Son? Oh, excuse me. I didn't notice any boys scampering around here.
He's hardly old enough to scamper. He's asleep in that basket. Do you want to see him?
Of course.
It's rather chilly tonight, so he's well covered, but... Now, there.
Oh, what a lovely baby. How old is he?
6 months. Almost 7.
Isn't this a rather difficult trip for
a baby so young? He doesn't mind it. He thrives on traveling just like his daddy.
Is your husband with you?
No, he's going to meet us at Fort Laramie. You see, he's a Texas Ranger, and our home is really down south, but... Oh, excuse me for being so rude. My name is Mrs. Reed, Linda Reed, and this is Daniel. He doesn't acknowledge introductions very well when he's asleep.
I'll excuse him. I'm sure the young man and I will become better acquainted before the trip is over. I didn't know then how tragically those words would come true. The wagon train left Council Bluffs that night, and we traveled for days through the desert and wild country. Linda and I became fast friends during that time, and the baby, little Dan, liked me too. Well, nothing of importance happened until the night before we were scheduled to arrive at Fort Laramie. Then, just after we'd made camp with all the wagons drawn up in a big circle, one of the trail scouts rode back with news that terrified all of us. What is it? What's wrong?
You and Mrs. Reed better hug the bottom of the wagon, ma'am.
Is there going to be trouble?
Plenty. A passel of Cheyenne Indians are headed this way.
Don't worry, Linda. There are plenty of men and rifles with this train. Get Dan and stay back here under cover.
Oh, I will, but what...
Well, I'll help the other women, reloading the rifles.
Here they come! Millions of them!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The eyes of everyone in the room, Dan, the Lone Ranger, Dr. Sawyer, Mr. Martin, and Betty, were on Dan's grandmother as she continued her story.
As long as I live, I'll never forget that awful night. Hundreds of yelling savages riding round and round our wagon camp in a circle that grew steadily smaller. They were using guns, spears, and flaming arrows. Within a few moments, several of the wagons were afire, and some of our men had been killed. I was busy keeping rifles loaded for our wagon driver.
Got that other one ready, ma'am?
It's still hot, but I think you can use it.
I'm sure there must be something I can do. Please let me help.
Get down. Don't stand up like that.
Stay below the edge of the wagon, Mrs. Reed. You're a perfect target.
Go to her, ma'am. I'll stay here and sling the lead, just as long as there's any left.
Mrs. Reed. Linda. Why, you...
How is she, ma'am?
If the object of this raid is to kill a young mother, the Indians are successful.
Them dirty, sneaking Cheyennes. I'd like to... But the young one, Mrs. Reed's boy, what'll become of him?
I'll take care of him until we get to Fort Laramie and meet his father. You'll trust me, won't you, Dan? As it turned out, the little fella didn't have much choice. He had to trust me.
You say his name was Reed?
The Indian raid, what happened? It was almost a massacre, but not quite. There were enough of us left alive to care for the dead and wounded. We reached Fort Laramie 2 days later. And Mrs. Reed? She's buried there on the prairie.
Was the baby's father waiting in Fort Laramie?
No, he wasn't. The only thing waiting for the boy and me was more grief. 2 death messages.
2?
Jim, my husband, had been killed in a blasting accident, clearing the ground for this very house we're in right now. The other message was addressed to Mrs. Reed. I opened it. It was from a commanding officer of the Texas Rangers down south someplace.
The Rangers?
Yes. The boy's father was dead, killed in ambush while on duty.
This baby, you called him Dan. Could he be any relation to me?
Dan, you were that baby.
Gosh.
Dan's father. You said he was killed while on duty with the Texas Rangers.
Yes.
Do you know any more about it? Any other details?
Well, Hargraves, the commanding officer, wrote me a letter explaining everything in detail. It seems that he called on 6 of his best men, had them come together fully armed.
Boys, I've got to send you on a job I wouldn't turn over to my worst enemy.
Where are we going? What's the assignment and how far, sir?
It's a place called Bryant's Gap. Just beyond is the basin where old Bryant lives.
I've heard of the place.
Reed, I don't like to send you men on this job. Those outlaws aren't the hiding sort. They're more likely to be waiting with guns.
Well, isn't it possible that we can slip into the basin without their knowing it?
It's possible, but not probable. They know about everything that goes on. There are a dozen places in the gap before you reach the basin where they could ambush you.
Well, if there are no instructions, sir, we'll start.
Oh, one thing. Reed, aren't you expecting your wife and son from the east?
Yes, sir.
Then I'll send someone else in your place.
No, thanks, sir. This is my job. I'll go with the others.
What if you don't?
My brother's going along, too. One of us will come through.
Perhaps you'd better stay
With
back.
a good fight in the offing, not on your tin type. Let's travel.
Right.
Get up there.
Come on. Get up there.
Mr. Hargraves said that was the last time he saw his men alive. The next thing he knew, they'd been waylaid and killed. And by the time he got to the gap, there were 6 graves with the saddles and hats of the Texas Rangers to mark them.
Hargraves.
What about him?
I knew him.
Somehow, I don't know why, I felt that fighting men like Dan's father and the brother must have pulled out of there somehow. Remember, they weren't actually seen dead. All the officer knew was that he saw their graves.
What's the matter with the Lone Ranger?
I don't know, Dad. Look at his hand. It's actually trembling.
What's the matter?
Dan, Mr. Martin, Betty, all of you. I would like to have a few minutes alone with Mrs. Frisbee.
How's that?
Come, Father. We'll go into the other room.
Was there something wrong?
Please.
Very well. Come, Dan.
Mrs. Frisbee, let me tell you a little more of the story, more of that massacre.
You know?
Yes, I know about it. Those 6 Texas Rangers were riding through Bryant's Gap. They knew that the high rocks on both sides gave plenty of hiding places for anyone who wanted to waylay them. There was nothing that could be done about it. Suddenly, without warning, the shooting started. 2 of the men fell from the saddle without a chance to use their guns. 2 others were wounded but returned the fire. Dan's father was hit 4 times. Still he fought. He was the bravest of all. 6 times Dan's father was hit before he finally was beaten. The other Rangers fought their best, but they had no chance. They were in the open, and their enemies were shielded by rocks. The fight was over in a few minutes. But one of those men did live.
What?
He recovered consciousness to find his friends all dead. He was so weak he couldn't stand. Crawled along the canyon floor, wondering each moment why the outlaws didn't shoot again. He didn't know that he'd been unconscious for hours. Finally found a small stream of water and followed this to a cave. But in the cave, the Texas Ranger lost consciousness again. He didn't recover for a long time. When finally he opened his eyes, he saw an Indian standing near him. He found that his wounds had been dressed. The hot broth was ready for him to eat. The Indian said,
Me, Tonto.
Tonto?
Other ranger, all gone.
All dead?
Me bury him. He make 6 grave. Outlaw think all ranger dead. You dead with others.
Oh, but why did you do that?
You wear mask. Outlaw not know you still alive. You only one to get revenge.
The only survivor.
You lone survivor.
The Lone Ranger.
Then you were there. You were one of the Texas Rangers.
Yes.
You're the one who got every one of those outlaws. Then you had to carry on your work. You were officially dead.
Yes.
Tell me what I want to know.
Dan's father was my older brother.
Then you...
I'm Dan's uncle. You see, my brother was several years older than I. I'd always admired him. From the time we were little fellows, we fought each other's fights. And he taught me to ride my first horse. He used to hold me on his knee like our father had held him and tell me stories of adventure. I would have given my life for him. When he came west and joined the Texas Rangers, I, too, joined as soon as I could. After my brother was killed, I heard about the death of his wife.
Now I know why an all-wise Providence allowed me to live this long.
Well, for years I've wondered about the boy. I never could find out whether he was alive or dead. I didn't know where to search for him. I only hope that I can be to Dan what my brother was to me. I promise you I'll always take care of him. I want to think of him as if he were my own son.
I have something here. I was going to hand it to you anyway. This little gold locket. Dan's mother wore it.
Oh, wait, I want to take off my mask.
My eyes, they're not as good as they used to be. The candle, will you bring it over so I can see?
Of course.
That's it. Hold it close. And kneel down here by the bed.
All right.
Yes, it is true. The same clear eyes, forehead, everything. Oh, you and my Danny boy. Put the mask on again, Lone Ranger. The West needs you.
Before the Lone Ranger replaced his mask, he bent low and touched his lips to the wrinkled cheek of the fine old lady who was so very, very tired. He heard her breathe softly.
Ride on, Lone Ranger. Ride on forever. With Danny at your side.
And then he rose and saw that rest had erased the wrinkles, that a great peace had descended on a brave soul. Though there was no wind, the candle flame went out, and in the darkness the Lone Ranger replaced his mask. He turned to the bed.
May the rest you so richly deserve be yours forever.
Say, Grant.
She's sleeping, Dan.
Sleeping? Oh, yes.
Will you go in, Doctor?
Of course.
Dan, come outside with me.
Yes, sir.
She wouldn't want you to cry.
I'm not crying.
Dan, stand here in the light of the window. I want to show you something.
Yes, sir.
Here's a locket she gave me.
Oh.
And here's a picture of you as a baby with your mother and father.
That's my father?
On this side of the locket, there's another picture.
He looks something like my dad.
Dan, that's a picture of me.
Of you?
Your father was my older brother.
Oh, then you must be my... Oh, boy.
Dan, the years I've spent looking for you, wondering if you were alive.
Lone Ranger. My uncle.
There's just the two of us, Dan, to carry on.
I never knew my dad, but you'll take his place now.
You bet I will, son.
Well, the Lone Ranger has found Dan, and new thrills and adventures lie ahead when the boy falls in step while the Lone Ranger rides. story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. During the early days of the western United States, ranchers and sheepmen fought constantly over boundaries and water rights. And these disputes might have led to open warfare if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. He made both parties realize there was room for all, and that only through cooperation could the winning of the West be accomplished. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're riding to Tom Barker's ranch. Tom is waiting on the trail ahead. Oh, Silver, away! It was almost midnight. In front of a ranch house whose lighted windows showed that its occupants were still awake, an Indian waited outside with two powerful horses, one a paint, the other pure white. Inside the house, its owner, Tom Barker, stood before a tall, masked figure. The cattleman was speaking, and...
I'm glad you told me this.
I thought it was something you should know.
Yes. It makes it difficult.
Difficult?
To know what to do.
You doubt my identity?
No, of course not. I would have recognized you again anyway.
Then trust me. Do as I've suggested. You'll never regret it.
I will.
Good. How much time will you need?
Give me a week.
Well, a week then. We'll say a week from tonight. You can look for me.
Yes.
Tonto and I'll be camped close by.
One moment. I want you to know something.
Yes?
However this turns out, you'll find me grateful.
Don't worry. I think you'll learn my advice was good. Let's go, Tonto. Come on. Get him up, Scout. Come on, old fellow.
Baldy. Oh, Baldy.
Call me, boss?
Come here.
Huh?
Tell Fred I want to see him. No, wait. Ask his wife to come, too.
At this time of night?
Huh?
Gosh, boss, it's midnight. Shucks, they're asleep by now. Look out the window. See? The cabin's dark.
Oh, I'm afraid I forgot the time.
I guess you did. I'll rouse them, though, if you say it's important.
No, let it go. It can wait. I'll see him in the morning.
Early the next morning, in the cabin that stood close to the ranch house.
Ellen,
Yes?
come here. Leave your cook and go for a second.
What is it, Fred?
Mr. Barker's just told me some bad news. Go ahead, boss. Tell my wife about it.
Oh, it's nothing as bad as your husband makes out, Ellen. It's just that I'll have to leave for a while.
Leave? You mean go on a trip?
Yes.
A long trip?
Well...
You don't savvy, Ellen. Mr. Barker says the doc told him he's in bad shape. He's got to get away and rest for a while. Maybe for quite a while.
Oh, how awful.
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. I'm not ready to cash in or anything like that. Fact is, I've got a sneaking notion Doc suspected I was looking for a good excuse to take a vacation, so he kind of helped out.
But what's the reason?
Oh, it's nothing to bother you with. That isn't why I come here.
He says while he's gone, I'll have to be in full charge.
Oh.
Well, you're my foreman. If I can't put you in charge, who can I?
You mean Fred's to run everything?
Yes, he'll have to. Doc's given me my orders, and I'm to get away and not even think about business.
But I thought Mr. Loftus wanted to...
Oh, Fred can attend to that. Fred, that's something I wanted to speak about.
Uh-huh.
Loftus said he'd be back next month to settle this. If he can't get here, he'll send someone to represent him.
You'll wait till then before leaving, huh?
No, that's just it. I can't. So I'll have to trust you to handle things.
Well...
It won't be difficult. Tell Loftus I absolutely won't sell the ranch. With conditions the way they are, he couldn't afford to pay me enough to meet my obligations, and I wouldn't ask it.
Sure.
I will sell a strip across my property, however, if that will satisfy him. He can have a strip across the south section. I'll mark it for you later. It's enough to serve his purpose. It will connect his east and west range, and he won't ever have to worry that I'll attempt to block his drive. He can send his sheep either way as often as he likes, as long as they're kept to that strip. Understand?
Uh-huh. But he ain't going to like it.
He'll have to. I won't make any other terms. It would ruin me to.
I wasn't thinking of that so much.
Well?
You said you might be gone for as long as 5 or 6 months, didn't you?
It's possible.
Well, he won't wait that long. Even providing he's willing to take what you're willing to sell, he can't wait. And that ain't all.
No?
If I know that fella, he won't be willing to take his sheep across on my say-so that you'll sell the strip when you get back. He don't trust nobody. He don't know but what you might let him get his woolies across, then tell him you won't sell and refuse to let him make the drive back. Then he'd be stranded there. You had his sheep in a pocket, and you can hold him up for anything you wanted.
I don't intend to hold him up.
Oh, sure not. I'm just telling you how he'll figure.
Well, that can be fixed.
Yeah? How?
Easily. Before I go, I'll give you my power of attorney. You can make the sale. With the power of attorney, it'll be just as legal as if I made the sale myself. Have you anything against that?
I guess not.
You don't think I'm asking too much of you, do you?
Oh, sure not.
Very well, then, we'll consider it settled.
Well, gosh, I don't know.
What's the matter?
Well, aren't you trusting me pretty far? I mean, after all, with a power of attorney like that, I could...
Sell me out? Well, I guess we won't worry about that. How about it, Ellen? You think I should?
Mr. Barker, if we couldn't be trusted after all you've done for us, we'd be the most ungrateful people alive.
And if I didn't think you were, you wouldn't be here. Well, that's enough for now. There'll be other things, but I won't leave until the end of next week, and there's time to settle them. I'll have your power of attorney in a day or two. Better get over to the bunkhouse pretty soon, Fred. I want the boys out early today.
What? Oh, sure, Mr. Barker, sure.
That's all, then.
Fred.
Huh?
What is it? What's wrong?
Wrong?
When Mr. Barker went out, the way you looked at him.
What's the matter with the way I looked at him?
You looked as though...
Well?
Oh, Fred, if I didn't know better, I thought you hated him.
Exactly a week from the night of his first talk with Tom Barker, the Lone Ranger, accompanied by his faithful Indian companion Tonto, drew rein before the ranch house for the second time.
Oh, there, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, Kemosabe. I won't be long this time.
Me wait.
I was watching for you. Get inside.
You've made your arrangements?
Everything's ready. Here. I've written full instructions. They're in this envelope.
Fine.
This man you mentioned, he can be trusted?
You have my word for it.
That's all I ask.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow.
You're worried?
I know I shouldn't
Didn't
be.
I tell you not to worry?
I know, but so much depends
But if I
on
thought
this.
there was a chance of failure, I'd never have suggested it.
Oh, I have confidence in you,
But you're still worried, huh? Well, I can't blame you, but I won't let you down. I'm leaving. I'll have to give this to Tonto and get him started.
And I'll hear from you?
When I judge the time is right. I can't say when. Adios. Tonto, take this envelope.
Me got him.
Ride fast. Find Porter no matter where he is. And tell him to act according to the instructions he'll find in there without fail.
Tonto, do it.
Now on your way.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
All right, old boy. Back to camp. Come on, Silver. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! The following day, Tom Barker said his farewells and made his departure. For almost 3 weeks, work went on at the ranch in his absence exactly as if he had been there. Then, late one afternoon, a stranger drew rein in front of Fred Mason's cabin.
Oh, boy. Oh, there. Oh.
Oh, howdy.
Mason?
Step in.
Oh, thanks. I'm John Siegel.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't suppose you've heard of me, but I represent Clay Loftus.
Oh, Loftus sent you, huh? Here, sit down.
No, thanks. I'll stand. I'm in rather a hurry.
Uh-huh.
I suppose you know why I'm here.
I guess so.
Mr. Loftus is busy. He couldn't get here. I represent him.
Sure.
Now, I've been told that Mr. Barker is gone, but that he left you with authority to do business for him while he's absent. Is that right?
It is.
He gave you power of attorney?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I could see it. Oh, I don't doubt your word, of course, but naturally I'd have to make sure.
Don't know why you can't. Just wait a second. Here. Take a look.
Seems in order.
Sheriff witnessed it. You can check with him if you want.
Oh, no, this is sufficient. I notice this gives you blanket authority.
Huh?
I mean, there are no restrictions. You have full power to dispose of the property in any way you see fit.
I guess so. But the boss told me what he wanted done.
Yes, and what was that?
Loftus can have a strip across our south section. And that's all.
You have absolute instructions to that effect?
I have.
Yeah, that's too bad. Mr. Loftus hoped to purchase the entire ranch. It would permit him to consolidate his holdings.
Paying current prices, huh?
Oh, naturally.
Well, that's what the boss won't have. He bought this place during boom times, you know. If he sold now, it'd clean him.
Mr. Loftus is very anxious to get this property.
Yeah, we knew that before.
Look, Mason, I'm going to ask you a question. I hope you won't be offended.
Yeah?
It's rather awkward, but it's important. Mason, just how much loyalty do you feel you owe Barker?
Huh?
I mean, would you... Well, do you feel as though nothing could persuade you to sell a place against Barker's orders?
He's told me what to do.
Of course, but after all, holding his power of attorney, you can sell, you know.
What if I can?
Well, you might find it quite profitable.
I savvy. Offering me a bribe, huh?
Oh, there's no need to call it that. Let's say a bonus from Mr. Loftus showing his appreciation.
Mister, you can go to blazes.
Now, wait.
Loftus couldn't give me a two-bit piece.
But
and you can tell him so for me.
Mason, can you afford to turn down $5,000?
He'd tell you he could go that high?
He did.
He must want the place even more than I thought.
He has to have it, Mason. And no mere strip of land is going to satisfy him. Now, you know and I know that one day this is all going to be sheep range. Cattle are through in this district. Anybody who won't admit that is a fool. And anyone who fights it will get the licking his foolishness deserves. If you sell now, it will be only what Barker himself will have to do later on.
Who said I wouldn't sell?
But just now...
You asked me if I wanted a bribe or a bonus or whatever you'd like to call it for going against orders. Well, you can take your bribes and go jump in the river.
But
I wouldn't take a crooked dollar now or any other time. But I'll sell. You bet I'll sell. And Loftus can name his own price.
I don't understand.
Why should you?
But if you have nothing to gain by it...
Siegel, have you ever heard of someone hating a fella so bad he'd wait years to get even?
I don't know that I have.
Well, you're looking at one.
But I still...
I've been here 10 years. When I first come, I was just a kid. I worked hard. There wasn't a thing I wouldn't do to get Barker to trust in me. I even got hitched so he'd figure I was one of the steady, dependable kind.
I don't know what to say.
Ain't nothing you need to say. I've got what I wanted. I'm where just by signing my name to a piece of paper, I can clean him out. I can finish what I've waited 10 years for.
You will sell?
Every blasted acre, and the sooner the better.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. 2 days later, in an office in town.
Now then, you've had a chance to look over the papers. You're satisfied that everything's in order?
Quite.
Mason? Mason, I ask if you...
Sure, they're all right.
Very well. Now, if you'll sign, you'll have them witnessed, and I won't have to trouble you anymore.
You sign, Siegel.
Oh, of course. There you are, Mason.
Uh-huh.
Here, the pen.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Well, aren't you going to sign? You said you'd sell, didn't you? Have you changed your mind?
Oh, I reckon I ain't.
Well, put your signature to that.
Yeah, sure. Is that all?
That's all. Mr. Siegel, permit me to congratulate you. You bought a splendid ranch.
Contrary to custom, when Fred returned home, he did not go to work. Instead, he remained within the cabin. Later, he sat down to the meal his wife prepared, but made no effort to touch the food. He said little in response to Ellen's efforts to make him talk. As soon as he could, he left the table and went to the window, where he stood scowling out at the gathering dusk. He wasn't conscious of his wife's approach until he felt her hand on his arm.
Fred.
Huh?
What's gone wrong today? Please, Fred.
What makes you think anything has?
Don't you think I know when something's troubling you? You didn't eat, you've scarcely said a word, you've just sat around since you got home and... Fred, is that it? Did something happen in town?
Nothing I didn't mean to happen.
What was it?
Nothing.
Fred, tell me.
Oh, you wouldn't be interested.
You don't want to tell me?
I said it was nothing.
Fred, listen to me.
Well?
Don't you know what it does to me when there's something wrong and you won't tell me? It just makes me sick inside. Fred, listen to me. It does. I worry so for you. I'm so proud of you, and I want things to be so fine for us, and when you get like this, it frightens me. I get so terribly frightened.
Oh, don't you pay no attention to me.
I can't help it.
Ellen.
Yes?
I was just down here thinking.
What, Fred?
You like it here? Been happy, have you?
Oh, I have.
It ain't so bad at that.
I don't know anyone who could have been as kind to us as Mr. Barker. He's been wonderful.
It could have been worse, I reckon.
Fred, how can you say it like that? Well, look at all the things he's done for you. How many other men your age are there who could be trusted like you've been? Don't you remember when he made you foreman? Why, you were almost the youngest man he had.
Mm-hmm. Kind of forgot that.
He built this cabin for us.
Yeah.
And you know there isn't a thing he wouldn't give you if you asked him. Of course, you've earned it. I know that. Fred.
Huh?
Is that it? Are you thinking of leaving? Do you want to quit? Is that it?
I don't know.
Oh, you can't. You can't. You'd never get another place as good as this.
Maybe.
Oh, you know you couldn't.
I may have to.
What? Fred, what is it? Tell me. You've got to tell me. Please, please.
Blasted Ellen, we've got to leave. And I've just found out I don't want to.
But why do you...
I've been the biggest fool there ever was.
What do you mean?
There's just one man alive can help me.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto had made camp within a few miles of the Barker ranch house. And later that same evening... Tonto, hear that? The horseman.
Oh,
Him come this way.
Right. I wonder...
What you think?
We'll see if it's Mason. He knows where our camp is. I saw to that.
How you do it?
I let him catch sight of me one day. He followed, and I pretended I wasn't aware of it. I don't think there's any doubt he knew who I was. If he did, this may be what we've been waiting for.
Come on.
Get back in the shadows. If it's not him, you can take a hand if you're needed.
Tonto do it.
Hello there.
boy. Stranger.
Well?
I've got to talk to you.
Go on.
I trailed you one day, though I reckon you never knew it.
And what of it?
Didn't I hear you call that white horse over there Silver?
Possibly. Why?
Have you got a redskin pard named Tonto?
I have.
Then you're the one. Stranger, I need help, and I need it bad.
Fred, it looks to me as though you've made a mess of things.
I reckon I have.
Didn't you ever tell Tom Barker you believed him responsible for your brother's death? Didn't you even give him the opportunity to tell his side of it?
Nope.
Didn't it occur to you that someday he might find out your real name?
That was just one of the chances I figured I had to take. Stranger, there's no use lecturing me. I know I done wrong.
It took you long enough to find it out.
This was the first chance I ever had to do what I'd set out to do.
And now that you've done it, you're not so proud of yourself, huh?
Stranger, I feel like dirt.
How about your wife? You told her your story?
Never till today. I guess it was Ellen that opened my eyes as much as anything else.
What did she say?
Well, that's the worst of it.
Yes?
She didn't even get mad. She just said she'd always be for me, no matter what.
She's a fine woman.
Tied to a skunk.
Not necessarily. There are men who would have said nothing about a thing like this.
What'll I do?
What do you want to do?
Why, fix things up before Mr. Barker gets back, of course.
Get the ranch back?
Sure.
It was sold legally, wasn't it?
Yeah, but there must be...
And there's nothing you can do but to look up this man Siegel and attempt to persuade him to sell you the ranch back.
Well, he was just acting for Clay Loftus.
And so you said.
But don't you savvy? He wouldn't sell the place again for twice the cash. And I haven't got money enough to make up the difference, even if he would.
And it looks as though the ranch is his to keep.
You mean you won't help?
You haven't suggested a way in which I can help.
I thought you was a lone ranger.
Well?
They say you can do anything.
You shouldn't believe all that you're told.
But I was sure you'd help.
Were you?
Blasted, I don't believe you're the Lone Ranger at all. He wouldn't turn a fella down who was in trouble.
Did I claim to be the Lone Ranger?
You dirty crook.
Don't reach.
You said your horse was called Silver. You let me think the redskin's name was Tonto. You just led me on to tell him the whole rotten story. Well, someday I hope you pay for it.
Here. What do you think you're going to do?
Well, if nobody else can help me, I'll help myself. Get up. Get up there.
Him heap mad.
Poor fellow. I hated treating him that way. But when he came to see me, he was hoping to get out of that scrape the easy way. And he won't deserve help until he's shown he's willing to face the consequences. Here, Silver.
What we do?
We follow. Cold Scout.
Here, Scout.
Yep, we'll keep in sight. But I don't think there's any question of where he's going. Ready?
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. Come on.
Siegel, you have to do it. You've got to sell back the ranch. It's got to be in Mr. Barker's name again before he comes home.
How many times do I have to tell you no before you believe I mean what I say?
But Siegel,
There's no concern of mine what happens to you. Let me remind you that you could have got $5,000 out of this. That would have taken you as far as you wanted to go and provided for you nicely besides. But you turned it down of your own accord. So you'll have to get along now as well as you're able.
I don't want to leave. I just want to stay here. That's why things have got to be squared before Mr. Barker shows up.
You're just wasting my time and your own.
That's your last answer?
Yes.
And blast you, I'll...
Drop that gun.
What?
Quickly.
Why, you...
Take it. Oh! You always try to shoot your way out of trouble, Mason?
My hand, you smashed it.
Your hand wasn't touched. You'll be all right in a moment. Now answer my question.
I had to do something.
Your solution was to shoot Siegel here and let the sheriff solve your problems with a rope.
I wouldn't have shot him. I was just going to run a bluff.
Which would have got you nowhere.
But I had to...
How far are you willing to go to straighten things out?
I'd do anything.
And you've got one chance. Go to the sheriff. Tell him your story. As it is, you have no grounds on which to cancel the sale. But if you convince the sheriff that you schemed for years to ruin Barker, that would be a different matter. I think it would get you results.
I'd be jailed.
Right.
Ain't there no other way?
Can you think of one?
Well,
And now that you've got yourself into this trouble, haven't you the courage to take your medicine?
You think I haven't?
I'm just wondering.
All right. All right. You can wonder what you please. I'll show you.
Would he go to the sheriff?
I think he will. Fred's rage left him long before he reached the office of the sheriff. But his resolve to make a confession carried him to the door, in spite of the fact it meant arrest.
Sheriff?
Oh, good evening, Fred. Come in. In fact, I've been expecting you.
Huh?
Oh, just thought you might drop in is all. Well, what's on your mind?
Sheriff?
Yeah?
I'm a crook.
Huh? That's a good one. Come in to give yourself up, huh? Well, what'll the charge be? Been holding up stages?
You needn't laugh. I mean it.
Now, hold on.
Just wait till I tell you. You'll see.
Doggone I...
That's enough, Mason.
You again.
Come in, Tom.
Mr. Parker. And Siegel. What in...
Gosh, I thought you fellas weren't never going to show up. Fred almost told me more than I wanted to hear.
It's all right, Sheriff. We'll take over.
Where'd you come from? I thought you'd...
I've never been any further away than the next county, Fred.
But you said you were going to leave
I know that I was ill, but I'm not.
He told you that at my suggestion.
But I don't...
You're all right, Mason. Forget what you've gone through.
Well, I can't...
Fred, listen to me. You don't have to explain a thing. Several weeks ago, the masked man came to me and explained that he'd learned your real identity. He thought under the circumstances I should know it, but nevertheless he had faith in you. Enough faith so that he convinced me that I should put you to the test.
You've known about me all the time?
Yes. And as for your brother, well, I'm sorry you didn't see fit to tell me who you were at the very first. If you had, a dozen men could have told you I wasn't responsible for his death. The sheriff among them. It was an accident. I can give you the details any time.
But if you knew, why didn't you say so?
Because then I'd never known whether you would be trusted or not. You see, Fred, I won't live forever. I have no family, and I'd grown to like you. I thought that, well, it seemed to me you'd be the man to get the ranch someday.
Now it's gone.
No.
But I sold it.
To me.
What?
Siegel was in my employ. He had no connection with the Lofters, whatever. So the result was that you sold me my own ranch and no harm done.
And the masked man planned it all?
Even to getting Siegel to help me.
Well, I'll be doggone.
I think from now on we'll understand each other, Fred, on a real basis of trust.
Then the masked man was the Lone Ranger after all.
Of course.
And I told him... Where's he got to? Gone. And I never even thanked him.
Thanks weren't necessary, Fred. He knew you better than you knew yourself.
You have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations. And nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past and the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver, the Lone Ranger rides with Buffalo Bill.
Come on, Silver. We're going to meet Bill Cody. I'm Silver. Away!
America in 1857. James Buchanan was inaugurated as 15th President of the United States. 1857, when Stephen Douglas debated national issues with a homespun Illinois lawyer named Abraham Lincoln. 1857, the year that saw a steady and ever-increasing stream of pioneers move westward along the Oregon Trail. 1857, when a sturdy 11-year-old boy found himself the sole support of his widowed mother and sisters on a small farm in the territory of Kansas. That boy's name was William Frederick Cody.
Whoa there. Whoa.
Billy?
Hi, sis.
Oh, what have you got?
Enough meat to last us for a few days. 6 rabbits and a couple of wild turkeys. Here, help me carry them.
Sure.
Where's Ma?
In the kitchen. She's...
Billy, what in the world?
6 rabbits and 2 turkeys, Ma.
Hello, Ma.
That's wonderful. You're a fine hunter, son. Just put them here on the porch.
How'd you do it, Billy? Shoot so many, I mean.
Well, I'll tell you, sis. The cottontails and the turkeys down by the creek kind of like me, so they just sit still and let me pick them off.
Oh, they do not.
You must be tired, son, after hunting all morning. Come on in the house. I'll fix something to eat.
Haven't got time. It's almost noon. Got to ride into town or I'll be late for the dog shoot.
Dog shoot? What are you talking about?
You know. Folks around here have one every year about this time. Anybody with a rifle can enter the contest.
What sort of a contest?
A crowd goes out about a quarter mile east of town, where all those prairie dog mounds are. And we take turns to see who can knock off a prairie dog when he sticks his head out of the ground.
You couldn't do that. Prairie dogs move too fast. They duck into their holes so quick you can't see them.
That's a trick, sis, to shoot before they duck.
But, son, there'll probably be a lot of grown men in the contest. Aren't you a little young?
There's nothing in the rules about how old you have to be. I think I can shoot as good as anybody else. Besides, I need the rifle. This one's kind of worn out.
Rifle?
That's the first prize. Whoever wins the shoot gets a brand new Spencer rifle.
Well, that's fine, but...
And you and Sis keep your fingers crossed. Because I'm going to win it if I can. I'll be back for supper.
Well, if you folks will quiet down now, we'll start the prairie dog shoot. I got quite a list of names here. As I call them off, you Nimrods step up. Sam Pruitt.
Here.
Art Olson. Jerry Gow. Frank and Charlie Slade. Link Sawyer.
mister.
Don't bother me, kid.
I just want to be sure you got my name on that list.
What, your name?
Sure, Bill Cody.
Now, listen, kid. This contest is just for gents who can shoot, not for little jiggers like you.
The rules say anybody can enter.
Well, I don't know.
The kid's right.
Let him shoot if he wants to.
Hey, you ain't going to let a youngster like him shoot against men, are you?
Now, wait a minute, Link Sawyer. You ain't over 16 yourself.
I'll bet he's not half that old.
I am, too. I'm 11 going on 12, and I can shoot as good as Link any day.
Why, you little...
Hold it, Sawyer. Boy's right. This contest is for everybody. So the last name on my list is...
Bill Cody.
Bill Cody. Now, here's the rules. As you can see, there are 50 or 60 prairie dog mounds all around us. None of the critters are in sight now, but you never can tell when one of them will pop his head out of one of those holes. Each of you gents gets 3 chances. And I'm here to tell you, 1 hit out of 3 is mighty fine shooting. All right. First man is Sam Pruitt. Ready, Sam?
Yeah.
There's one, Sam. Nail him. Missed.
The little critter ducked back in his hole.
Better luck next time, Sam. Olson, it's your turn. Step right up. They're popping up all over. Shoot!
The devil's too fast.
Next man is Jerry Gow. Step up, Jerry. Nobody's scored so far except Link Sawyer. This is the last round, and the next man up is Bill Cody.
I'm right here, sir.
Go to it, son.
Maybe a baby would have better luck with a pop gun.
Shut up, Link.
Kind of tough on the kid. There's been so much shooting that a prairie dog won't stick up his head for love nor money.
Yeah, he can't beat Link Sawyer even if he does hit one.
Hey, look. He's got a pistol stuck in his belt. What's that for?
I don't know. All the guns in the world won't make one of those prairie dogs stick his head above ground. What's he doing?
Barking like a prairie dog. And look! By jumping Juniper, he nailed 2 of them. One with the rifle and one with the pistol.
Bill Cody, you're a crack shot. Never saw such shooting in my life. Here's the new rifle, son. You won it fair and square.
Thanks.
Hey, how'd you ever get that idea of making them prairie dogs show their heads? Imitating another dog sure did the trick.
Well, I just figured if I was a prairie dog hiding in a hole, what would I stick my head up for?
I don't know. What?
Another prairie dog. Thanks again for the rifle, mister. I gotta be going now. Promise Ma I'd be home for supper.
The following years were eventful ones for Bill Cody. He was soon known throughout the western frontier as an expert horseman and gunshot. In 1860, he was one of the fearless young riders who comprised the famous Pony Express.
Come on, boy. We're carrying the mail. Get up there.
At the close of the Civil War, during which he served in the United States Army, Cody found his beloved frontier moving even further west on rails of steel. His fame as a scout and buffalo hunter was now well established. The Union Pacific Railroad needed fresh meat for its track construction crews. Bill Cody was hired to supply it. One morning in late spring, as he urged his mount toward the tree-lined bank of a small creek, he was surprised to come upon 2 other horsemen.
Oh, Buckskin. Well, I'll be a masked outlaw and a redskin. Better start reaching, gents. I've got you covered.
You're making a mistake, Bill.
Well, for an owl hoot, you made a pretty good guess at my name.
I don't know you're an outlaw.
Sure, you deny that. What'd you say? Who's Tonto?
My Indian friend.
You call him Tonto? Say, where's the horse you're riding, stranger?
Silver's right over there. Ground hitched.
Silver? Then you must
be... Why don't you dismount, Bill? Come on over and sit down.
Yeah. Now I know I'm right. You're the Lone Ranger. I guess I was a little bit previous throwing down on you like I did.
It's always best to be on the safe side.
You know, you're the one person I've always wanted to meet. Never figured it'd happen like this.
I've been anxious to meet you, Cody. I've heard some fine things about you.
Oh, nothing I've done is very important.
Other people seem to think so. You've come a long way from the boy back in Kansas who won a rifle by fooling the prairie dogs.
Say, how'd you know about that?
Now you're hunting buffalo.
Yeah, it's a good job. And ordinarily I'd like it if it wasn't for days like today.
What's wrong?
Oh, I'm riding herd on a party of eastern tourists. They're waiting over near the railroad about a mile south of here.
What's the idea?
They want to watch me kill some buffalo. Getting a few shots themselves, I guess. There's a herd grazing up at this end of the valley. I'm supposed to drive them down past the tourists.
That shouldn't be hard.
No. But while I'm doing it, I'm liable to lose my chance to bag the day's meat supply for the railroad men. I can't get out of it, though, so might as well...
Wait a minute, Bill. Suppose a buffalo came down the valley without you hurting them. Couldn't you get in all the shots you need that way?
Yeah, sure. But you know what contrary critters buffalo are. No way of figuring where they'll head for. Besides, I've got to be careful. There's a couple of women in that party of tourists.
Maybe Tonto and I can help you. We still have those buffalo skins in our camp here, Tonto?
Skins wrapped in saddle roll.
Good. Now, Bill, Tonto and I'll try the old Indian trick. Hump over our horses and throw the buffalo skins over us.
And get close enough to that herd of critters to head them down this way?
That's the idea.
Hey, if you can do that, it'd give me a chance to shoot.
We'll do our best. Now, you go back and chaperone the tourists. Remember, Tonto and I'll be trailing that herd disguised as a couple of buffalo. So don't let your eastern friends throw any wild shots.
I'll watch them. Oh, Buckskin,
Well, how about it, Cody? Where's that herd of buffalo you promised us?
They'll be along soon enough, folks. Now, remember what I told you. Stay on this side of the herd. You can pace it if you want to, but don't get too close. And keep your sights low.
Where are you going to be, Cody?
I'll work towards the Dragnet.
Here it comes. Look, there must be thousands of them.
Oh, isn't this exciting?
Careful, ma'am. All right, let's go. Come on, Buckskin.
Get up. Come on.
Great horse Silver enabled the Lone Ranger to thread his way through the raging tide of buffalo and reach the frightened woman and her fear-crazed horse.
Come on, Silver. Steady. Do your arm and I'll have to lift you. Now we'll ride double. Now, come on, Silver.
Oh, Buckskin. I'm sorry the herd stampeded. But there's no way to figure those things.
That's all right, Cody. It wasn't your fault.
It was great sport anyway. The woman isn't seriously hurt, just frightened. Frightened? What happened?
I don't know exactly. We all became separated, and I couldn't see anything in the dust.
She's all right now. Just fainted, I think. I sent her back to camp before she had any more crazy dreams.
Dreams?
Yeah. Guess her horse got out of control. Then she claims that one of the buffalo turned into a tall man wearing a black mask, that he saved her life. And that another buffalo turned into an Indian.
So that's what happened. Maybe the woman wasn't as crazy as you think.
What?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand.
By the way, Bill, you did quite a bit of shooting. How many buffalo did you get?
Just 12. It's all the ammunition I had. 2 6-guns.
You mean you... 12 buffalo with 12 bullets?
Ned can hardly believe it. Even though he's been writing stories like that about you for the past 2 years.
Writing stories?
Sure. This is Ned Buntline. Writes for magazines and newspapers. He calls his stories Bill Cody in the Wild West. Bill Cody the Buffalo Hunter. Stuff like that.
I won't write any more of those kind of names. From now on, I'm going to make Bill Cody known the world over as Buffalo Bill.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. now to continue our story. It was 4 years later, after he had completed his job as official hunter for the railroad, that Buffalo Bill became an Army scout attached to General Sheridan's command. One day in June, he was riding north to the Black Hills country. Approaching Signal Bluff, he reined up sharply.
What's here? Better stop here and get some rest. Yeah, there's a lot of hard riding ahead of us.
Bill.
What? Why, the Lone Ranger. Where'd you come from?
Tonto and I have been waiting here in this grove of trees for almost an hour.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you. It's been a long time since... Say, I never did get to thank you for saving the life of that tourist woman when the buffalo stampeded.
You're scouting for the Army now, aren't you, Bill?
Yeah. Carrying dispatches for General Sheridan. He's at Fort Larned.
I see. Which way are you heading?
North. Have some orders for General Custer. He and the 7th Cavalry left Fort Abe Lincoln about 3 weeks ago. Sheridan's kind of worried about Indian trouble. He figures...
You won't have to go that far north to find Indian trouble, Bill.
What do you mean?
I told you, Tonto and I have been here for over an hour. We've been watching the top of the bluff. Look.
Smoke signals.
They're Arapahoes. Evidently an advance war party of 20 or 30 braves. They spotted their heck papa ponies in a little draw south of here.
Arapahoes, huh? I knew those bloodthirsty devils...
It's serious, Bill. Tonto's been reading their smoke signals.
Yeah? What's up?
Braves on top of bluff signal main camp, other end of Grove, Venter Valley. They say attack white man's wagon train tomorrow when sunrise.
Wagon train?
Must be a large one, Bill.
Signals say 2, maybe 300 white men in train. Arapaho. Get plenty scalps.
Well, I didn't know there were any trains heading through Grove Venter Valley this summer. But I've been with the Army for a year.
The Arapahoes plan to attack a 300-man wagon train. They must have at least 1,000 braves in their main camp.
Easy. Those sneaking redskins wouldn't make a play unless the odds were 3 to 1.
And it's too big for us to handle. Where's the nearest Army post, Bill?
Fort Robbins, southwest of here.
We've got to bring help before tomorrow morning.
Best way to handle Indians is to find out where their main camp is and make a play before they do.
Another thing. The wagon train has to be warned. Tonto. You ride to the fort. Tell the commanding officer what we've discovered. He'll need all the men he can muster.
Yes, Scout.
Ride hard, Tonto, and fast.
Me do it. Get him up, Scout.
Well, how about it, Bill? One of us should trail these braves when they come down from the bluff. The other one find that wagon train.
I'll stay here. Stick on the Redskins' trail.
Good. You're Silver.
You won't have any trouble cutting a sign to follow me. And when Tonto brings the soldiers, we'll meet him south of here.
That's it. Steady. Steady, Silver.
Say, I forgot to ask you.
Yeah?
Where were you and your friend heading when you stumbled onto this?
Trailing a renegade white who's been selling a lot of whiskey to the Indians.
Yeah?
His name is... Oh, but all that can wait till later. Oh, Bill, look. The braves have left the top of the bluff. They'll be down here in a few minutes.
You skin out for the wagon train. I'll trail these red devils.
Right. Come on, Silver.
It was many miles of hard riding, and an hour past sundown before the Lone Ranger reached the western end of Grove Venter Valley and sighted the wagon train. He saw almost 100 prairie schooners and wagons circled for the night around several large campfires. The fact that no guards were posted enabled him to reach the camp unchallenged.
Oh, Silver, steady. Easy now. You wait here, boy. I'll be right back. Oh, just a minute. Who's the leader of this wagon train? Where can I find him?
Mask, an outlaw. You can't.
I'm no outlaw, but I can't waste time arguing with you.
A gun. Mr. Everett. Mr. Everett.
Yes, what is it?
Can you, come out here and...
What's the trouble?
With this man,
You mean it? Well, he's wearing a mask.
Don't worry about my mask, Mr. Everett. If you're in charge of this train, I have important news for you.
Who are you?
I've ridden here from Signal Bluff to tell you that the Arapahoes are on the warpath. They intend to attack your wagon train at daybreak.
Arapahoes? How do you know?
We read their smoke signals to the main camp, which is hidden somewhere near here.
An Indian raid.
Do you mind telling me who's scouting for you? Who brought you into the valley?
Now, wait a minute. I don't know you. Why should I tell someone who rides in here wearing a mask?
The fact that you don't know me doesn't make the danger any less. Buffalo Bill and I are
Buffalo
good...
Bill? Well, I know him.
He's trailing a party of Arapahoes right this minute, trying to locate their main camp. We've sent to Fort Robbins for soldiers to help you.
You know, stranger, in spite of that mask, I almost believe you.
Good. I promise you, you're making no mistake. Now, where's your trail scout?
Well, he's not here. He was ahead of us all afternoon. Hasn't come back yet.
Hasn't? That's strange that a scout wouldn't stay with... What's his name?
Fella named Sawyer, Link Sawyer. We hired him back in Missouri when we formed the train for Oregon.
Sawyer?
You know him?
Sawyer's a man that I've been... No wonder you fell right into an Indian trap.
What do you mean?
Well, there isn't time to explain. Now, listen carefully. If you value your own life and the life of every man, woman, and child in this train, do what I say.
What is it?
Break out every gun you have. Bank your fires and keep the women and children near them. Arm every man and post guards at least a quarter mile on all sides.
I'll do it. What are you going to do?
All Buffalo Bill and I can do is to try to find the Arapaho camp and hope the Tonto's reach Fort Robbins. Now remember what I said. Break out every gun.
Steady, big fella. Come on, Silver.
The Lone Ranger rode back to Signal Bluff as fast as Silver could take him. There he found a trail sign that told an ominous story. From the broken underbrush, many hoof prints, and the bodies of several dead Indians, he knew that Buffalo Bill had been discovered by the Arapaho braves. Whether the famous scout had been killed could be answered only by trailing the Indians who had evidently survived his gunfire. It was several hours later before the Lone Ranger finally found the Arapaho's main camp. He saw hundreds of teepees pitched around a cleared square that was lit by flaming torches. Scores of half-naked savages danced to the throb of Indian drums and the wild shouts of shamans and medicine men. Thankful that it was still dark, the Lone Ranger dismounted and slipped quietly through the shadows until he reached the edge of the camp. Suddenly, the drums and dancing ceased. A ghastly hush fell over the ranks of Arapaho warriors as a weirdly clad shaman or witch doctor walked to the center of the cleared space. He wore a hideous mask that resembled a skull, with curved horns protruding from a wig of dyed porcupine quills. The moment he started to speak, the Lone Ranger realized he was not an Indian. He was a white man.
Hear me, O mighty warriors of the Arapaho. We have captured the yellow-haired white man who has also brought death to many of our people. Now, he must die. He must die in the flames of a burning stake. Then at sunrise, we ride to find many more white scalps. They wait for us in Grove Bender Valley. This is the will of the war god.
Familiar with Indian customs, the Lone Ranger knew from what he had heard that Buffalo Bill was probably being held in one of the teepees. The question was how to find him before the war dance ended. Moving quickly in darkness, he reached the rear of what appeared to be the largest buckskin lodge. He slit the taut covering with a pocket knife.
What's that?
Bill, I came to set you free.
Behind you, watch out. Tomahawk didn't miss your skull half an inch.
Thanks for warning me.
What are you thanking me for? You're the one who's always popping up just when I'm in a spot too tight to get out of. Here, mind cutting these ropes? Sure. They spotted me at the bluff before I knew it. There were too many red varmints for one man to handle.
Yes, I thought so. Well, I've warned the wagon train. That dance out there is liable to stop any minute.
Yeah, I know. Say, the shaman these Arapahoes have got is no more a redskin than I am. I heard him talk.
So did I. He's a renegade white tunnel I've been trailing. Name is Link Sawyer.
Link Sawyer? Well,
You know him?
Yeah, I used to. Back in Kansas when I was a kid.
He's the one who's responsible for all of this. Hired out to the wagon train as a scout and led them into this trap.
Link Sawyer. He always was an ornery cuss. Well, the Redskins left my Winchester here with me. I ought to take it.
Killing Sawyer now would only make things worse. The toughest job is ahead of us, getting out of this camp. Come on.
Oh, it won't be long till they find out.
We've got to run for it. My horse is still too far away to call him.
Head for that gully over there. We'll have to hide.
The next hour, the Lone Ranger and Buffalo Bill huddled close to the ground in a shallow gully near the Indian camp. They realized that luck alone had kept them from being discovered. Yet they were unable to move because they were surrounded.
Sky's getting lighter, Bill. It'll be daybreak in a few minutes.
It'll be too late. The Indians can afford to wait. They know I'm here someplace.
Yes, if we're going to make a break, run for the trees over there, it'll have to be now.
Well, that'd be suicide. I know how these sneaking Indians figure. They're holed up all around us. They'll stay that way till they know where we are. And they'll open up.
Most of them have ridden off, headed north for the valley. I hope Tonto reached the fort and brought the soldiers back with him.
Yeah, but that don't help us none. If I only knew where them varmints were hiding, I could pick off a few with my Winchester. We might break through.
That's a good idea, but
No, it ain't. Look, if you raise your head, the only thing you can see on all sides of us is trees, logs, and rocks. 10 to 1, the Indians are behind some of them. But how are we going to know? There's just no way to make them show themselves.
Yes, you're a dead shot, Bill. The Indians would only raise their heads and give... They might if...
How?
Listen, didn't I hear a story a long time ago about you and some prairie dogs who wouldn't show their heads?
Some prairie dogs? Yeah. Yeah, it's worth a try.
If it does work, we'll have to run fast before the rest of them realize what's going on.
Well, it's light enough to see now. So here goes.
That's it. There's 3 of them, Bill. Over this way.
Come on. There's one way clear. Here's Silver. He'll carry double. Come on. Steady, big fella. Come on, Silver! Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh. Look, it's a wagon train.
They're putting up a good fight, but there's too many Arapahoes. They'll just keep circling like that till they finally close in. And to think that Sawyer, that dirty, low-down murdering...
Bill, listen.
The soldiers, and they're really slapping leather.
Come on, Silver!
Well, it's all over, Colonel Cody. Soldiers saved their lives.
Yep. You can always figure the United States Army will do a good job.
But we're all indebted to you for sending that man with the mask. He warned us.
Well, I didn't send him. It was his own idea. If he hadn't stopped me at Signal Bluff yesterday, I would have gone on north to join General Custer.
Custer? It's a good thing you didn't.
What do you mean?
Well, haven't you heard? One of the Army officers told me just a few minutes ago. General Custer's entire command were massacred at the Little Big Horn yesterday afternoon.
Massacred? Well, I'll be... And I
You
might have...
still haven't told me who he is, that friend of yours that wears a mask.
That's something nobody really knows, for sure.
I don't understand.
The best way to put it is like this. As long as he and what he represents remains alive in this country, we've got the greatest nation in the world.
But who is he?
The Lone Ranger.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many. But certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, Deadlier Than the Mail.
Keeping a record of America's army of criminals is an overwhelming job. To give you some idea of the enormity of the task, it is only necessary to tell you that the Federal Bureau of Investigation has on file in Washington, D.C., in its criminal fingerprint files, the prints of more than 7.5 million Americans who possess arrest records. Stop for a moment and think of what that figure means. Purely in terms of statistics, that means more than 1 in every 19 people in the United States. If you believe that those figures will be of interest only to those who have daily contact with known criminals, you are mistaken. This current crime wave can affect everything you hold dear, including your personal freedom. That is true because the basis of your freedom, your individual share of our national liberty, is based upon our common regard and respect for the law. For that reason, it should be your selfish motive to aid yourself by doing your part in helping to end the current crime wave. Tonight's file opens on the main thoroughfare of a large eastern city. It is mid-afternoon. A tall, attractive girl is walking along the crowded sidewalk when she hears someone call her name.
Huh? Oh, hi, Betty.
Hi.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what are you doing in town?
I just came in a few weeks ago.
Oh, you busy right now? Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Okay.
I was thinking about you the other day. What have you been doing, Betty?
Oh, I'm still married to those 3 soldiers.
You're married to 3 soldiers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's patriotic.
It ain't very profitable, though. See, the way prices are these days, the 3 allotment checks don't pay expenses.
Hold it, honey. Wait for the light.
Oh.
Betty, how would you like to get some action?
Doing what?
I'm working for Helen Webster at the Hi-Hat Club.
Hostess?
Yeah. Want me to see if she can use another girl?
No.
All you have to do is sit around and drink with the customers.
But suppose you don't like them.
Honey, were you in love with all the soldiers you married?
I was very fond of every one of them. Can we cross now? Claire, how much does Helen pay you?
$75 a week and a percentage.
That ain't bad.
Want me to tell her about you?
Do you get to meet many interesting people?
Sure. Want me to talk to her?
Okay. Maybe I'll get to meet some new husbands.
A few days later, at the local FBI field office, policewoman Sally Russell has just come in to see Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Hello, Sally.
Hello, Jim.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
SAC just called and said you were on your way in here.
He thought you might be the one who could give me some help.
The FBI is always ready to help a fair damsel in distress.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
Now, what's your trouble, Sally?
There's been a series of robberies of couples who were in parked cars. You read about them in the papers? They've labeled them Lover's Lane stick-ups.
No, I haven't seen any of the local papers recently, Sally. I just got back from working on a case upstate.
Well, they've been pretty much up in arms.
Uh-huh. Running editorials again? Denouncing the police commissioner?
Worse than that. They've implied that every one of us on the force is just letting these stick-ups happen without doing anything about them.
Now, they should know better than that. Well, tell me, have you gotten any descriptions of the hold-up men?
No. They all wear masks.
Oh.
Besides, all of the male victims seem to have been drinking so heavily that they don't remember much.
I assume these male victims had girls with them.
Yes, but we haven't found any of the girls.
How could that happen?
None of the victims knew the girl he was with. Each of them claims he picked up his female companion.
Well, have you got a list of the places where they met?
We don't need a list, Jim.
Why not?
In every case, the victim picked his girl up at Helen Webster's nightclub.
Helen Webster. That name sounds familiar.
She runs a hi-hat club.
Oh.
You probably remember her name because she was in trouble for clipping servicemen during the war.
Yes, I do, Sally. Well, has anybody confronted Helen Webster with this evidence?
Yes, my inspector went to see her yesterday.
What'd she say?
She was obviously prepared for the visit. She claims she's running a legitimate nightclub and that it's impossible for her to stop her customers from mingling.
Could any of the girls be identified by the victims?
No. Their memories were too clouded with drink.
Sally, I assume the SAC explained to you that there's nothing we can do about this situation unless it violates one of the federal statutes over which we have jurisdiction.
Yes, he did, Jim.
Okay.
I'm afraid Webster is too smart to do anything like that. But I think you might help me identify one of the girls involved.
Be glad to if we have a record on her. What's her name?
I'm not sure. Take a look at the checks in this envelope.
Okay. U.S. government allotment checks made out to 3 different people.
That's right. There was a stick-up last night out by the lake. This envelope with the 3 checks in it was found near where the car was parked.
I see.
It's possible that a girl who was picked up at Helen Webster's dropped that envelope. I'd like you to find out what you can about those allotments.
I'll send them down to Washington immediately, Sally. And as soon as I get any word, I'll call you.
If I'm not at headquarters, you can probably find me at the High Hat Club.
How come?
I've been assigned to wear an evening gown and get a job as a hostess at the place.
You what?
If all goes well, starting tonight, I'll be a pickup girl.
Helen, did you send for me?
Yes, Claire. I want to talk to you.
Oh, sounds like a beef.
It is. What's with that girl you brought here?
Betty?
Yeah.
What's the matter with her?
She's your friend, don't you know?
Well, she's not very bright, if that's what you mean.
Claire, you know I usually have every girl who works here start out just being a hostess.
Mm-hmm.
I made an exception in her case because of your recommendation.
You mean letting her go out with customers?
Yeah.
What did she do wrong?
She got out of the car with a guy just before the stick-up.
You mean when they parked?
Yeah.
You want to see me?
Yeah. Come in.
Hi, Claire.
Betty, Helen tells me when you parked with that guy last night, you both left the car.
That's right.
You were told to stay in a car when you parked.
But it was such a nice night, and Joey said, let's take a walk, so what could I say?
Joey?
My date. He was an awful nice fella.
Al had to look for you for 5 minutes before he could stick you up.
Well, I meant to come right back, but my purse fell open, and it took time to pick things up in the dark.
Look, young lady, I got a big investment here.
Oh, I know that.
By the middle of November, Fort Hopkins is going to be filled with young 19-year-old soldiers. There's a bundle to be made off them, and I intend to make it.
You should.
But I won't if I get thrown a curve by a stupid slob like you.
Oh. I'm awful sorry I did what I did, Miss Webster, honest.
That's a help.
I promise you I won't do nothing like that again, ever.
I know she means that, Helen.
Well,
Give her another chance, huh?
okay.
Oh, gee, that's awful nice of you, Miss Webster. From now on, I'm going to be the smartest slob in the place.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sally.
Any news for a working girl?
I just finished reading a report from Washington. Came in this morning's mail.
On the allotment checks?
That's right.
What did it say?
The lab examined the endorsements on the previous checks that had been paid on those 3 allotments.
Mm-hmm.
The handwriting experts at the document section say that all 3 endorsements were written by the same person.
Now we're getting someplace.
Oh, we've already opened up a file on this case. This constitutes a fraud against the government. Comes under our jurisdiction.
Fine. Then we can work together.
Say, how's the pickup business?
Well, I've only been there one night.
Oh, how you doing?
Better than I thought I would. I ran into a girl, a fellow worker. She's a little on the dumb side.
Oh?
She's practically admitted to me that she's working for Helen Webster.
Fine. What's her name?
Betty Grant. At least that's the name she uses there.
Oh, I may have something to report myself pretty soon.
Like what?
I'm having the 3 husbands from those allotment checks contacted.
Where are they?
They're all still in the service. I'm trying to see whether any of them can furnish us with a picture of his wife.
Oh, that would be a big help.
It's going to take a little while, though. They're all overseas.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I'm going to take an artist with me and make the rounds of the places where she cashed the previous checks. I'm going to have him make a composite picture from the various descriptions that we got.
Good idea.
As soon as the artist completes it, Sally, I'll come to the club and show it to you. This stool taken?
No, it isn't.
Mind if I sit here?
Not at all.
Thanks. Buy a drink?
As soon as I finish this one.
Like to dance?
Okay.
Fine, let's. Come on.
I'm glad to get away from that bar.
You didn't look very bored.
You're not allowed to. Miss Webster doesn't like it.
You know something? I never knew police women danced this well.
Is that a compliment?
It certainly is.
And why are we stopping so soon?
There's an empty table. Come on, let's occupy it.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't last.
Oh, Sally, I've got that composite picture we were talking about.
With you?
Yeah. Here, sit here.
Thanks.
Here's the picture.
It's a good likeness.
You know her?
That's the girl I was telling you about. A blonde who calls herself Betty Grant.
Is she around here now?
Let me see. No, I guess not.
Can you find out where she went?
Might be dangerous asking questions. She'll be back in a little while anyway.
How do you know that?
That's the pattern.
Oh, I see.
You want to wait around for her?
No, I have something to do down at police headquarters. Sally, she's the key figure in this case. If we get her, we also get Miss Webster. So give me a ring at headquarters the minute she comes in.
Who's that?
Me, Daddy.
Just a minute.
Gee, I was afraid you wouldn't be home, this being your night off and all. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure, come on.
Oh, boy, am I tired. You got a pan of hot water?
Why?
I want to soak my feet. I never walked so much in my whole life.
Walked? Where?
To the bus.
What bus?
The bus to Glendale Park. Then I took a trolley. After the trolley, I took a ferry across the river. And
What
then
are you talking about?
How I got here to your place. I finally took a cab from the ferry.
Look, Betty, will you start from the beginning? Where have you been?
Out in the country.
How did you get there?
In a car.
Whose car?
Oh, it belongs to a fella I picked up at the club.
Oh, now I get it. You're on your way to a stick-up.
That's right.
Why did you have to walk home?
Because the stick-up never happened.
Didn't Al show up?
Oh, yeah, he was there. He stuck a gun in the car just like he always does.
Did the sucker grab the gun from him?
No, the policeman did that.
What policeman?
The one who came up behind Al.
Did Al get caught?
Well, I got out of the car and ran, so I really couldn't say. But I think he did.
Why?
The policeman shot him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Next week, from hundreds of famous and well-loved campuses, the bells of our colleges will be calling to young America. Nearly 2.5 million boys and girls will respond to the call of those bells.
There's a boy in our town who won't answer that bell. Name of Tom Barton. Head of his class last June in high school, a natural for college. But his dad died last spring, and now he's had to go to work to help support his mother and his 3 younger brothers and sisters.
Every time I hear a story like that, I'm more firmly convinced than ever that the Equitable Education Fund is one of the finest of all the services performed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
But what do you mean, an Equitable Education Fund?
It's a plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society to make certain that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. Here are 3 things about the plan you should consider. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, that's the answer to my problem, Mr. Keating. Guess I'd better see a man from the Equitable Society right away.
Good idea, Ned. Get in touch with an Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, to start an Equitable Education Fund right away is to make certain that when the college bells of the future ring out, your boy or girl will be able to answer the call. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Deadlier Than the Mail.
It seems safe to say that there are very few people who are happy to see the foreign affairs of our nation in such a condition as to make it necessary for the young men of our country again to be donning uniforms. However, as you have seen in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there are at least some to whom the current call to colors presents an opportunity for personal gain. That there will be cheating and robbing of these youngsters is not a deterrent, for in the curious lexicon of the criminal, there is no such word as decency. The criminal is an opportunist, taking advantage of every circumstance which mitigates in his favor. Unfortunately, no law enforcement agency can prevent these crimes from being committed. All they can do is investigate afterwards and attempt to apprehend the criminal. However, you who are listening to this program can do something to help prevent the commission of such crimes. In fact, you are almost the only ones who can prevent them. Your course will not be easy because there is no ready way to recognize the criminal, either physically or mentally. If there were, the current crime wave would not be the national concern it is today. Many of you are willing and anxious to help fight that crime wave. If you are one, it is only fair to tell you that your job will not be part-time, because the price of freedom from crime is eternal vigilance. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Jim, I've been looking for you.
Sally. Sally, what are you doing here?
I was invited to leave the club.
By whom?
Helen Webster.
Oh? What did she say?
She gave it to me straight. She said one of her customers told her I was a policewoman.
How did the customer know that?
Because I arrested him about 3 months ago.
Oh, I see.
Oh, by the way, that Grant girl never did come back.
Oh, I think I have an explanation for that. There's been another stick-up. Happened about an hour ago, and the FBI is in on this one.
How come?
It occurred on a government reservation.
What's the story on?
Same pattern. Man and girl in parked car, bandit holds them up. Only this time he didn't get away with it.
What happened?
A patrol car was cruising in the vicinity, saw the stick-up and moved in.
Any arrests?
Yes, they got the gunman.
And was Betty Grant the girl?
Well, from the description the victim gave us, I think she was.
I gather she wasn't picked up.
No, she jumped out of the car and disappeared.
Where's the gunman?
He's over at Memorial Hospital. He's unconscious.
Was anyone able to talk to him?
No, but we have an agent in his room, hoping he'll come, too.
Has this man been identified?
Yes, he's a petty larceny hoodlum named Al Nelson. Sally, tell me, what's the pattern with these girls? Do they return to the High Hat Club after a stick-up?
I believe so.
Well, that means that Betty Grant could be there right now.
Yes. Oh, I wish I was still welcome there.
Well, never mind about being welcome. I've got warrants here in my pocket for the arrest of Betty Grant and Helen Webster. Let's go see if we can serve them.
Hello?
Miss Webster, this is Betty.
Where are you?
I'm at Claire's.
Well, what are you doing there?
Well, there was some trouble, and Claire asked me to call and tell you about it.
What kind of trouble?
Shooting.
What? Where?
At the place you sent me.
You mean Al shot your date?
No, the cops shot Al.
What cops?
Right after Al came up to the car, the cops came.
Where's Al now?
I don't know. The cops took him.
How'd you get away?
When Al and the cops started to make all of that noise, I ran.
Was Al dead?
No.
Oh, that's bad.
What?
If he's not dead, he might talk and ruin the whole setup.
Miss Webster, I called you to tell you I'm never coming back to the club again.
You say you're at Claire's?
Yeah.
Is she there?
Yeah.
What's that address?
262 North Main.
262. All right, I'll be right over.
Oh, that must be Miss Webster now.
I'll get it. Is Betty still here? Yeah, come on in.
Hello, Miss Webster.
I knew I shouldn't have given you that second chance.
Well, gee, you're not going to blame those cops on me, are you?
Helen, I don't think it was Betty's fault. I'm not so sure about that. Betty, did you tell a dark brunette girl in a white evening gown where you were going?
I didn't tell anybody where I was going.
Did you tell her anything?
I talked to her at the bar for a little while.
Who is this girl you're talking about?
She's a new girl who's working as a hostess. Found out tonight she was a policewoman.
Oh, dandy.
When you were at the bar with her, Betty, what did you talk about?
I don't remember. I knew she was a new girl here, and, well, I was just being friendly.
Betty, I think you better get out of town.
Why?
I'll get you a job with a friend of mine in Pittsburgh.
Oh, I've never been in Pittsburgh.
I'll call Fred and have him drive you there.
Oh, I don't mind taking the train.
I don't want you around any railroad station. Al may have talked.
But, Helen, if Al talks, what happens to you?
If the cops don't find Betty, they got no case against me.
Oh, I see.
Where's the phone, Claire? I want to call Fred. Sooner we get Betty out of town, the better.
Jim, I just spoke to the bartender.
Did he know where Helen Webster went?
Yes, she got a phone call and went to see Betty Grant.
She must have heard about the arrest of Al Nelson.
The bartender still thinks I'm one of the girls who works here.
Hey, that's fine. I wonder if he knows where Betty Grant lives.
I asked him. He doesn't.
Anyone else around here who might have that information?
No, I don't think so. I checked with some of the other girls and the doorman.
No.
Couldn't give me a thing.
Of course, you know, it's possible she isn't even at home. Miss Webster could have just had a date to meet her someplace. Did you say you talked to the doorman?
Yes.
Did he see Miss Webster leave?
Yes, she took a cab.
Well, he could have overheard her give the address to the cab driver.
I checked that too, Jim.
And?
He said she had an address written down on a sheet of paper when she came out. He didn't hear her tell the cab driver anything.
Well, does he remember which cab she took?
No.
All right, that leaves us just about where we started. And time may be running out.
You mean for Betty Grant?
Yes. While you were asking questions, I called Memorial Hospital. Al Nelson died about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, that's bad.
So Betty Grant is really our only witness now. If Helen Webster can get her out of the way, we'll have trouble proving a case. Do you know where Miss Webster got that phone call?
The bartender said she got it in her office.
In her office. Where's that?
Through that door in the rear.
Helen Webster had that address written down. Let's go have a look in her office. Without knowing it, she might have left a copy for us.
Claire. I might as well tell you so you won't start screaming.
Tell me what?
When Fred comes up here, he's going to give it to your friend in the next room.
But you said you were going to get her a job in Pittsburgh.
I don't like to see anybody get killed, Claire, but this girl's a menace.
This thing tonight wasn't her fault.
Whose fault is it if she talks to a policewoman?
But that policewoman even had you fooled.
I didn't tell her anything. Your friend did.
Look, you can't do this, Helen.
No?
You'll never get away with it.
Why not?
Because I'm not going to see her killed. If Fred shoots her, I'll go to the cops myself.
Thanks for telling me. I'll talk to Fred about you, too.
Oh, is that my chauffeur, Miss Webster?
Yeah, dear. Get your coat. Coming.
That's Helen Webster, Jim.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I have a warrant here for your arrest.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out, lady.
Oh, hi, Sally.
Betty, she's a cop, don't you remember?
Oh.
The blonde girl is Betty Grant, Jim. The other girl works for Helen, too.
Okay.
How did you know we were here?
We examined the pad on which Miss Webster wrote this address. She wrote heavily enough to indent the next couple of pages with a very legible impression.
Oh.
Sally, it's getting late. I think we'd better get this trio down to headquarters.
Helen Webster was tried in federal court for robbery on a government reservation and given a 20-year sentence. Betty Grant received a 5-year sentence for violation of the Veterans Dependency Act. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was closed successfully because of two things. The first was the close cooperation of your FBI and a local police force. Cooperation without which your FBI would be unable to have built the spectacular record for success which it now enjoys. The second factor which helped bring this case to a conclusion was the indented writing Special Agent Taylor found on the pad next to Helen Webster's telephone. Anyone could have found the pad, but knowing how to read indented writing is a skill which is taught every special agent as a part of the course he takes to prepare for his job. And thus, the criminal careers of these women were halted. Each year, the number of women arrested grows larger, and in the past 12 months, almost 10% more women were arrested than in any other year on record. To make the distaff side of the crime picture even darker, almost 50% of the women arrested had previous arrest records. Most of these crimes were local in nature, so that you, the listener, can make a real contribution toward the control of crime in your neighborhood. You can do that by seeing to it that you have a strong local police force. If that result is achieved, your FBI will feel very well repaid for having cooperated in bringing you this program tonight.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now we have time for one more quick question on the Equitable Education Fund. Have you got one, Ned?
Yes, Mr. Keating. Suppose I start a fund for that boy of mine now. Then, when he's 17, he decides he doesn't want any more education. And what happens then?
Well, the fund is always your money, Ned. If your boy votes against going to college, you can use the proceeds of the fund in any way you see fit. The really important thing is to start one soon. Get in touch with your Equitable representative without delay. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic depiction of the operations of a professional killer. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Innocent Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Innocent Fugitive, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Hi-yo, Silver! Ahoy! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
With his faithful Indian companion, Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for justice in the western United States. It was he who put an end to gun law on the frontier, and it was his strength and courage that blazed the way for progress and made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Mustang Mag! Tunnels waiting on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The country was wild and desolate. Mary Thorne struggled across the broken ground, at times running until she stumbled, again pausing to stare in every direction. A name was on her lips constantly. Running or standing still, she called out for her husband.
Andy, where are you, Andy? Andy, don't leave me. Don't come back to me. Andy, you're hiding from me. Come back. Come back to me. Andy, oh, please come back. Andy!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto had made their camp not far away. They had built a fire, and now, their meal finished, they rested before continuing their journey, and...
We ride soon.
We'll give the horses a little more time to graze, Tonto. They've earned it. There's no need to push on too fast. Mustang Mag sent word she didn't expect trouble to develop at once.
That's right.
We get to her ranch within a week. Tonto, do you hear that?
Oh, me not here.
Listen.
Oh, no, me here.
Tonto, it's a woman.
Don't hide from me, honey. Come back. Please, please, come back.
This way. Over here.
You know where he is. You aren't helping him to hide from me, are you? Please.
What's wrong?
Oh, you haven't seen Andy.
He's your husband?
Yes. Oh, I must find him. I simply must.
But what's happened to him?
Andy, where are you, Andy? Come back to me. Come back.
Here, sit down. Warm yourself at this fire. You're almost exhausted. This woman's almost out of her mind, Kima-san. She must be in terrible trouble.
What are you saying? You aren't hiding my husband from me, are you? No, you can't. You'll kill me. Andy!
Please, we'll find him. We're not hiding him from him. Trust us.
He's left me. I'll never see him again. Never.
I wish we knew who she was, where her home is.
There, horseman.
Perhaps.
Stranger! Hi, stranger!
Oh, him come.
He may know her.
Whoa. Mary, why'd you run away? You know you shouldn't. I almost didn't find you. Poor girl.
She just now wandered into our camp.
I was scared of something like this. Well, you were mad.
Don't be alarmed. We're not outlaws. We were hoping to learn who this girl is. Perhaps we can help.
I wish I knew what could help her.
What's the trouble?
She's been this way ever since Andy cleared out. Only getting worse all the time.
Andy's her husband?
Yeah, and a rotten, low-down skunk don't deserve a wife like Mary.
From what she said, I gathered he disappeared.
Disappeared? The coyote just vamoosed. Sold out his ranch, kept every penny of the cash, and lit out without a word to nobody. Never left Mary $1 to live on or a home to live in.
I see.
And poor Mary eating her heart out for him. She's just about half crazy from it.
She needs care.
Me and Martha took her in and have been doing all we could for her. She and Martha is all us good friends. But we can't make her forget the polecat.
Tonto and I travel a lot. I wonder what Andy looks like. We might meet him sometime.
If you do, I hope you shoot the skunk.
Can you give us a description of him?
I can do better than that. Mary girl.
Andy.
She always carries a picture of him with her. Mary, let me have that picture Andy you got, huh? That's a good girl. There you are, stranger.
Not a bad-looking chap.
They're just the kind that fool you.
Did you know him very well?
I thought I did, but found out I didn't. Can you believe it, mister? I used to like the feller. Yeah, I like him. Now I just as soon cotton to a rattler.
Will you need help to get her home?
No, thank you. I can manage. If you'll just help her get her into the saddle...
I'd be glad to.
Come on, honey. We're going home now. We'll look for Andy again tomorrow.
Yes, look for Andy. I have to find him,
I'll lift her. There.
Stranger, thinking your pard's a redskin. But you've been kind just the same, and I'm thanking you. My handle's Lem Crosby. And if you get sight of Andy sometime, look me up.
I will, Lem.
Adios.
Adios.
Get up there. Get up. Get up there.
Tonto, I'm glad that Mustang Mag doesn't need us at once.
So what we do now?
Before we go on, we're riding to Staghorn.
That long way off.
But when we rode through there, Kemosabe, I think I saw the man in that picture Lem Crosby just showed us.
Well, why you not tell him?
For several reasons. The picture wasn't very clear. The man might not be the same.
Oh.
Even if he was, I wouldn't want these people to know it now.
Why, them not know?
Partly because of the effect it might have on Mary. Partly because Lem talks as though he'd gun for Andy if he knew where to look.
Oh.
And we'll put no man on Andy's trail until we learn the truth of this affair. Saddle up, Tonto. We're riding. Staghorn was many miles distant. It was a thriving cattle town with several busy cafes. In one of them, 3 men sat at a corner table. 2 were hard and grim. The third, in his middle 20s and younger than his companions, might have been handsome if it were not for the lines of worry that marked his features.
It's tomorrow, Fred. Tomorrow for sure. He's coming in by the stage from the east.
Yeah.
Here's your chance to get him, Fred. You ain't losing your nerve, are you?
I'll get him. I ain't scared. Only I wish I could remember.
Can't you recollect the thing?
Oh, I've tried and tried. Every time I do, my head gets to aching so it feels like I'll go crazy. I can't remember a thing before coming to with you fellas beside me.
That's sure tough. Ain't it, Gus?
Yeah, but it's all right, Fred. Me and Barney have been your parts for a good many years, and we ain't going to let you down now.
Shucks, it was just cause we're such good friends of yours that we found out Max was heading here. We brought you clear from Texas just so you'd get even. And it's too doggone bad you can't recollect nothing about it.
My horse stumbled?
Sure did. And you took just about the worst tumble I ever seen a fella take and still live.
Oh, why can't I recollect nothing? Why?
Don't you even remember Max's name?
No.
Don't you recollect how he burned you off your place, dry-gulped your paw, stole the cash your pa had been saving?
Oh, it just won't come back to me. Won't. None of it.
Don't try to make yourself remember. Just let it come back easy. One of these days, everything will clear up just as easy as snapping your fingers.
Yeah.
But there's one thing you can take our word for sure, Fred.
Huh?
If you don't let daylight through Max Kramer, if you go back to Texas and folks find out you let a skunk live after all he done to you, well, I reckon none of your old friends will have any more use for you than they would a rattler.
It seems awful, though, killing a man for things you can't even remember.
We remember, and you can take our word for it.
Oh, gosh, I was just thinking.
Yeah?
If I'd have been all alone when I took that tumble, if you fellas hadn't been along and been such good friends to me, what would have happened?
Yeah, forget it. We was along and we're your pards. That's all you need to know.
I think you'll find a fellow you're looking for in here, stranger.
Thanks.
I'm lucky you met me. It saved you some time. Yeah, there he is, over in the corner. Come along.
Who are those men with him?
Let's see. Seems to me one of them's called Barney and the other Gus. Never did hear the rest of their handles.
I'll make out all right. Thanks again.
Rather speak to him alone, huh?
I would.
Sure, I savvy. Well, if I can be of any help again, just let me know.
I will.
Yeah, Gus, that's a good one. Howdy, stranger.
Pardon me. I'd like to speak to this man.
Say, who asked you to butt in?
Any objection?
Well, we don't...
Hold it, Gus. Stranger, what do you want with our friend?
That's my business. Andy, I want to talk to you alone.
Andy?
You got the wrong fellow, mister. My name isn't Andy.
You're not Andy Thorne?
My handle's Fred Ames. I reckon.
Don't you know?
Now, look here, mister. You got the wrong hombre. Our partner ain't feeling just right, and we don't aim to see him pestered.
You don't, huh?
So you can just vamoose while the getting's good.
I'm staying here. I'm speaking to this young fellow alone. You want to make an issue of it, slap leather.
Nah, that ain't no way to act.
We didn't mean no harm.
Then tear out.
But stranger...
I'll handle this. You stay here.
Well, we can down a couple at the bar, I reckon.
Fred?
Yeah?
For all you know, maybe this is somebody that's a friend of Max's. Just don't let him trick you.
I've told you got the wrong fella, stranger. Why don't you leave me alone?
I know you are, Andy Thorne.
I'm not.
Several days ago, I saw a picture of a man looking just like you. In the picture, he was wearing a large ring on his right hand with a figure of a coiled snake on it. You're wearing that ring on the same finger.
I can't remember. Can't remember.
You and I are going to have a talk. Listen to me. Well, the Lone Ranger spoke to Andy, Gus and Barney joined the man who had guided the Lone Ranger to the cafe. They slipped into a private room and closed the door behind them.
Ted, you blasted idiot. It was you brought that fellow and pointed Andy out to him. What in blazes did you do it for?
I never had no choice. Now, listen here. I've done the best thing that could be done. I'll tell you just what happened.
Talk.
I was riding for town when I seen him first. He was walking away from a clump of trees just outside town.
Huh?
That's a fact. Looked doggone funny to me, so I let him get beyond a rise, then rode over to them trees and had a look. And there was the finest horse I ever laid eyes on. A white one. Boy's a horse just like the one I've heard the Lone Ranger ride.
What? The Lone Ranger's always mad.
Ain't nothing preventing his disguising himself, is there?
But...
Wait. Well, the way I get it figured, there's only three ways you can answer it. Either the stranger's some fellow that's got a horse to equal a Lone Ranger's, which ain't likely, or he stole a masked man's horse, which again ain't likely, or this is the Lone Ranger himself. I'm betting he is.
What'll we do? He knows Andy.
Hold on. I've been thinking about this.
This just makes you leading him to Andy all the worse.
No, it don't. Because he'd have found him even if I hadn't struck up a conversation and offered to lead him here.
Yeah, if he's the Lone Ranger, I reckon he would.
But get this. I brought him here. I pointed Andy out to him. He thinks I'm a friend.
A friend?
Well, leastways, he can't hardly figure I'd point Andy out to him if I had any reason for wanting to keep him apart.
Ted, by thunder, I think you got something there.
Sure I have.
You're planning on staying friendly, eh?
Just so. It's up to you fellas to keep him from convincing Andy he ain't an hombre by the name of Fred Ames. I'll try to find out what the stranger's going to do about it.
Ted, you're slicker than I ever figured.
I get along.
We got a perfect setup. We got Andy believing that he ought to shoot down Max when he comes in on the stage tomorrow. He'll do the job for us and do the hanging, too. We got to keep the stranger from spoiling things before that stage gets here.
You're right.
If Andy don't get Max...
Max will get us. He knows we framed him, and now that he's out of jail, he'll be gunning for us.
But he's just out on parole, ain't he?
Oh, sure, why?
Well, I was just thinking. Max is likely a better shot than Andy. Maybe Andy won't get him. But if Max gets in a shooting scrape right here in front of the folks in town, and after just being let out on parole, well, he'll get jailed even if he don't get shot down.
Right, but everything still depends on Andy. We can't let him find out who he is. All right, Gus, let's go back out there. Ted, you stay here. We don't want to be seen together.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. To continue our story, Andy, suffering from loss of memory and believing himself to be Fred Ames, grew excited when the Lone Ranger tried to convince him that he was Andy Thorne.
Leave me alone. Leave me be. I don't know you. You're just up to something. Leave me be, I tell you.
You don't remember your wife, the ranch you sold, your friend Lem Crosby?
I ain't got no wife. I never heard of anybody by the name of Lem Crosby. I never sold any ranch. The only ranch I ever lived on was my pa's, and Max Kramer burned us out.
You remember those things? Or have you been told them by others?
Just leave me be.
You're trusting the wrong men, Andy.
Quit calling me Andy all the time.
Hey, now. They told you Fred was ailing.
Whatever you had to say to Fred, stranger, you've had time enough. We can't let you get them all worked up like this.
I'm leaving for the present.
Huh?
But you'll hear from me again.
We don't care what you do, just as soon as you don't pester our farm.
Hi. Oh, hello. Going outside? Yes. Mind if I trail along? I'm busy. I got something to say to you. Yes? Something important. Something you'd be interested to hear. Important, huh? Hold still a second. Ain't nobody close by. Well? Now, don't get me wrong, stranger. I don't know what your business here is, and I don't even poke my nose where it ain't welcome. If you say not to. What are you getting at? Stranger, I seen your horse. What's that? I seen it. Lone Ranger. Who have you told this to? Nobody. I wonder. Nope. You see, stranger, I've heard things about you. I know you're always out to give a hand to the underdog. Well, if I can help, just say the word. Get your horse and come with me. I can help you? You mean it? Maybe you can and maybe you can't. But as long as you've learned who I am, I want you with me.
The Lone Ranger, accompanied by Ted, rode to his secret camp. When they reined in their horses, Tonto walked toward them.
Hello there. This fella.
His name's Ted.
Ted Laird, Injun.
He saw Silver and guessed who I was. I brought him along.
Oh.
Tonto, the man in Staghorn is Andy Thorne. He's had an accident and lost his memory. He won't believe the truth about himself.
Oh, that heap bad.
Kimasabe, you'll have to ride at once.
Me got Scout all saddled. Here, Scout.
You've got supplies in your saddlebags? Then ride to Lem Crosby's ranch as fast as you can. Tell him what I've just told you.
Tonto, do that.
Make him bring Mary here. Perhaps the sight of his wife will bring Andy's memory back.
Me try.
And tell Lem Andy isn't to blame for what's happened. He didn't leave Mary deliberately. Left only because some accident destroyed all memory of her.
Me tell him.
Then ride.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
Hey, is that a fact what you just told Tonto?
It is.
Gosh, I sure blundered into something. But hold on.
Yes?
How far does Tonto have to ride to get that fella's wife?
The trip will take several days.
Just what I thought. But I've heard that young fella do some talking when he didn't know anybody could hear but them parts of his. And he's laying a gun for a fella coming in on tomorrow's stage.
I learned the same thing.
But what are you going to do? You can't let him get into no gunfight when he don't even savvy his own right name. What if his wife was to get here and find him jailed? Or even hung, maybe?
Andy and Max Kramer can't be allowed to meet.
I don't know how you're going to stop it.
Max is coming by the stage from the east tomorrow.
Yeah?
We'll meet that stage before it reaches town.
That night, in town.
Barney?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Ted.
Listen and get this straight. I ain't got much time.
Yeah?
The masked man sent me into town after supplies. It's the only reason I get a chance to report to you.
Get on with it.
Tomorrow he's stopping the stage from the east and taking Max off of me.
He is, huh?
That's what he says.
Well, maybe you'll get a surprise. Thanks, Ted. You helped a lot.
And I'd better be making tracks. If he found out I told you this, he'd blast my head off. Adios.
The following day, the stage from the east thundered down the trail to Staghorn.
Get along, get land over it, you jugheads. Stretch that harness. Get up. Get up there.
Hold up there.
What's that?
Rein in.
Hold up. Get along there. Get up. Get up. Get up.
That's the warning. The next time, don't miss.
Don't shoot, mister. Whoa there. Whoa. I'm stopping. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Whoa, you critter.
This isn't a holdup. I'm after your passenger.
Huh? What do you want with the deacon?
Deacon?
Sure. That's Deacon Quigley from Rattlesnake Gulch.
Man I want is named Max Kramer.
Well, I'll be doggone. I never seen such a popular fella.
Where is he?
Why, a breed was waiting for him 2 stations back with a message. He read the writing on it, quit my stage, and hired a horse. And that's the last I seen of him.
I see. All right, get on with you.
Huh? You ain't really holding us up?
On your way.
You just betcha. Get up there. Come on. Get up there. Get up.
Gosh, I thought sure that fella Kramer'd be on that coach.
Someone knew we planned this.
You think so?
I know it. Listen to me.
Yeah?
There's only one thing left to do.
What's that?
We don't know what was in that message Max Kramer received. It might delay him for a time. Might even keep him out of Staghorn altogether.
I'd give a heap to know what it said.
You ride into town.
What are you going to do?
Meet Tonto.
That'll take you at least a couple days.
But I can see that he gets here faster with Mary Thorne and Lem Crosby. And it may mean they'll arrive in time.
Well...
I want you to keep in touch with things in Staghorn. When I return, I'll send up a smoke signal to let you know I'm on my way. The signal will be 2 smoke columns from the top of Sentinel Peak. If you have important news, ride out and meet us.
Mister, I'll do that same.
And I'll see you in several days. Come on, Silver. Hurry, old fellow. Hurry!
Get up, boy. Get up.
In Staghorn once more, Ted lost no time in joining his comrades at the cafe.
By golly, fellas, how'd you do it?
That wasn't hard. We just sent a brief with a note telling Max we was here in Staghorn Lane for him.
You told him that? What's the idea?
So he wouldn't stay on the stage.
But now he knows about us. He'll have a chance to lay for us instead of us laying for him.
He won't lay for nobody till he sees his folks first west of here. That's how we knew he'd be coming this way when he got free from jail. You know, plain well, he looked him up before he does anything else.
But just the same, telling him about us.
You ain't the only slick schemer here.
Maybe not, but I don't get it.
Well, we told him something he could check on easy.
What do you mean?
He said he left on the stage 2 or 3 stations back.
So the driver said.
All right, good enough. What would he do first? Ask the folks at the station if we was known to be in Staghorn. Everybody knows we are, and that's what they'll tell him.
I still
Well, wait a minute. The message said we was here. Folks will tell him the same. He can't do nothing but figure the note was from a friend.
Uh-huh.
So what does he do? He wants to see his folks. But if he don't come through Staghorn, he can only get through the hills on horseback by the way of Gunshot Pass.
And that's where we lay for him, huh?
Now you see?
Yeah, then we'd better hurry. Where's Andy? We got to get started.
Nah, don't get fussed. We got plenty of time. All we have to do is ride straight there while he's got to circle around. We still got time for a couple more drinks.
Yeah, I guess.
And the masked man's heading to meet his engine part, huh?
Yeah, just as fast as that horse of his can get him there.
Yeah, good enough. And all the time he's riding towards Tano, he's riding away from the pass. How about around then down to the cabin to get Andy?
Suits me.
The drink would go just fine.
Now, barkeep, fill him up. We're drinking to luck.
Downing their drinks, the three men went to their cabin, called Andy, and started for Gunshot Pass. They arrived in the middle of the afternoon. An hour later, the shadows had not yet begun to lengthen, and...
Funny he ain't showed up yet.
He'll be along. He's just about due now. Hey, Ted, be sure to keep them horses out of sight.
They can't be seen from the trail.
Be sure they're... Fred.
Yeah?
You got your gumption up? All ready for the polecat?
I guess so.
See them two rocks below there sticking up like needles?
Uh-huh.
I'll give him time till he gets there. You can draw a bead just between them rocks, and you can't miss.
I sure don't like dry gulch, no man. I thought I was going to meet him face to face.
He dragged off your paw, didn't he?
I wish I could remember.
Well, he did. Never gave your paw no chance at all. Shot him down without no warning. What's more, the only reason he's riding this way instead of taking the stage through Staghorn is because he's afraid to meet you man to man. A yellow dog like that don't deserve no chance.
I suppose you're right. But it just don't seem to come natural to me, that's all.
If you back out on us now, Fred, after all the trouble we've been to on account of you, well, then we ain't your friends no more.
Well, you fellas been mighty good to me. I ain't denying it. You've bought me grub and everything out of your own pocket.
Sure we have. Just recollect all them things when Max rides by down below.
Then make sure he don't get by.
What's that?
Huh?
See? Down the trail.
A horseman.
Come and lickety split.
That's him. That's Max. I'd recognize the way he rides a bronc anywheres. Fred, you get set.
I'm ready.
Won't take him long to get here.
Drawing your bead between them two rocks like I told you to?
Yeah.
Just keep it that way. Pull the trigger the second he blots out the daylight between them.
Uh-huh.
Watch it. He's getting close.
Wait, fellas.
What the?
I can't do it. I thought I could, but I can't. I tell you, I just can't.
Why, you blasted chicken-hearted fool.
I can't. I won't. I can't drag out nobody, no matter what they done.
Somebody's got to get him before I get through.
Gus.
Right. Give me that gun.
No, you ain't. If I can't do it, then nobody else is. I don't want nobody killing for me.
For you, or you blasted fool. Who gives a hoot about you? When Max is finished, you're next. Gus will let him have it.
I'll get him.
You won't.
Get him off of me. Spoil my aim.
Oh, fix him.
Oh, you go.
Reach. Take on. What is this?
The masked man.
And the sheriff.
You said you was meeting Tano.
You immediately reported what I had told you to your crooked friend.
Ted, I thought you said he never suspicioned you.
Well, I thought he
You
said
gave
it.
yourself away, Ted.
How?
You were the only man I told about my plan to stop the stage and take Max Kramer from it. Others learned of my plan, however. They had to learn it from you.
But I thought you figured I was on your side.
I let you think that so that you'd go ahead with your plans and give yourselves away. You heard enough, Sheriff?
You just better did. If these fellows don't hang, they'll be busting rot in jail for so long they'll come out stoop-shouldered.
All except Andy Thorne.
No, I reckon he's all right. I seen how he wouldn't let him trick him into firing.
Have you still forgotten your real identity, Andy?
Stranger, I don't know what to think. All I know is I got a headache fit to kill a bull.
Get your horse.
Huh?
We're riding, and when we meet certain people, I'll be surprised if your memory doesn't come back.
And the rest of you fellows start marching. You're headed for jail.
Andy, we should meet them almost any time now.
Stranger.
Yes?
I've had the funniest feeling. My head's clearing up. I seem to be recollecting things. Just bits of things, but...
Which means you're getting well, as I knew you would. Look ahead.
Those people. An Indian. That other fella. And with him... Oh, that's Mary. That's my wife with them fellas.
Andy, ride and meet her.
Mary! Mary! Get up. Get up, man. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Come on, Silver. Tonto! Cut away from the trail. We're heading for Mustang Mag.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Come on!
with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Mystery Rider of the Plains, the unknown hero of the greatest legend of the West. His face was masked. No one could guess the inspiration for his life and self-sacrifice. But everyone paid tribute to his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. Here was a champion of right against might, the symbol of American justice and American democracy, the Lone Ranger. With the Lone Ranger wounded and being cared for at Mustang Mag's, Missouri made a beeline along the trail that led from town. He urged his horse on desperately, raising a cloud of dust that hung behind the clattering hoofs like the tail of a comet. As he drew near the ranch house, he yelled,
Mag! Mag! Mustang Mag! Whoa, horse! Whoa! Mag, where are you? I gotta tell you something.
I'm right here, you ordinary no-good catawampus. Quiet.
But, Mag, gosh almighty, I had to come lickety-split. I had to tell you. Mag, I spilled the beans.
You what?
Yeah, it doggone it slipped out before I could stop it. Just rolled off the tip of my tongue.
You mean you let folks know the Lone Ranger's here?
Uh-huh.
You mean to say you let them know he's hurt?
Uh-huh.
Missouri, Did you say how bad?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I said he was hurt so bad he couldn't get up. Leastwise, not right now. That he couldn't even use his gun.
I might have known it. Your tongue is hinged in the middle, and it's oiled with jabber root. Jabber, jabber, jabber all the time. It's plumb fortunate for you that it ain't worse.
Mag, it is worse. The gents who heard me talk wasn't just ordinary fellas. They were... Mag, they were Kincaid and Trigger.
Kincaid and Trigger? Jumping Jehoshaphat, Missouri, those hombres are gunmen. Killers. They've been aching to get after the masked men since he had them put in jail in Albuquerque. Of all the people to talk to.
I didn't see them, Mag. They was down the other end of the bar.
And sakes alive, they'll be out here pronto. What are we going to do?
And that's why I rushed. Tonto's inside with him?
Yeah. Come on, we'll see what he's got to say. And keep your voice down. No sense threatening the masked man if we can help it.
I wore my brain plumb out all the way here. Them hombres are awful tough, man.
You couldn't think of nothing if you tried your doomsday. I'll close him out. His room.
What you want, huh?
Tonto, we got to move the masked man.
Huh?
Yeah, Tonto. Like a fool, I opened my mouth in front of Kincaid and Trigger. They'll bring a gang out here.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
We got to hide him someplace, Tonto. It's for his own good. We could fight off Kincaid and Trigger for a while, but we couldn't.
Tonto, he's awake.
No, you not move. You hurt bad. You lay back. Rest.
I guess you heard us talking, huh? You did, huh? Yeah, no matter how bad hurt the ranger is, he's got ears sharper than a fox.
No, Kimasabi. You lay still.
Wait a second, Tonto. He's trying to say something. Go ahead, masked man. I got my ear right close to your mouth. What? I can't make it out.
Here, wait. Here's paper and pencil.
Oh, him not strong.
You gotta let him, Tonto. At least he can put down a word or two. He's trying to tell us something.
Here, I'll hold the paper for you. And here's the pencil.
You write a little bit.
Guys, he dropped the pencil.
Oh, him tired. You lay back now, Kimasabi. Tonto got arm, under shoulder. So you lay back.
Can you figure this right now, Missouri? It's awful scraggly.
It's a wonder to me he can ride at all. He's mighty sick.
Him not think herself.
Masked man, you got to rest. I know what you're thinking. Just because it ain't your house, you don't want to put us in danger. But we want to get you away to get you out of danger. You see?
Mag, Tonto, I got it. This your word. It's cave. Ain't that it, masked man? Cave?
Isn't that right? Him shake head up and down.
Why, sure. It's the very place.
The cave in the side of the cliff. That's a humdinger. They'll never find him there. And it's nice and cool for him, too.
Not good. We carry him now. We go plenty slow, Kemosabe. To make sure you'll not hurt more.
Yeah, Tonto, and Missouri can help you. Yes, sir. Let them outlaws come. They won't find the Lone Ranger. Not in this here house.
Yonder's the ranch house, but I don't see no sign of the masked man, Kincaid.
Don't be loco. You can't see through walls. He's in there. Follow me, you gent. All right. Looks like peaceful, don't it? Nice and quiet. Well, when we get started, we'll see more than...
What in thunder? My head.
Pull up them horses. Pull up.
Now, ain't that a fine pic? I'll be doggone. It's a woman.
Look at my head. She put a rifle bullet right through the crown.
There, mister. And maybe I'll do more than that. What do you mean, trespassing on my land?
Now, listen here. We come peaceably.
You needn't pull the wool over my eyes. I know who you are and why you're here. And I'll tell you this right here and now. You're wasting your time. You come on a wild goose chase.
I don't savvy her lingo. Do you, Trigger?
Not me. I got nothing but good intentions.
Soft soap won't do you no good. Turn tail and cover the road. Get.
From the way you sling language, I reckon you must be this Mustang Mag woman.
Why, she's better handling a gun than Calamity Jane.
Now, look here. In one more minute, I'm going to lose my control over this trigger finger. It'll do the ordering for me, and you won't like the way...
No, you don't.
Pulling the order, skunk.
Hold it, Trig. I'll get that gun.
Give me. You got it, Kincaid.
You can let it go now, Trig.
Of all the mangy, low-down tricks, you sneaking skunks. This hombre grabbed my gun when I was looking that way.
Sure. I reckon you won't stop us now. Come on, you gent.
Wait!
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
We're going right into your ranch house. We're looking for the masked man. And when we find him, well, we all got guns, savvy? Get up there.
No, Kemosabe. You lay still. It's nice, cool here in cave, huh? Time to find out about bad men. Missouri, you see outlaw?
They're just now going into the house, Tonto. I can see him fine and clear through this old spyglass. Reckon we got the masked man over here just in time. With the Lone Ranger's brains added to mine, we sure outfoxed them outlaws.
Empty barrel. Make plenty noise.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Reckon I've been talking too much, huh? Here's a spyglass, Tonto. Take a look for yourself.
Me not need spyglass. Me got sharp eye. And leave horse outside, huh?
Jiminy, you sure have good eyes. You and the masked man can see farther than an eagle.
We not leave anything in house?
No, all clear. We just made it, though. Mag held them up long enough for us to get here. He's all right?
Tonto hope so. It's strange, but me put on new bandage and... What's that?
Tonto, it's the masked man. He's tapping on the cave floor.
What matter, Kemosabe? You play quiet now.
That's one of your old silver bullets you're tapping. You must be trying to tell us something, but what? Well, we ain't overlooked a thing with... Tonto, the horse. A silver bullet. Silver. We forgot about silver.
That's right. Me see on your face, Kemosabe. You not worry. Tonto in Missouri, we fix. You come quick.
Oh, sure thing, Tonto, sure. Now, don't you worry, masked man. We'll get silver out of sight right now. Besides, them outlaws ain't even come into sight yet. We got plenty of time. Where's that spyglass? Can you see silver, Tonto?
Look, there. Silver in front of the house. There. You come, Missouri. Come on. Come out. Pull, Scout, pull. We get him, Silver.
Tonto, are you loco? Our horses are safe out of sight now in this cottonwood clump. If we head for the ranch house...
We haven't see Silver, not bad.
Yeah, I get your point. But what are we going to do?
Me not wait. Me go.
Tonto, hold up. Steady there, boy. I got an idea. Maybe it'll work. Come on, let's head for the house.
You can look through every room in the place, and you won't find the masked man.
Yeah? We ain't taking your word for it.
Oh, come on, Kincaid. We got our own brand on this whole business. The masked man ain't here. We've been buffaloed by that Missouri hombre.
Anybody that'll listen to that old goat. Well, everybody knows Missouri tells stories as long as his shadow are gone.
Well, that's a fact. Trigger never figured that.
Well, nor me. Doggone, Kincaid. Let's get out front and head back for town.
Come on, gents. The horses are saddled outside waiting for us.
What?
Sure, I'll be back. Grab your guns. Follow me.
Missouri. I can tell his feller anywhere.
Come on, gents. This way. Don't stop. Come on out. Oh, there you are.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm going to do my duty.
You old reprobate. What in thunder you yelling and shooting for?
Mag, these hombres are trespassing on your place, ain't they? Well, don't forget, I'm the duly elected sheriff of this township, and I put them under arrest. You heard me. It ain't funny. Now, listen here. We ain't staying around to listen to no tin-horn sheriff. Not one like you.
What's all the ruckus about?
Stand still. Stand right there. Don't you move less than I tell you to, Kincaid.
Missouri, what on earth are you trying to do?
Don't none of you hombres move while I'm consulting with Mag about the legal charges.
You answer me. You know you can't handle these bad men.
Sure, Mag. I'm just trying to stall for time.
Huh?
Tonto's out in front. We forgot all about Silver.
What?
Yeah. And as soon as Silver's hid away, I let these hombres travel. I hope he don't take too long.
Now listen here, Missouri. We stood for your play acting for 10 minutes, but that's enough, savvy? Are you letting us go peaceable, or do I have to teach you in the bargain?
You're going to stay.
Missouri, I decided not to bring charges against these fellas. You can let them go.
Been downright lucky for them, too. Come on, gents. Our horses are on the front. Yeah, it's been a hot ride and a hot day, and I'm plumb tuckered out.
It serves you right for coming on a wild goose chase. And good riddance.
Don't pay any mind to her. Where's my horse?
It's a good thing I got Tonto's signal. It all was clear, huh?
Yeah. Once you come in, I knew Tonto had gotten Silver out of sight.
Well, there they go. They don't trouble us no more.
Yeah, we sure fooled them, huh? As long as they didn't get a look at Silver, the masked man's safe. Doggone it, Kincaid. What's so funny? Been laughing ever since we left that place.
Yeah. Listen, you hombres, I was laughing at them. They think they fooled us.
Oh, sure they did. The masked man ain't there.
He is there. Yeah. That son of Missouri's might have fooled the rest of you, but I wasn't so dumb. I looked out of the front window before I joined you out in back. I saw the horse. The masked man's horse, savvy? No, they didn't fool me. The masked man's there, all right. And we're going to get him, savvy? We're going to get him good.
Now to continue our story. With all of the excitement and effort, the Lone Ranger had become much weaker. When Tonto and Missouri returned to the cave, they had to work desperately to revive the masked man's failing strength. And while they worked, none of them realized that the danger was far from over, that Kincaid the outlaw had not been fooled, and that he would return to get the masked man. In the cave, Tonto worked long after dark over his sick friend.
How is he now, Tonto?
More water. Here you are. Guys, if anything should happen...
No, more bandage.
Bandage, yeah.
I got it. Here you are. There ain't much more we can
You
do.
hold this. You tie him up.
I'm holding the end of the bandage, Tonto. Silver, you quit stomping your hooves. Soon as the masked man gets better, we'll... Silver, doggone your hide.
Man, Tonto, look. The masked man's all right. He's opened his eyes.
Not good.
Silver, he knew it before the rest of us even. Yeah, that's right, masked man. You're smiling at it. There ain't nothing going to happen to you ever.
Mag's right, masked man. We need you. Everybody in the West needs you. And by thunder, there ain't a thing to worry us. Now that Kincaid's been fooled.
Kincaid? Yeah, they crawl around out there at Mustang Meg's, spread
smoothing the wolf after a rabbit. I seen...
The masked man there, that's what I want to know.
The reason I come in so fast is not because anyone's seen me. I just got awful thirsty. Say, I seen that Injun, Kincaid, the one that goes with the Lone Ranger.
Say, I reckon that proves you was right, Kincaid. If the engine and the horse both are out there... Close that door and keep it closed. Now, slim out with it. There's a masked man there.
Kincaid he is. I as good as seen him, and I know just where he is and how you can get him.
Keno. That's what I wanted to hear. We'll head out there again just before dawn, the whole bunch of us. Come on, Slim, let's hear the rest of it. I want to fix my plans good so we don't miss.
I left my horse back on the trail and crawled as close as I could, Kincaid. I seen lanterns, savvy? But they wasn't in the ranch house. They was out near that cliff. There's a cave out there. That's where he is, see? It ain't a big cave. They're all...
What's the matter with you, Missouri? You ain't said a word for the last hour. The masked man's all right. Tonto's fixed his wound and is sleeping good. What's wrong?
Don't know, Mag.
First time I ever heard you say you didn't know.
Honest, I'm serious. Do you, hear anything?
Nothing but the crickets.
Me neither. Everything seems ordinary, but I got the funniest feeling that there's something wrong someplace.
Oh, you and Tonto, you're both jumping.
Huh?
Yep. He come out here a minute ago. Sort of stood for a minute with his head in the air like a dog reading the wind. He went off that way.
I reckon the masked man's sleeping.
Yonder comes Tonto now. Tai.
Missouri. Me worried.
You find something, Injun?
It's too dark. Tonto look, see nothing. But Tonto not
Injun.
like...
Injun, you don't suppose...
Huh?
Are you thinking maybe Kincaid ain't been fooled the way we figured?
Tonto not sure.
Great Goshen, that's what I've been thinking myself. Only I've been scared to say it.
What we do, huh?
What can we do? Gosh, I wish the masked man wasn't ailing. He'd be a match for them critters easy.
Masked friend. Him need sleep. Him tired.
If we could only talk to him, he'd have some idea about how to outwit Kincaid like he did before.
No. Him plenty tired. Him got to rest.
There's no way.
Tonto said no, didn't he? Besides, man, use your head. Gosh, here we're all getting jumpy about something that we just imagined. We got no proof Kincaid's coming back. All the knowledge we got is proof that he ain't.
That's right. Maybe so we worry about nothing, huh?
Maybe, but hang it all, we might just as well make certain. Tonto, will you ride to the county seat and get the United States Marshal?
Oh, that's plenty far. Me not get back for sunup.
Oh, anyways, you tell the Marshal to bring back some deputies, too, if he's got them.
Yep. Kincaid and Trigger and the rest must be wanted for plenty of time since they last got out of jail.
There ain't nothing else to stop you, Tonto, is there? Will the masked man need any care we can't give him?
No. Him sleep good. Tonto give him drink, make him rest. The Tonto go. Here, Scout. Me get Marshal. Get him here fast.
Maybe we're local, but it's better to cover your bet.
Me get Marshal. You not worry. You watch masked friend. Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
Hello, Mr. Blue Blazes. Open door. Open door, this. All right, Mr. Reach for the sky. Keep your hands up, right? Well, I'll be hog-tied. Tonto.
He come for you.
I almost pulled this trigger before I saw who you were. Something's wrong.
You hear about Lone Ranger?
Well, I heard he'd been shot somehow. He's all right, ain't he? Still a Mustang Mags.
Kincaid. Trigger. They in town there.
Kincaid and Trigger, huh? Them sad wonders, they ought to be back in jail.
Mustang Mag, she worried. She think maybe Kincaid, Trigger, try get masked friend.
Why, Shabby, you want me to come, huh?
And bring deputy, too.
I'll be with you in half a shake, Tonto. We'll roust out some deputies right soon.
You get saddled.
Get it right now. We'll hit back to... Tonto, how many minutes Kincaid got?
Maybe 10, 12.
Plenty, huh? Where you got the masked man?
Him and Cave near ranch house.
Kincaid and his bunch got the cave surrounded, Tonto?
Well, them not there yet.
What? Ain't there?
That's right.
Oh, Shabby, it may be any minute, or it may be never. That it? Reckon Mustang Mag was right in sending you. My horse is out back. To save time, you straddle Scout. Hit up the road about a half a mile. You'll find a cabin there. You bring those boys to act as deputies, and I'll meet you back here.
Me do it. Here, Scout.
Anybody travel? It's almost dawn.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
Yes, almost dawn. If there's anything to this Kincaid, John, I know how that hombre will act. He always did like to attack at dawn. He'd be heading for that cave right now.
I sure wish Tonto would get back with the Marshal. Masked man's resting easy, sleeping. Wish I could say it's seen me. Well, it's getting mighty close to dawn. Crickets have stopped chirping. It's a sure sign. You better do like Tonto said. Put another damp cloth on the masked man's bandage. Funny about that masked man. If I wanted to, I could take off that mask. He's asleep and he'd never know. I'd learn who the masked man really is, maybe. But I'm not going to touch that mask. No, sir. Because that's part of the Lone Ranger. It's what makes him different, sort of. He's so good and so strong, and he helps folks out, and... Oh, Mag, you old leather tongue, it's a good thing they ain't going around to hear you. Ain't like you getting sentimental. But I sure wish Tonto would get here.
Mag!
Missouri, what in thunder is it?
Mag, I see them. We guessed right. The Lone Ranger's in danger. They're coming for him.
Stop gasping and speak out.
I was down near the trail, Mag. I got worried, man. I was waiting for Tonto to show up. Well, I hear hoofs coming fast. Then they slowed down and spread out. Mag, it wasn't Tonto and the marshal.
Kincaid,
him and his gang. They spread out. They're walking their horses straight towards this here cave.
They know the masked man's here.
What else? Mag, what are we going to do?
If we could only think of some kind of fool them critters till Tonto gets back. Missouri, for calling
yeah. But, Mag, we better start thinking fast, because they'll be coming right soon.
Beginning to get light. There's a cave. Of course, if you let loose with a whinny, so help me, yeah, I can see the lighted lantern now. Blanket roll back in the cave a ways. That must be him. So, take my rifle out of the boot. Reckon we're close enough now. Give the boys a signal to start rushing.
Come on, head to the cave! Hide him down this way! Now, into the cave! There they go, out of there!
Now we've got him. Works slick as a whistle, Kincaid. Come on out of that blanket roll, you. I got my gun trained on him, Trig.